How's it going? We're gonna get into it in just a moment. I'm gonna make sure everything's actually set up and working fine. While we do. But it should be a good time tonight. Yeah. We got a lot on the docket. Hope you're all ready. You're gonna need to be. Ugh. We're gonna head back to Ottertown and get started on our shitty. You know, I was hoping auto caption would have gotten that correctly. I didn't mean to say shitty. I meant to say city. Is what it is. I've also got a can of Orange Crush and some vanilla milkshake. And you know what that means? I got a creamsicle drink. So I'm vibing pretty good. I'm starting tonight off with a good wave. So, I'm gonna get kicked on over. When y'all are ready, let's go. Kill the music. So, where we had last let off, I guess we'll do a little summary of where we are. Also, I'm gonna just tank the game's graphics down to the lowest possible setting. Very low. Yeah. Like, for a 3070 Ti, like, this is doing the best. Like, it's butter right now. This is absolutely butter on lowest settings. But I want to make sure the VTuber is still fluid and consistent. I love it when my VTubers are fluid. Anyway, we're going to continue watching. We had just let off at the end of Chapter 16, where the EVE Online community was fighting the corporate greed of crowd control games, while also dealing with Russian espionage and cutting off power to people's houses and shit. It's kind of crazy. Meanwhile, like, it sounds like everything is happening all at once right now with EVE, and we still have another 2.5 hours. Get ready for that roller coaster, kids. Strap yourselves in, because you're gonna need it. And let's get back in.
On May 22nd, 2013, Crowd Control Productions finally released their first-person shooter game, Dust 514. The game had been given limited beta releases throughout the previous year, but it was difficult to gauge what the final game would feel like after it was integrated into its parent game of EVE Online. But the nature of its existence made it difficult to penetrate. For casual players, the links between Dust and EVE weren't immediately apparent, and while the connection appeared to have worked well, the people who were downloading and playing Dust often did so not knowing that there was much, if any, connection to EVE. This could likely be attributed to the game's distribution method. As the game was made free to play by download on the PlayStation 3, many first-person shooter enthusiasts downloaded it to test, with little further understanding or research, expecting familiar fare. But the game that greeted them was significantly less accessible than a typical game in the genre. Chris Carter, writing for online gaming magazine Destructoid, described his initial experience. Quote, "For everyone else who is not already an EVE fan, you're going to see it as another first-person shooter, and it will most likely not blow you away."
Hey, Foxlove, how you doing?
As soon as I actually booted up my first skirmish, I was immediately underwhelmed. The environments, the guns, the visuals, everything but the stylized character models was extremely basic.
I mean, this was 2013. You gotta compete with, like
a previous generation.
Here, what did I miss from EVE before? We're just at the launch of that FPS they've been promising.
So that it affected my ability to see vehicles in the distance. At times, the game seemed to run well below 30 frames per second.
Ugh.
I also experienced a decent amount of lag during my time with Dust, which is obviously a problem with an FPS, especially if you're fond of long-range combat. End quote. IGN's Vince Ingenito was similarly unimpressed. Quote, "The actual shooting isn't up to snuff. Similar games like Battlefield 3 succeeded by making it fun to fight both on foot and in vehicles, but Dust struggles to even make firing a gun feel right, much less vehicle combat."
Ooh.
Now, I don't claim to be an expert marksman, but I had more trouble keeping my sights on target in Dust than in any FPS in recent memory. Part of this is due to the mushy aiming controls, which are too sluggish for quick turns, yet too jumpy to track moving targets reliably.
Side effect!
Floppy, protracted...
Yeah, that is very loud. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Side effect! Hi! You guys came in just at the beginning. Back down the rabbit hole. Yeah. How is your... I know how your stream went. I was watching it most of the time. But how you holding up? I hope you're doing well. Oh, Ivino. Hi. How are you doing? But yeah, no, we were just getting started. So I guess a summary for those of you who were joining us last night. This is a 6-hour video on the history of EVE Online. Both the company and corporation controlling it, as well as the interior workings as to what's going on. Welcome. And right now we're at the point of about 2013. The game is heavily contested right now with a lot of weird things, like basically early crypto in the way money is getting exchanged for goods and services in the game. Meanwhile, the game is filled with espionage from actual people doing actual harm to actual people. Like, actual people cutting off people's houses so they can sabotage their ship. Things like that. What also just happened, we just got started on this section. This is the section where they released their FPS that was supposed to go alongside EVE, and the reception's going horribly.
Firefights result, leaving my enemies and I to dance endlessly around each other, emptying our clips without scoring a kill. After playing with controls as tightly refined as those in Call of Duty, Battlefield, and countless other shooters,
welcome, friends.
Dusts feel terribly antiquated. In fact, very little works or feels like it should in Dust 514. The maps are laid out well enough for combat, with some great...
Oh yeah, I guess another note, we have a Pathfinder game coming later tonight, which you'll see all of us sitting around a table in virtual reality, kind of, and basically doing our game, which should be fun for you guys to watch at home. And then after that, we have a community Kart night. Dust 514 was fun when it worked, 10% of the time. Yeah. Well, if you had an A and then reduced it down to 10%, it's still only at 10%. But we're going to do Kart Night with the community, and if you want to race with us, the kart game that we're going to be playing, SRB2K Kart, exclamation point Kart in chat, which I could do right now, we'll tell you how to get it, and join us for free. Yeah! It's a free kart racer. It's like a Mario Kart, but a little bit more slippery in the controls, and a lot more wacky. Alright, we're going to continue with the video. But thank you all for the follows and joining and stuff. We're going to keep building this city in the background, and I'll pause to kind of comment, as well as talk about what I'm doing in the game as well.
Great verticality at times, but the limited detail and variety of the environments keep it from ever feeling like you're planet hopping for glory and profit. End quote. Even Ian Hertzberg from 10 Ton Hammer, who reviewed the game positively, said that, quote, "So far, I've felt like I was mostly making contact with Dust 514 players and found very little influence from EVE Online spilling over into the game. Which is a shame because the idea of the two games interacting seems cool in theory, but in practice, Dust 514 feels more like a standalone game." End quote. These limited connections between the games hadn't been solved half a year later when GameSpot's Nick Capozzoli wrote in December of that year
I'm gonna make
that,
this area into more
quote,
suburbs.
Dust's link to Eve was supposed to provide the context for these endless war games, but the bond between the two games remains ill-defined. Corporations, the lifeblood of Eve, barely receive an introduction in Dust. End quote. The tepid reception of Dust 514 likely had a severe effect on the morale of employees at the company, who had watched 20% of their coworkers be laid off only a few years prior.
Oh.
Significant resources had been redirected from the highly anticipated World of Darkness MMO in order to complete this game, and with the severe impact that the Summer of Rage had inflicted upon the revenue of Crowd Control Productions, those who had been assigned to the project were nervous. This also boded poorly for other projects that the company had announced. In August of 2013, CCP had announced the development of a new space dogfighting game for VR, which they named Eve Valkyrie. Again hoping to act as an innovator in the gaming space, as the founding team had with Vermal and EVE Online, the project was originally a demo developed by employees, and now they had been flown to Britain in order to work on expanding it into a full game. But Valkyrie was slated for a 2014 release, only a year later. In comparison, the tenuous fate of World of Darkness threatened nearly a decade of work. These fears would prove founded in April of 2014, when World of Darkness was officially cancelled. According to The Guardian, this was unsurprising for members of the team who had been anticipating this decision since the layoffs after the Summer of Rage in 2011. Allegedly, the World of Darkness team had been the most thoroughly impacted. An anonymous source stated that, quote, the 2011 layoffs incited a lot of anger. A lot. I heard it was worse in the ATL office, and most of the folks I know down there have never forgiven CCP's management. End quote. 2013 saw 15 more layoffs, leaving 56 team members going into the following year, a paltry number for the production of a new MMO. Those 56 remaining in April were either moved to other projects or laid off as well. Many had come from the original White Wolf team when the company was bought. Not all of the work from the game had been entirely lost. For example, much of the character creator had been adjusted and ported to EVE Online for players to update their avatars, a system that proved remarkably robust, but was only a fragment of the work that had been made for World of Darkness. With the middling release of Dust 514 and the complete collapse of World of Darkness, Crowd Control Productions was now reliant upon maintaining EVE Online, which they were struggling to manage after the release of Incarna. But those on the outside would see little of this struggle. Instead, they would bear witness to the largest conflict that any virtual world had ever seen.
Oh, we're back in. Like, all of this happening to CCP at the same time, that, like, the game world itself...
By 2013, the pattern of warfare in Nullsec had been established as a constant state of conflict punctuated by larger-scale wars between alliances and power blocks, and in October of that year, a new war roiled to life once again as Goonswarm's Cluster Coalition, or CFC as it was known.
Right, I forgot about the Clusterfuck Coalition.
Andrew Rowan writes, quote, the Cluster Empire now mirrored eerily the dominion of the former Band of Brothers at its peak, save for the fact it was a bit larger and more stable. For only the third time in New Eden's history, half of the Nullsec territories were controlled by a single organization of players united under a single ruler. As October 2013 came to a close, it was already becoming clear that a new block-level war would soon begin. By now, few were even surprised, as it was clear that in some respects, EVE was in the midst of a forever war. The individuals that made up these alliances could not be destroyed, and neither could their very real animosity for one another, which was compounding through the years. End quote. This animosity exploded in 2013 into what came to be known as the Halloween War. As the Russian coalition attempted to capture space in a border conflict, their allies in the CFC sent minor support, which quickly expanded into their entire supercapital fleet. Uniting to fight them, a massive group of nullsec players gathered under the name N3PL and prepared for war. For 3 months, the war raged until January 27, 2014, when an opportunity arose for the CFC. Due to a bug in the game's user interface, a bug in the servers, or a clerical error on the part of a player in N3PL, the payment required to maintain the sovereignty in the crucial staging system of BTAC-R5RB failed, leaving an 8-hour window for them to assail the system before the Sino-jammers became active again, and no further capital ships could be brought by the attackers. At first, there was confusion, but even if it was a trap, the leaders of the CFC accepted it for what it was, an opportunity to strike at their enemies, the likes of...
That's right when I joined EVE. The character creator was great. World of Darkness would have really been something else of its time. I joined before in 2006 when it was near impossible to play. 2013 was a much better time to join, ironically given what was happening at CCP. Most people believed it was user error.
Which they were unlikely to see again for the rest of the war. The call was made, and despite being off hours for the CFC, fleets were formed. Few had
I'm sure people were getting phone calls, be like, it's go time. It's 3 a.m., it's go time.
Player Sindel Pellion wrote, quote,
hold up. I wasn't expecting a My Little Pony jump scare. Let's continue.
Reports that were coming in were saying that this was a super...
This is 2013, 2014, yeah.
It would not last that long. We just needed to drop TCUs again and try to regain control of the station. No one, not me, not anybody, could have known what the next 20-odd hours held.
Oh god, 20 hours?
Together, the Cluster Coalition and the Russian Alliance gathered their fleets and jumped into the beachhead system of BTAC-R5RB. On Twitter, Pro-God Legend, then leader of founding N3 member Noli Secunda, wrote about what was happening from Denver Airport as the two fleets danced around one another non-committally. Quote, about 500 CFC players in system, all Dominic's battleships. N3PL jumped in Slowcats and Supercapitals off grid.
Oh my god!
Dominic's is warped to Caps, then changed mind and bailed. And now it's a face-off, waiting for the fight to start. All fleets are in system, but not on grid with each other. End quote.
This is just waiting for somebody to tip it off. Goddamn.
Knew the location of the other in the system, but nobody fighting could see anything except for their allies, waiting tensely with the bright nebulas surrounding them. The appearances of the fleets were dominated by the massive Avatar-class Titans, whose silhouettes were immediately recognizable and were the most common of any of the Titans. The onus was on the attackers, and so, together, the CFC fleet warped to engage with the forces of N3PL. Given the amount of resources being invested in this battle, it was clear that if the goons could win this fight, then there would be nothing standing between them and total control of Nullsec. But even before the first shots were fired, there was a complication. In 2011, a mechanic to compensate for lag in heavily populated battles had been introduced, called time dilation. When a server was faced with a load too heavy for it to handle, rather than simply allowing lag to impact gameplay, time in the region would be slowed to allow the server to process all of the data moving through it. But since time was only slowed in the immediate vicinity of the battle, reinforcements could arrive far faster relative to the damage.
Oh my god!
And so, given that the passage of time in BTAC-R5RB had been slowed to 10% of real time, the slowest possible, the battle rapidly grew, and given the strategic importance of the system, neither side was willing to concede. Images and video quickly made their way online even as the battle was raging, showing a kaleidoscope of colors and shapes dominated by the dark shadows of the Avatar and Erebus-class Titans against a backdrop of blue interdiction bubbles, which locked every ship inside of them into combat. The rate of escalation only quickened as time passed and players in the Americas were able to log into the game and join the battle, which was still raging hours later. By this point, thousands of players had already participated. Compared to their enemies, the Goons easily had more players in the Americas, and soon, they outnumbered their opponents by a significant margin. After brawling for 12 hours, the final result was clear. The CFC would be the victors in this massive battle, which reportedly had over 7,500 participants at various points,
7,500
in the system concurrently at its peak.
RL phone calls were absolutely a thing. It was low sec. I was low sec. I didn't play null. Didn't have that kind of time. Russian Alliance was on our border a lot, though, through the Caldari state. Was an This was as epic as it sounds to experience in real time. Even if you weren't in the battle personally, everyone was following it. Oh my god.
This latter number had only been eclipsed by another battle involving the CFC, in which they had smothered the Reddit-based Test Alliance in a battle involving 4,070
Right, I remember Test Alliance,
concurrently,
please ignore.
but the result of that battle was a foregone conclusion, fought more for fun than any other reason. Comparatively, the battle for BTAC R5RB was far more spontaneous, strategically vital, and uncertain. The question now was only how much N3PL could salvage. This number would prove far smaller than they hoped. Of the 72 Titans that they fielded, only 13 survived.
My brother and I were in the Bob Alliance when it happened. We're in the core fight, but kept people from getting in.
Not only had the reserves
We lost
of N3PL
25
been
interceptors.
broken, but so had their spirit during the 21-hour-long engagement. But from the outside, the conclusion looked significantly different. The introduction of Plex had given an approximate real-world exchange rate between in-game currency and real-world fiat currency, and when the damage was tallied and converted, the cost of the entire battle exceeded $300,000 US. This number was immediately attractive to news outlets, who printed simplified versions of the story to their bemused readers while sheepishly referring to the Cluster Coalition only by their acronym. Now, the Goons were left with the largest empire in the game and the media attention to make them the unequivocal masters of EVE Online, and they would soon come to embody that status in a familiar way. But while the Goons were ascendant, the company that made the game they had mastered was struggling with their other game, and despite how desperately they wanted success,
that was my radio tower, you can ignore it.
Elude them.
Just makes that noise. So, like, Goon Squad's at this all-time high, but meanwhile, like, CCP is struggling to fucking breathe. $10,000 at the time. They're dwarfed by the stuff we have now, though. In price or power? Or both?
Since its launch in 2012, Dust 514 had been struggling. While the game allegedly had players measured in the hundreds of thousands and its financial success isn't publicly known, it's almost certain that the company was dubious of the game's reception shortly after its launch. Many who had been excited for Dust were concerned from the beginning. The fact that it was a PlayStation 3 exclusive game severely hampered its growth, as most who were aware of EVE Online played games on their PC rather than a console. But perhaps more importantly, the PlayStation 3 was already nearing the end of its life cycle as Dust was being launched. Typically, game consoles have a
It's not like it costs that, though. A news article made it sound like people were spending money from... But no, I understand. People are equating time and effort to money. It's difficult, but it's understandable. But, like, yeah, looking at the Xbox here, like, one, it's the end of the console lifetime, But also, Xbox was kind of the king of FPSs for the longest goddamn time. So if you're appealing to an FPS market, you kind of want to launch on Xbox.
Limited lifespan due to the company's desire to create new consoles with updated hardware, and the first iteration of the PlayStation 3 had been released in 2006. This meant that, by the time Dust was released, the console was already 6 years old, and many were anticipating the release of a successor console in the near future. These expectations proved correct, as in February of 2013, less than a year after the release of Dust, Sony announced that the PlayStation 4 would be sold during the holiday season of that year. Frequently, console gamers will leave behind old consoles in favor of new ones quickly, and this meant that the future of Dust was in jeopardy. The game had originally been announced with a 5-year development plan, and CCP's Vice President of Business Development, Thor Gunnarsson, confidently repeated these claims to gaming publication Destructoid. Quote, "We know that our fanbase, dust-curious players, are buying the PlayStation 3 to get into our game. What we hear anecdotally is that PS3 sales are increasing. Sony have done a phenomenal job of managing console transitions like they did with the PlayStation 2's cost and size reductions. We can make the logical assumption that something similar will happen as the PlayStation 4 comes to market. If you look at the large third-party publishers, you'll see that Sony is not falling away from the PlayStation 3." End quote. The author of the article, Joseph Larray, added that, quote, "Still, CCP will eventually need to develop a PlayStation 4 version of Dust 514, link it to the PS3 version, and then tie both of them to Tranquility, the London-based server that governs everything that happens in the EVE universe. And they'll do it, ideally, with as little downtime as possible." End quote.
Oh.
This would require even more
why did you include the
development time and
downtime bit,
effort,
Fred?
something that CCP were already struggling to manage after the failure of Incarna and the death of World of Darkness. The game itself was rife with issues to which players consistently referred as systemic and fundamental. For example, players could game the EVE integration by joining the opposite side and manipulating whether they won or lost, depending on what was more beneficial at the time, in order to
so
acquire
people would just
territory.
hop in and sack?
Fena,
Oh.
writing for Crossing Zebras in June of 2013, discussed his problems further in his article, The Tragedy of Dust 514, in which he states,
My Little Pony
quote,
jump scare again.
"Dust had definitely caught my attention, and
Hi,
before
Vera.
I knew it, I was hooked in the hype. 4 years later, I wish they had just scrapped the entire project altogether." Throughout this article, Xander discussed many of the fundamental issues, including one of its main selling points, its connection to EVE Online. Quote, "The key feature at the release of Dust was planetary conquest. 1 month later, several of the major groups involved with it have announced they've pulled out or will not defend the districts they've taken. Planetary conquest, in a nutshell, took the worst aspect of EVE, structure grinding, and made it their key feature. The other key feature that was sold directly to the EVE Online audience was the ability for EVE ships to orbital bombard planets. When the feature was first revealed at FanFest 2012, there was a lot of excitement. It looked and felt cool. A year later, the orbital bombardment mechanic has been watered down. There are no launch codes, and you're limited to both the class of ship and waiting for ground teams to accumulate a certain amount of war points before you can launch a strike. The novelty wore off very quickly, and the interest EVE side plummeted. There have been a lot of complaints within the Dust community that the links to EVE need to be drastically expanded in order to attract more players. I disagree wholeheartedly. The game itself will never sustain a community if there aren't drastic improvements to even the most basic gameplay. The links will be meaningless if the game itself is terrible, and developing it on both games will be entirely wasted if either game is suffering. EVE is in a pretty healthy state. Dust is on life support. Forcing interactions between the two when one game is in trouble is a disservice to the other. End
Makes
quote.
sense. Yeah.
Despite the company's confident public rhetoric, it appeared less confident when, a year later in May of 2014 at EVE FanFest, CCP announced that they had begun development on a new first-person shooter game with the working title of Project Legion.
Oh!
This game would be developed for the PC, in contrast to Dust's PlayStation 3
Oh!
exclusivity. The opening of an article by Andy Kelly for PC Gamer made clear the broad reaction to the announcement, notably referring to Dust 514 in the past tense, despite the fact that the servers were still online and, as far as the gaming public knew, development for Dust was ongoing.
Oh!
Dust 514 was a PlayStation 3 only FPS set in the EVE universe. Its limitations and flaws were obvious. Now, CCP are bringing a reimagined version of Dust to PC with a greater focus on community, customization, and emergence. It's an attempt to marry the free-form, story-generating magic of EVE to a modern multiplayer shooter. Dust 514 and Project Legion share a common DNA, but Legion is a very different experience, says Jean-Charles Godachon, executive producer. It's a competitive shooter that takes place in a sandbox that mixes PvP and PvE. There's also a player-driven economy, which is really important. If you use the EVE name, you have to have an economy that's influenced by the players. It's all about loot, is how Godachon puts it. We're going to have these sandbox areas, planets that you'll drop into, where you'll see other players and an ambient threat. In high-security systems, where Concord are present to protect you,
I can
it's more
just
of a
feel
social place.
seething
Here you'll go
anger
looting
from
with
anyone who
AI-controlled
played EVE
drones
at the
trying to
time.
stop you. End quote. Even if CCP were unwilling to admit it themselves, the message to players of Dust 514, EVE Online, and the rest of the gaming public was clear. To the company, Dust was a failure, and the only question that remained was how long it would be allowed to continue. In the meantime, CCP was also driving excitement for their new VR game, EVE Valkyrie, and much like their other games, the visuals were attracting immediate attention and building anticipation. With this game, CCP were again attempting to entice the general gaming public into the EVE setting of New Eden, where they had failed before with their various other materials. These perceived failures were cemented when, in October of 2015, it was announced that CCP Games was selling White Wolf to another game publisher, Paradox Interactive, known for their intricate strategy and simulation games, such as Crusader Kings, Hearts of Iron, Europa Universalis, and Mountain Blade. Despite...
Wait a minute! We're relevant! They... Store page! Where are we at? DLC, fine, I'll use that. Let's go, baby! Paradox Interactive, baby! Let's go! Alright.
These struggles, by the mid-2010s...
A joke was low-sec when it needed to be overhauled this entire time, but that wouldn't be covered, haha. Mechanic was interpersonal connections, and that was the main thing of EVE. Ooh.
EVE Online had more subscribers than at any other point in its history. While the subscriber count
EVE is
would
doing
rise
so
and
well,
fall with
but
the
it's
breadth
also
of
like
warfare and peace, the overall trend was still positive, and even as players burned out on the game after long, brutal wars, many would inevitably return. Despite the lukewarm reception of many new features, the basic features of the game had seen continual improvement and well-received iterations, from server stability to graphics, and despite the age of the game and its poor new player experience, it continued to attract players due to its continual modernization. As it was, EVE Online still promised to provide CCP with continuous, reliable capital for the foreseeable future, and the company was intent on building out their library of games, and now that they had sold White Wolf, they resolved that it was time to focus on building out New Eden. This was reinforced by another release from CCP titled Gunjack, an arcade shooter for VR in which the player takes on the role of a gunner for a mining expedition in New Eden, protecting against pirates.
Huh.
While a relatively small release, it received positive reviews, but the mainstream gaming public seems to have spoken little about it. But as crowd control productions seemed to be entering a new phase of their lifespan, so too was the world of EVE Online, defined largely by a single group of players whose clear ambition was to dominate all of New Eden.
Well, that's not ominous.
With all other major competitors in nullsec eliminated, the Goons and their federation had very few enemies with the resources to combat them. After consolidating their vast new territory, their first order of business was a name change. In April of 2015, the Mittani, leader of the Goons, announced that the CFC would be changing its name to the Imperium, something far more palatable to a vast swath of onlookers. While perhaps less representative of the attitude of the Goons and their allies in the past, this was a symbolic representation of their new stated purpose of becoming not only the most powerful, but the dominant force in the entire game. To the Mittani, whose flair for the dramatic and desire for attention were well documented, the expletive in the cluster coalition's name was a reflection of the irreverent nature of the Goons, but a liability to his goal of appealing to onlookers from outside of the game, who had been hesitant to even call them by their name. Articles in national media outlets such as Forbes had an obviously positive effect on morale and gave the players a stronger incentive to join fleets when called, suggesting that they were cementing their place in history. Later that year, he would attempt to crystallize this concept far more clearly. On
Hi, Noodle.
November 3rd,
Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're watching a 6-hour video on EVE Online. And it's going incredibly well. We're also playing some City Skylines too. Oh god. Yeah, no, it's great. It's down the rabbit hole. It is a wonderful YouTube series made by Frederick Bunsen, who's also a streamer and was a bird for a long time, but then became a man. VTuber lore. Anyway, and it's this entire history of just what's going on and all the craziness that's happening, but it's been fun. And yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, yeah, we're about 3.5 hours in, and about the time this video wraps up, we're going to be heading on over to our Pathfinder campaign, where you guys can basically watch me and 5 other friends harass our DM for 3 hours. And then after that, we're going to do Sonic Kart, where we're going to race karts in a free kart game known as SRB2K, or SRB2 Kart. And that's going to be with the community. So we've just got a big ol' fun night together.
2015.
But if you want to head out, you're more than welcome to. It's fine. Not everyone's taste or what I stream.
The opening of a Kickstarter to begin production on a book titled The Fountain War, named for the eponymous conflict in which the CFC had annihilated the Reddit-based Test Alliance. Notably, Crowd Control Productions had also chosen to endorse the project. The opening of the description read, quote, "The Fountain War book project brings best-selling author Jeff Edwards together with the Mittani Media and CCP
SRB2K card isn't too late. Usually about 10.
About EVE Online.
Pathfinder's at 8, goes for about 2 hours. Then at 10 o'clock is Kart.
Will be the first book of a completely new genre, sci-fi nonfiction. On the afternoon of July 28, 2013,
Sci-fi
the armadas of
nonfiction.
interstellar empires clashed. Millions died, billions destroyed. It might have happened in a fictional universe, but that doesn't make it any less true. This is the Fountain War, the war that changed gaming history. A galactic firestorm.
You probably do 3 hours on the Mittani alone.
Largest single.
So in private Q&As, Fred has stated that half of the script to this thing was cut. This was going to be 12 hours long. Yeah.
battle in gaming history, the fall of 6VDT. It consumed the players of EVE Online, it astounded the worldwide gaming community, and it commanded the attention of the mainstream press. Rather than allow those memories and fascinating narratives to fade, we're going to immortalize those experiences by creating a world-class retelling of the Fountain War. A gut-wrenching thriller based on battle archives, in-game communication transcripts, and the testimonies of combatants from all sides of the conflict. Combining the remarkable writing talent of Jeff Edwards with the strength and support of CCP Games and the Mittani media, this book is destined to captivate science fiction, action, suspense, and military fiction
God,
fans
they sound so
everywhere.
pretentious.
End quote. The campaign was asking for $150,000 US.
Jesus, they
a
are
number
pretentious.
That seemed reasonable to those organizing the campaign. For years, the Goons have been taking sponsorships to push games besides EVE Online to the Alliance, business ventures that have proven lucrative to both parties. Similarly, this project would be pushed to their constituent members. But onlookers were dubious. The project's Kickstarter page included a writing sample near the bottom, and a piece of historical revisionism was already immediately apparent. Though they had been known as the Cluster Coalition during the war, the name had conspicuously been changed to the Imperium, the new name chosen only 7 months prior. This change led many to believe that this project would simply be another piece of Goon propaganda. But not even the Goons themselves seemed terribly excited about the project. Significantly shy of meeting their goal, the project was only able to raise $39,000 from 758 backers, a quarter of what they needed.
Damn.
The Mittani's official statement on the Kickstarter's cancellation
Shooting
made
old
clear
Yeller.
his frustration. It read in part, quote, "In about an hour, I'm going to nuke the Kickstarter for the Fountain War and announce that it will be relaunched in March without all the stupid and now obvious f***ups. The 150K funding goal, the backer rewards, the shipping costs, the lack of sample fiction, the whole thing was rushed as and an easy win turned into an opportunity for our enemies to come at us with long knives and settle scores. The ultimate responsibility is mine. We've never listened to outside experts on anything, but for some reason on this one, even though my intuition was screaming that was wrong, I did the, what do I know, I just run a big space guild, and next thing you know, the whole coalition is attached to a f***ed up version of what is legitimately a really cool project. The f***up was not outsiders
He's
led
so
us astray,
pissed.
blame them. The f***up was listening to them at all. Whose fault? Mine. Every one of you got dragged along behind that mess, and I've been kicking myself non-stop since it began, and I'm sorry. The most obvious fuck-up was not making a thread on goonfleet.com saying, yo, here's what we want to do, how should we do this, and what rewards and pricing, etc. do you guys think would be cool, and all this would have been avoided. End quote. Their imperial aims in-game, however, would remain unperturbed, and their boldness and confidence would be illustrated well in the public demands that they would soon make. On November 30th, 2015, the Mittani released a statement titled, Minifo, There's Only One Way to Deal with Rome. The naming scheme of the Goons' internal bureaucracy mirrored that of George Orwell's book 1984, with Mini used as shorthand for ministry. The side of the page was adorned with an advertisement for the doomed Kickstarter project. The release read in part, quote, The Imperium is delighted to present a new department within our bastion of civilization and prosperity, the Ministry of Foreign Oversight, aka Minifo. Fofo. The Ministry of Foreign Oversight exists to promote imperial values of unity, discipline, and victory in regions near Imperium space, but outside of direct sovereignty control. It is our hope that through Minifo, we can bring civilization and order to a galaxy which has increasingly descended into incoherent, screeching barbarism. We will usher in a new era of enlightenment and opportunity to those who are not yet able to call themselves imperial citizens or experience the security, prosperity, and variety we enjoy in the galactic Northwest. Representatives of the Ministry of Foreign Oversight offer loyal Imperial subjects a number of benefits in return for a small bi-monthly fee. We understand that as a new
It is
dark
actually
age
the Roman
sweeps
Empire,
across
goddamn.
the unenlightened territories of New Eden, some will undoubtedly refuse the kind and polite entreaties of Minifoe in their attempts to elevate their situation. To aid in the establishment of a dominion, the Imperium's Black Fleet has been tasked to ensure that pacification and
Thanks,
security
Brun. I have
are
taken my estrogen, though.
established in a smooth and orderly fashion. Look forward to civilization. Look forward to the arrival of the Ministry of Foreign Oversight and its smiling, polite representatives. Help and hope are on the way. End quote. This release was dotted with links that left little room for interpretation of the Mittani's aggressive and tyrannical intentions. For example, the words small bi-monthly fee linked to a clip from the movie Goodfellas hosted on YouTube titled You Pay Me, in which the extortion and support system of the Italian mafia was explained in basic terms.
God damn.
Words Black Fleet linked to the Wikipedia page for Black Ships, the Japanese name for the European ships used to force open Japanese ports to Western trade, and the words smooth and orderly fashion linked to a clip from the television show Firefly, in which the captain of the smuggling ship Serenity kicks a bandit leader into an engine turbine after he swears vengeance. The following day, the Imperium announced how this subjugation would take place. The Viceroyalty Program. The most remarkable aspect of these demands was that they weren't limited to those in Nullsec. This extended to the twilight regions of low-security space as well, where pirates and griefers plied their ships to the purpose of destroying and claiming whatever they could. In a public post, the propaganda arm of the Imperium announced that, quote, the Imperium's plan, organized under the Ministry of Foreign Oversight, involves viceroys, or governors, contacting regional leaders with an offer that comes with two options. The first option is to take the benefits package of the Imperium in return for simple, reasonable bi-monthly fees and/or tribute. The second option is much more violent. If a subject alliance denies the offer, the full might of the Imperium will deploy and exterminate the subject alliance's sovereignty and assets. At first, there will be loads of resistance and rebellion, but that is the point. Resistance means war, and war means everyone gets to shoot spaceships. End quote. The different benefits and tribute methods were detailed below this, but the proposals were comical in their boldness and almost certainly intended to trigger an aggressive and hostile response. Eve News 24 attempted to capture the general sentiment in an article titled Imperium Viceroyalty Met with Defiance. Quote, this announcement has effectively declared hostilities on the rest of New Eden. The Imperium has officially begun the Viceroyalty program and is actively targeting groups in neighboring regions. End quote. Below was included an exchange between an Imperium viceroy and one of the alliances that they intended to subjugate. After the viceroy demanded a 10 billion ISK deposit and informed them that their tribute would be expected every 2 weeks, the leader of the alliance, Merovingian, said, 117 billion. The viceroy replied, 117 billion, I'm sorry, I don't follow. Merovingian continued, 117 billion ISK. It's what you guys are gonna pay us to stop burning your assets to the ground when you come here. Send Mittens my regards.
Oh my god!
End quote. Here, the name Mittens is a nickname for the Mittani, used either affectionately or derisively, depending on the context. It would only be days before the Imperium began their assault on the low-sec empires, but they were met with stiff resistance by the largest corporations, including snuffed-out and psychotic tendencies, who were able to turn fights against them, even when outmatched. Inspired by their first unlikely victory, the rest of Losec decided that, for the first time in history, it was time for the various pirates, bandits and griefers to band together and ward off this threat to their way of life.
You know you
creating an
fucked up
entity
when
that they
Jack
named
Sparrow
Losec Voltron.
and Davy Jones are going after your ass.
Speaking to Crossing Zebras, Imperium Fleet Commander Lemba said, quote, Losec entities are ridiculously good at fighting with smaller numbers but with more proficiency. The Imperium's idea of nullsec fighting is far different from what is needed for lowsec fighting. The first few times, including a fight I commanded, we got f***ing wasted. It doesn't matter how many numbers you bring, if the enemy brings a fat comp with perfect logi and implants and outplays you, there is nothing you can do but die. End quote. If the Imperium was to subjugate New Eden, they would have to do so inch by inch, and it was clear that this group was more than a match for the forces of the Imperium, repelling them in multiple battles against bad odds. But this war would not be allowed to continue for long, for soon a force long believed to be in repose would suddenly awaken, and their actions would drastically alter the fate of New Eden.
Is it developers? Is it the developers? Are the developers just pissed off at this and done?
For years, while the alliances in Nullsec jockeyed for territory and resources, Wormhole Space churned, the Lowsec
Right,
Corporation
Wormhole
struggled
Space!
defiantly for their independence, and those in Highsec looked on nervously. Another force had been openly gaining power with nobody to check them, and in fact, many of the richest players in New Eden were funding them. The casinos. Far from underground operations,
there was this whole
these
casino thing
casinos
going
had
on.
become well known and well loved by many players, and their advertisements could be found everywhere, even on the Mittani's own website. Those that ran the casinos were commensurately wealthy, and this wealth would sometimes attract attention when it was flaunted. One of the most memorable was ISK Ironbank's skill injector incident. In 2015, Crowd Control Productions had introduced a new item into the game called skill extractors, which could be purchased with a currency obtainable only with real-world money. These extractors could be used to draw skill points from a character to make a skill injector, and either injected into the character again to redistribute points, given to another of the player's characters, or sold on the in-game market for ISK. These skill injectors were valuable, and it was for this reason that they were chosen for a stunt that is still remembered years later. As Jehoiken Goldstein wrote for Eve News 24, quote, ISK Ironbank of the ISK gambling website iwantisk.com has just maxed out a 3-day-old pilot with every skill in Eve through the use of skill injectors. The ISK trillionaire created his pilot under the name of Ironbank and injected all of the skills and points over the course of about an hour on his stream. The character now stands at 473,344,000 skill points, with the total value of his purchased skill injectors rounding out to around 1.8 trillion ISK, or $25,000 should you buy the ISK via Plex. Ironbank had promised his viewers that, in light of the new skill injectors, he would max out a new character live on stream. Quote, my reasons are simple. I had the means to do it, so I did it, and I kept my promise to my viewers.
I could do it, so I did it.
But the casinos were inconvenient for CCP Games, who were struggling with real money trading, or RMT, the practice of selling in-game currency for real-life money. As writer Matterall put it in an article from late 2015, quote, RMT happens all over Eve, and some guilty players try to launder their money through a gambling site instead of directly putting it in their wallet in an attempt to try and hide their tracks. CCP probably dislikes sites like iWantISK since it makes their job much harder and necessitates tracking ISK through the web of deposits and winnings, so scrutiny is high from CCP Peligro and the security team. The iWantISK Corp wallet is constantly monitored. CCP e-raids are common, leaving suspected RMTers ISK frozen or confiscated while they are investigated. Many
Aw.
times, bankers see money reversed and taken away by CCP. The site ensures bankers' losses in these cases to keep the bankers on the job. If I Want ISK left bankers out to dry, the site would collapse. End quote. Despite the way that the casino owners would flaunt their wealth, the average player was unaware of the amount of power that these organizations could project, primarily because it was never necessary. The casinos would typically react predictably, and had little reason to interfere in the affairs of other organizations as long as outside groups wouldn't meddle in their own affairs. But this would abruptly change due to circumstances that, at the time, seemed relatively minute. The public first learned of the disagreement due to a Reddit post which included chat logs between Eep, the creator and leader of the famous and fabulously wealthy gambling website I Want ISK, and Winnet, the director for the Space Monkeys Alliance, which was a member of the Imperium. The chat log itself was peculiar. After commiserating about their mutual struggle with stomach ulcers, the gambling magnate Eep accused Winnet and Space Monkeys Alliance as a whole of stealing from his bankers after kicking them out of their corporations. Winnet's responses were dismissive. He stated that the removal of the bankers from their corporation was due to them stealing large sums of money from Noobs Corp, their corporation within Space Monkeys Alliance, though he was unclear about the methodology used to uncover this information. Quote, Noobs no longer wanted them in Noobs after they did some analytical thing, and their evidence is 250-ish billion is missing from Corp assets. End quote. He then distanced himself and the Alliance from culpability by stating that it wasn't the Space Monkeys Alliance that stole from the bankers, only individuals within a corporation within the Alliance, and therefore, this wasn't an Alliance matter. The Space Monkeys would not accept responsibility for what its members did. Quote, SMA leadership didn't scam anyone members within SMA may have, and let's be honest here, it's Eve. End quote. This was unacceptable to Eep. He threatened that if Space Monkeys
I just
didn't
love
pay
that.
for what its
End
members
quote.
had stolen,
After all of that run-on sentence, end quote.
I Want ISK would, quote, constantly hire mercenaries to attack anyone related to Space Monkeys Alliance. Winnet replied with a map of Space Monkeys territory on Dotlan as a guide for the threatened attacks, and stated that he was unafraid. Dustin, one of the people who have been allegedly scammed by Space Monkeys, saw the trajectory of the conversation and added desperately, quote, Winnet, you have no idea how powerful I Want ISK is. This warning went unregarded. The following day, the Space Monkeys Alliance released an interview with Winnet on their website, where he again alluded vaguely to a large theft from the players removed from the corporation and reiterated his doubt about the threat that I Want ISK posed. Quote, the idea of mercenaries is laughable. SMA is a nullsec alliance and lives solely in null. It's not unusual to have 20 or more war decks at a time. I personally enjoy hearing "we're going to come kill you" from people who live in high sec. There were some idle threats of 95 carriers moving into range of SMA home. That's really about it. Personally, I would love to see 85 caps within range of our super fleet, let alone the Imperium. I mean, if they want to give us content, I'm all for it. End quote.
I feel like he's gonna eat those words. Let's find out.
But this went beyond basic shipping scams and words. A day later, Winnet announced in another interview that members of Space Monkeys Alliance who had privileged access to I Want ISK were siphoning money from the casino. Quote, to be honest, all the hard work from this point onward goes to our intelligence division, CLIT, and the person we had infiltrate I Want ISK Corp in-game. He had some coding skills and was given access to help code parts of the site, discovering major flaws in the back end of their code in the process. This code was used to do a few things, one of which was to have the coder move ISK to our main accounts. We were not sure if we would be caught here, so we decided to play a different way, which I won't go into too much, but enabled us to win more often. The I Want ISK characters, most of which are still active, were given a better chance at winning in raffles and jackpots. This code was already written into the I Want ISK backend, and any high-level banker had access to it. All this took was quiet hours when no major banker was online to switch the winning accounts to us." End quote. After they had stolen this money and announced this fact to the wider EVE community, members of the Space Monkeys Alliance teased them. As reporter Matterall wrote later, quote, "At one point, Space Monkeys Alliance then jumped onto I Want ISK's TeamSpeak and chanted ook ook repeatedly. The channel admin kicked them one by one, like monkeys falling off the bed, until the cluster of noisy chimps became a trickle of individual ook ooks." End quote. The more destructive and disruptive action that they took, however, wasn't stealing money, but rather an allegation. Quote, "We were dismayed to find that the character of Eep was heavily involved in RMT. The method on how he carried this out is very simple. Essentially, Eep engaged in RMT with a close circle of friends and other people he had gotten to know over time or via word of mouth. They would jump on Skype or TeamSpeak, no physical in-game logs, and ask to buy a battery, code for 1 billion ISK. A battery would cost a player $1, and anything bought in the thousands was given a discount. The money transfers were handled via PayPal, and once the money was received, I Want ISK would credit the purchaser's account on their website with a certain amount of ISK. They would then use low-level bankers to pay out the prize winnings in the same fashion as any normal transaction. In the 2 weeks we monitored these activities, we recorded around $1,200 of physical cash made by selling ISK." End quote.
Wow.
This allegation was accompanied with an incriminating audio clip, allegedly of bankers and leaders within I Want ISK apparently discussing real money trading. None of this was taken lightly by Crowd Control Productions, who swiftly began handing out bans to numerous players suspected of trading ISK for dollars to prevent the continued flow of cash through RMT, pending an investigation. This had happened before. If Crowd Control Productions could find no evidence of RMT, then they would reinstate the account and the funds would be returned.
Yeah.
Even so, many of the claims of the Space Monkeys, and specifically Winnet, remained uncorroborated. In the conclusion to his article, Matterall wrote that, quote, "Although the story came from SMA originally, they were the least cooperative once the story started turning away from their expectations. Ironically, the I Want ISK bankers were incredibly open and helpful with the access and information, as was Eep. I Want ISK staff sometimes explained things 3 or 4 times to make sure the information was understood correctly. A few prominent players have confidently told me there is RMT happening at I Want ISK's highest level, but for one reason or another cannot supply me with direct evidence. If they had, it would be in this report." End quote. What the public didn't know was that I Want ISK had already signed an utterly massive 1.2 trillion.
There's a problem. My nuclear power plant's on fire. We'll see if this works. Rip, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. 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 I'm gonna kick that on, serve it. Oh, God. Y'all took your sweet ass time. Well, that's unfortunate. I just spent so many millions of dollars to build that!
Significantly before the argument had taken place, tasking the pirates with performing raids on Space Monkey's territory, and when the details of this contract leaked, this disagreement served as retroactive justification. What few knew at the time was that this attack had a larger goal, to distract the forces of the Imperium to an end that would soon become all too clear.
Oh. The whole thing's
While
a
the
setup to
fate
kill
of a
God.
portion of I Want Isk's bankers was in jeopardy, the organization still had vast amounts of liquid assets, and these would be bent to a singular purpose. Making good on their promise, I Want Isk offered the fighters of Losec Voltron a lucrative contract, which would pay out for every Space Monkey's asset verifiably destroyed. The Losec fighters of psychotic tendencies proved more than a match for the quieter, less warlike players of SMA, and the attacks were so brutal that over 1,000 of its players left the Alliance, representing approximately a fifth of its population.
God damn.
And despite their losses, the Imperium was slow to offer assistance. Only 2 weeks after the contract had been signed, the Space Monkeys had lost 100 billion ISK in assets, 70 billion of which was due to the Alliance's psychotic tendencies.
Oh
The
my
phenomenal
God.
success of these attacks was seen by other alliances, who quickly became aware of the open contract that I Want Isk had opened on Imperium ships and structures, and soon corporations were pushing into Imperium territory in warbands, smashing anything that they could find and sending the resulting kill mails to I Want Isk to collect their healthy reward. This pattern showed no signs of slowing, and in fact, the website for I Want Isk was seeing significantly more traffic due to the attention they were receiving.
Yeah.
It's likely that they were making even more money than before, money that could be spent on further mercenaries. While the money offered by I Want Isk was tantalizing, the prospect of attacking a group so universally disliked meant that players were arriving from all over New Eden to collect their money, while simultaneously biting chunks out of the Imperium. The belligerent announcement of the Viceroyalty program had turned public opinion sharply against them, and their failure in Losec had shown them to be more vulnerable than others had expected. Corporations and alliances not typically known to take contracts arrived and began drawing battle plans together. The war had begun. What precisely to name it was, and still is, in contention. Many publications came to call it World War B, given the sheer scope and the fact that it was centered around the Imperium, whose Fat B mascot was instantly recognizable. Even those in high and low security space were eagerly launching attacks into Imperium territory. But the funding source offered another obvious name, one that would often be used colloquially: the Casino War. This latter name was preferred by the Imperium, as it placed more focus upon
I do remember nibbling on bees
and
occasionally.
their suspicious money.
I mean, if the money was good, yeah.
The Imperium's aggressive and inflammatory disposition and actions that had predicated the war in the first place. Those who had gathered to attack the Imperium had varying affinity to one another, and were clearly cooperating only because of the money offered and their common enemy. And so, even if they won, it was unlikely that this coalition of convenience would remain after the war, but still, they needed a name. Given the fact that they were originally drawn together due to the money, and that nobody disputed that fact, they took to self-deprecatingly calling themselves the Money Badger Coalition, a reference to the contemporary internet meme, Honey Badger Don't Give a F. The possibility of eradicating the Imperium had been floated as recently as November of the previous year by I Want Isk bankers. Melos Excellion wrote for Crossing Zebras, describing how the Mittani had been tricked into deploying forces to attack an invasion fleet that simply did not exist. Quote, I Want Isk banker Lenny Kravitz too saw the deployment as a clear sign of
They made a sequel to Lenny Kravitz?
Lenny determined that if the Mittani could be so easily deceived by an obvious ruse, then the Imperium's leader might be losing the situational awareness that had made him so difficult to challenge in the past. He could now be tricked. This might create a window for action that the Imperium's enemies could exploit. Lenny contacted mercenary coalition leader Saber A and asked how much it would cost to bring down the Imperium. Saber estimated that such a war might take as much as 2 years and would cost at least 7 trillion ISK to pay for the necessary number of mercenaries. He was stunned when Lenny blithely stated that he could provide that level of funding. End quote.
Goddamn,
Nobody
Lenny
was
Kravitz
certain
too.
what to expect. Never before had such a massive mercenary force been assembled, and the depths of the coffers funding them were unknown to all but their owners. Neither the scale of the Imperium and its logistics capabilities, nor the scale of the Money Badger Coalition had any precedent in the history of New Eden. But this rapid series of failures and the vast enemies arrayed against them already had a severe effect on morale, and Imperium leadership was preparing to cut their losses in extraneous areas of their territory. David Andrews of JustForCrits.com wrote that, quote, "After the decision was made to evacuate the Bastion and Lawn out of Vale of the Silent, the Tribute region became the front line for the Casino War, meaning Circle of Two became the front line for the Casino War. That's not exactly an enviable position, particularly for an organization that doesn't really have any beef with the attackers." End quote. The two forces would be tested when an infrastructure hub in reinforcement
12 to 16.
mode
The
would
video's at
become
26.
vulnerable again
Wow.
in the system
Dang.
of ENVTuber, the home system for a constituent Imperium alliance named Circle of Two. On March 28, 2016, nearly 3,500 ships gathered under the Money Badger's banner and prepared for combat, but it was immediately clear that the Imperium was not hopeful for this fight, having only sent 1,300 combatants and holding its supercapital fleet from the battle. Despite the lack of firepower, the battle was joined, and the Imperium quickly began to struggle. But something was wrong. First and most obvious, the Money Badgers were fielding capital ships, which should have been prevented by Sino-jammers, which were conspicuously absent before the battle. Secondly, Circle of Two, the corporation whose territory was being assailed, wasn't anywhere to be seen. Outside of the battle, more forces were waiting to join. The ancient gaming noob gave his account of the experience, writing, quote, "I had finally gotten home and clone jumped to our staging system just in time to catch Oxygen leading a Hurricane fleet to the battle for the MTAC-0 EE8 iHub. Oxygen got us out to a Titan within bridge range of the 1P-TAC VL2 constellation, where the biggest battle in ages was playing. We landed on the Titan and waited for a bridge. And waited. And waited." End quote. Then suddenly, as this peculiar and losing battle raged, the leader of Circle of Two made a post to the EVE subreddit that stunned the entire player base. Quote, "For years now, we have been loyal toward the Imperium. We as an alliance have, for a large part, never been seen as a full member by Goonswarm Federation. As a result, we've never been treated nor represented as such. The basis of the coalition, it being a meritocracy, became an affront over time. In the same time span, the list of grievances grew. I will not go into detail as the people involved know full well whom and what I'm talking about. They can mostly be summed up as Goonswarm Federation taking care of their interests and at the same time blatantly disregarding the coalition policies they claim to uphold. Over the past few months, it has become increasingly clear that we have served only as a meat shield. Circle of Two is not a meat shield. We will not stand as the wall that defends Declan from the angry hordes for the benefit of goons. We will no longer subject our pilots to the indecency of watching their hard work burn while goons sit in their ivory tower. We will no longer stand as an unequal partner in the Imperium. For the good of our members, we will be separating ourselves from the Imperium with a full and complete reset of all Imperium member alliances as of March 29, 2016 at 0001 Eve time." End quote. Immediately, the Imperium scrambled a retreat, but it was far too late to make a clean disengagement, and according to EVE news website Crossing Zebras, the Imperium had lost over 300 billion ISK in the fight, as well as the system itself. Having salvaged what they could of their assets, Circle of Two would now act as the beachhead not for the Imperium, but their new allies in the Money Badger Coalition. The
What a
Mittani would later
fucking
claim that he
game!
withheld the Imperium's supercapital fleet knowing that the battle was a trap from Circle of Two, citing the absence of Sino-jammers.
Right!
Xander Fena, writing for Crossing Zebras, speculated that this betrayal, quote, may galvanize the Imperium into a singular military force that can dispatch the roughly aligned forces of their enemies. But the rest of New Eden were beginning to suspect that the Imperium was seeing the beginning of what Goonswarm had managed to stave off for years, something that they had purposefully induced in other coalitions and alliances. A failure cascade. What followed after Circle
It all
of
comes
Two
back
betrayed
around.
the Imperium was so rapid that there was little time for anyone to react. By the end of March, the Money Badgers had taken the entirety of Vale of the Silent and were actively driving the Imperium out of 3 more regions. Fade had been entirely abandoned. All of this was still being bankrolled by I Want Isk, whose coffers appeared bottomless. The sheer scale of this war had never been seen in New Eden's history, and the Imperium were poised to lose it almost immediately. But the parameters for victory were unclear. Those in the Money Badger coalition weren't certain how much longer I Want Isk would continue to provide money for the war. What's more, the Imperium was doing all in its power to make this war as annoying as possible. In a discussion for Down the Rabbit Hole, Imperium Fleet Commander Asher compared their strategy to that of Fabius during Hannibal's attack on Rome. Rather than meeting them directly in every engagement, the goal was to annoy their opponents and drag the fighting out for as long as possible to make them lose interest, performing ambushes and laying traps while committing few of their own resources. The Imperium were unwilling to simply retreat and harry any overzealous attacks either. Even into May, the Imperium lodged deep into the low-sec staging system of Saarinen, using it to lash out and even push back into Fade and Pureblind, even as the Money Badger Coalition launched periodic raids.
Yeah.
After a particularly brutal battle in the system in May, Asher told Crossing Zebras that, quote, we still are vastly outnumbered. There is no stratagem where direct conflict works. We still plan to deny all ratting in the north and punish all capital usage where the entire Money Badger Coalition isn't formed to defend them. End quote. But even as the Imperium shed allies in the attacks, the prospect of destroying them entirely seemed unlikely. As Greedy Goblin wrote for his blog in 2016, quote, no one can finish an EVE alliance unless their leaders give up. You can take their moons, their sov, their stations, you can make the opportunistic members leave, but as long as the leaders stay, there will be enough core members who stay because of loyalty, friends, or simply content. Remember Test, broken and evicted, but as leaders stayed, they came back and now boldly spam memes against goons while pooping on their lawn. End quote. Also recognizing that they couldn't afford to spread their forces too thin, what remained of the Imperium launched an attack on the contemporary residents of Delve, seeking to once again take the region for themselves.
I'm glad that
displacing
blogger
their
refrained
current
from
residents
using
with their
shit.
massive supercapital fleet. However, by the time this conquest was complete, the Imperium was a shadow of its former self. Yintong, writing for Crossing Zebras, provided a list in mid-July. Quote, I would like to explain why I am calling them the Goonswarm Federation and not the Imperium, as has been their preferred nomenclature, and what I have stuck to calling them these past few months. That is because the Imperium, even if GSF does not want to admit it, is dead. It was a defensive coalition based around strong holdings in the north. Counting down the list of GSF's former coalition mates reads more like a mixed obituary and divorce proceedings than a list of allies at this point.
Damn!
SMA. Almost completely collapsed with only a 300-man Dust Corp holding it above the 500-man mark. CO2 turned to the side of the Money Badger Coalition and holding a larger chunk of previously Imperium space. Razor, functionally Y-dotted previously with the acquisition of 4S and fully so with the leaving of both Roving Guns and Gladiators of Rage to MC. and Chaos respectively. FCON, left the Imperium on good terms to find a new home within either the Vanguard Coalition or Stainwagon, depending on what day it is and who you ask. TNT
Goddamn.
seems to have kept relatively steady. Bastion, down nearly 700 members this month alone. This leaves Goon Swarm Federation almost entirely alone in terms of being a strong, self-sustaining alliance within the Imperium, and whilst I would expect them to still lug around the alliances and help them to not cascade to the point of actually becoming non-entities, even the facade of being a coalition of equals is now almost painfully obvious in its falsity to an outside observer." End quote. But by the time everything else had been taken from them, there were few left on the offensive. The Losec coalition had fallen apart over the course of June, as is perhaps unsurprising for roving pirates, and while I Want Isk was still willing to fund the war with their incredible wealth, much of the impetus for the initial invasion had vanished. While ostensibly driven by profit, this narrative was undermined when almost all of the Money Badger coalition abandoned the offensive, their members exhausted from the fighting and content with their victory.
A psychological warfare win is still a win.
By the time the Imperium had completed its invasion of Delve and lodged themselves in, the only alliance pursuing them was Test, believing that if the offensive was continued, they could stamp out the goons entirely. But without the support of the rest of the Money Badger coalition, there was little hope of cracking the defenses of what remained of the Imperium. The supercapital fleet of the goons was still far too strong, and without allies, they were eventually forced to retreat. Again, Nullsec was fractured, and after half a year, they could return to their numerous smaller wars, as was normal. But this war had elucidated myriad problems for Crowd Control Productions, and even as the company desperately attempted to juggle its other projects, it would have to continue its custodial duties to EVE Online or lose their only reliable source of income.
Time to jump back to what the hell the company's doing. Oh, God.
Even before the war had begun, casinos were a contentious topic for more than the players. Crowd Control Productions consistently had to dedicate valuable and limited resources to monitoring the players involved in them, and bankers were frequently flagged for investigation for
when is it ever
money
going to get
trading
better for the
and
poor devs?
subsequently banned,
It never gets
a
better for the
detriment
poor
both
devs.
to the company and to the casino, the latter of whom would need to dedicate further time and resources to training new bankers. But the casinos represented an existential problem for EVE Online. As had been doubted but now demonstrated over the course of the war, it was feasible for a faction with enough liquid assets to determine the shape of all of New Eden, and these factions already existed in the form of the casinos, with the bulk of their money-making mechanisms hosted outside of the game, where it was difficult for Crowd Control Productions to exert their influence. Compared to other in-game methods of generating profit, the casinos were too efficient. This was in part due to their clientele. While many less wealthy players participated, many of the richest had concluded that there was little to do with their amassed wealth, and so would bet and lose large amounts at the casinos. While the Imperium barely managed to survive the war with clever tactics designed to prolong conflict, and by moving farther away from its enemies, it was clear that any faction not operating its own casino would be unable to compete financially, and by extension, militarily. But the gambling magnates were not simply content to continue collecting money in EVE. Rather, they were preparing a total takeover of the financial markets, predicated upon an important expansion to the game released initially in April of 2016 during the war: Citadels. These massive static constructs, known officially as upwell structures, were to incrementally replace the player-owned stations that were necessary for war, industry, and trade, and instead allow players to establish much more entrenched positions. While intricate and requiring significant setup, the plan itself was straightforward. By creating a web of stations throughout all of New Eden, players aligned with the gambling magnates would be able to utilize a special kind of cargo hauling ship called jump freighters in tandem with the station's unique properties to make themselves untouchable. Much like other large ships, these jump freighters were able to eschew the Stargate network by jumping directly from one system to another within a certain range, and one potential destination for a jump would be these new upwell structures. If the ship's jump arrival was close enough to an upwell structure, then they would immediately tether to it, making them completely invulnerable to damage. By jumping directly from structure to structure, there would be no time during which a jump freighter would be vulnerable, making it impossible to disrupt supply lines or trade routes without assaulting these sturdy structures.
It's smart.
This safety would make their stations the most attractive to traders and buyers, which is where the final mechanism in the plan allowed them to make their profit. All goods bought and sold in these stations, in which players could dock like existing stations, were subject to a tariff collected by the station owner. If they could become the primary method of trading, especially in dangerous regions of space, then the gambling magnates could make untold amounts of money.
Oh,
This scheme
yeah, for
was
sure.
given the tongue-in-cheek name of the New Eden Trading Company. Their utility extended beyond acting as hubs for trade, however, and it was this fact that would, conceivably, make them nigh untouchable. While the immediate use for this network was to make the transit of jump freighters safer, they could likewise be used by any capital and supercapital ship, allowing for relatively safe passage, and this would require good standing with the gambling magnates. If they succeeded in their
Gotta
plan,
be good to the
then
money,
any party
or else the
working
money won't be
against
good to
them
you.
would become a more vulnerable military target. But their dreams of a trading empire would be cut.
Look. What? What did I miss? That car at the side of the road? Oh, yeah. They did not shovel the snow off of their windshield. Then again, that's a shader problem. Every car is driving around with a pile of snow on their windshield. Which is why traffic is so bad.
Short by Crowd Control Productions. On October
It's you.
12th, 2016, they made a bold update to their end
Slash
user license
unmod
agreement,
tank
with one
facts?
particular section highlighted in an announcement. You may not use, transfer, or assign any game assets for games of chance operated by third parties. They then
Oh.
clarified, this addition to the EVE Online EULA means that as of the launch of EVE Online Ascension, players will be prohibited from using in-game assets and currency,
It was a good
as
run.
well as the EVE IP, to take part in or promote gambling services or other games of chance that are operated by third parties. With this in mind, as of this announcement,
That's just
we
gonna-
have taken action against
my
two
God.
organizations that are currently offering third-party services based around gambling and games of chance. The third-party service I Want ISK has been shut down in-game, and all ISK and assets have been confiscated after extensive and exhaustive investigation has brought forward compelling evidence of large-scale real money trading. Permanent account suspensions have been issued against those involved. The third-party service EVE Casino has been shut down in-game, and all ISK
Beginning
and
of the
assets
end,
have
yeah.
been confiscated after multiple and sustained breaches of our developer license agreement. Permanent account suspensions have been issued against those involved.
I mean,
As of the launch of EVE Online Ascension, the hosting of and participation in any form of third-party gambling service that utilizes in-game assets, currency, or the EVE IP will be strictly prohibited. End quote. But there was a major piece of information missing in this press release. Who had been banned? After investigating them, a large number of I Want ISK's bankers had been targeted, but the most notable names were Lenny Kravitz II and Iron Bank, the architects of the war, though
Oh,
they
God.
continued to protest their innocence. Lenny would take to Reddit to inform everyone that the trade network would continue as planned, but it would face stiff resistance. After being beaten back into Delve, the Imperium lacked much of their old infrastructure, but they still wielded one of the most threatening fleets in the game, and they would be joined in attacking some of the early structures in the trade network by some of their former enemies in the Money Badgers, intent on preventing its eventual establishment.
God damn.
With such powerful forces arrayed against it, and few willing to come to its defense without being paid, its future was in question, as the limitless supply of money from the casinos was now suddenly gone. How much money they still had left over was unknown. Crowd Control Productions' decision to forcibly dissolve the gambling corporations had dramatically altered the shape of New Eden's future, which they hoped would improve the health of the game, but even as they did so, they would finally lay another part of New Eden to rest.
Oh.
At last, in February of 2016, Crowd Control Productions announced that they would be shutting down the servers for Dust 514 in May, only 3 months later. This was not a surprise for contemporary players who had been monitoring the ongoing development of the game, which had been live for only 3 years. 2 years prior, when the company announced the development of Project Legion, players of Dust were concerned that this new FPS was being developed because CCP lacked faith in their console-exclusive shooter title, in spite of their confident rhetoric. This concern was bolstered by the way that Project Legion was framed upon its announcement, with employees stating that it was a reimagining of Dust made by the same team. As Hilmar Pedersen stated to Eurogamer, quote, "It's taking all we learned from Dust and almost making a new game from scratch, even though it's the same team doing a first-person shooter, so they're very experienced now, and we've made good headway on it." End quote. With some of the Dust team now working on an entirely different title, future updates were in question. Another CCP staff member, Sean Decker, stated his dissatisfaction with Dust at the same time as he spoke of his hopefulness for Project Legion. As VG247 paraphrased it, quote, "It's in the same IP, same place and all the rest of it, but we want to do some fundamentally different things with it that we feel we missed out on and that we didn't do right with Dust. Honestly, we didn't make a great game to begin with. We tried to do too much." End quote. Even as CCP Games proclaimed the success of Dust, their employees seemed to deride it in favor of their new project. The concerns of the players proved correct, and after one final major content update in 2014, the game would only see maintenance and hotfixes until its death in May. But major changes were happening to EVE Online itself as well, and the introduction of Citadels promised to dramatically alter how warfare worked in New Eden. In contrast to the posses that had come before, the largest tiers of upwell structures could house capital ships, with the monumental Keepstar even able to house Titans, meaning that any station could act as a staging site both for attack and defense. Perhaps more importantly, any friendly ship close enough to an upwell structure would become tethered, making them invulnerable to damage until taking an offensive action. The tether could be reinitiated simply by refraining from any offensive action for a full minute, again rendering the player's ship invulnerable. The defensive advantage this afforded to players was immense, and their ability to house fleets meant that invading any territory with upwell structures would become significantly slowed, if not blunted entirely.
Yeah, no, that just stops the whole military advance.
Who now had been granted the space to nurture their coffers and rebuild with their core members, waiting for them to return and to bring others into their organization. What's more, the defensive capabilities of these structures were significant beyond their support role. They could be equipped with weapons and modules similarly to a ship, projecting power against anything that came too close and being granted reinforcement timers, much like other structures.
Oh shit.
Keepstars were even granted their own doomsday weapons. But the introduction of upwell structures had another unintended effect. Before the Citadel update, the parts necessary for capital and supercapital ships were constructed at specialized posses, which could be destroyed in raids if an opposing faction knew where to find them. Now, these production capabilities could be moved into heavily fortified stations. This meant that significant resources could now be funneled into the production of large ships with significantly less risk. What's more, this safety allowed for mining to be performed in nullsec.
Hi, Clofax. We are building a very big city. We're at 70k so far. We'll preview it when I get done finishing out this farm area.
At a capacity previously unheard. A sudden increase in mining output was precipitated by the Rorqual, a specialized
they could just make unlimited capital ships
at rapidly
safely
mining asteroid fields, and the changes enacted by the Citadel expansion made them far safer to field and easier to protect. The wealth amassed by all nullsec powers began to reach what had once been ludicrous extremes. What followed was a long period of stagnation. While the existing powers would occasionally lash out at one another in massive battles, territory changed hands more sparingly than before, and nullsec gradually divided into 3 large power blocks who had little interest in earnestly attacking one another, a state of affairs that came to be known pejoratively as the Blue Donut, referring to the disk shape of nullsec around Empire space. Soon, the rapid proliferation of massive supercapital ships became nigh unstoppable, yet with few targets, their use was limited. Despite the relative power of the upwell structures, the potential effects of the proposed trade network were too threatening to the nullsec powers, who lashed out against the citadels which served as its foundation. Without the money flowing from the casinos, the endeavor was cut short in 2017. For the next few years, New Eden was relatively quiet as the powers in nullsec amassed wealth and bided their time unchallenged except by one another. Many agreed that, with the introduction of citadels, a protracted era of peace had begun, one far different from the New Eden that most had come to know, fueled by the safe income enabled by upwell structures. Even though the grand trade network envisioned by the one-time casino owners hadn't come to pass, many players established upwell structures in high-security space and allowed players to trade there, taking a broker's fee from every transaction. In March of 2016, EVE blogger Greedy Goblin made a post detailing his concerns over an increase in the amount of money that players could make in these citadels, writing that, quote, "There won't be any serious wars. Ever. Do you remember whining over top-down income because of moons? Imagine something 10 times bigger, without siphons, without having to fuel towers, without hauling, without even logging in. Remember that if you can RMT 1 billion ISK for $7, the trade citadels net you $200,000 per month. You don't choose playing a video game over getting such money. Every major alliance leader and FC will agree to keep the peace and stomp on anyone trying to disturb it. Such peace will obviously mean the end of EVE." End quote. This state of affairs culminated 2 years later on October 15, 2018, in the establishment of the Tranquility Trading Tower, a Keepstar-class citadel, the largest and most powerful available. Deployed by test and supported by the Imperium, this Keepstar was meant as a central location for their alliance's traders to sell their wares, where the brokers' fees could be collected and split between them and their allies. The location of this station was also conspicuous. It had been deployed in the system of Perimeter, immediately next to Jeddah and its all-important trade hub. Prior to this, their enemies in Federation's NC Dot and
literally
PamPam
next
had
to the
held a
biggest
monopoly
collection
on
point of the whole
trade in
game.
this vital system, but the establishment of this Keepstar and Test's ferocious defense of it ensured its survival, and soon, nobody was willing to strike out against the Tranquility Trading
traffic's
Tower.
been heavily
For a
readjusted
time,
in this
its
game.
survival
It's nice.
seemed uncertain, but soon, PanFam, the Imperium, and Legacy Coalition, three of the major power blocks in nullsec, agreed to split the money generated by the tower, despite their shaky relationship.
Huh.
This all but guaranteed its survival going forward, as these three came to be the dominant forces in nullsec and exerted significant market pressure on the whole of New Eden. As players
yeah, they're
reckoned
the
with
biggest
effects
players.
of these drastic changes, skirmishes still would occur between belligerent parties, but even if the stakes were less sweeping, the scale of combat had drastically changed. Speaking with Down the Rabbit Hole, Fleet Commander Asher recalled a war in 2018, 2 years after the Citadel's patch was released, when they launched an incursion into Northern Territory with their refreshed supercapital fleet. This culminated into a massive fight over a vulnerable keep star in the system of X47L-TAC-Q, a fight that ostensibly should have been unwinnable due to the dearth of benefits that the keep star provided to the defending fleet. Not to be outdone, however, Asher hatched a plan. In spite of the powerful modules that could be fitted onto a keep star, its most useful tool was tethering.
So, you posted the video of the band's, like... Yeah, we'll watch here. We'll give it a quick preview, but, like, we're running against time here, because our D&D session starts at 8, and I need a little bit of time, and, like, running this...
It's been a long time, my friend, a long time.
Also DMCA, I don't know.
Yet it seems to have gone by in just a flash. A lot of you shooting me, a lot of me shooting you, and Concord kicking everybody's ass. We have ignited violence on a massive scale. Scramble those who tried to walk away.
So, very cool. That, like,
When a
if
player
you're having
fired
this
their
fun
ship's
here,
weapons on another player's
but it's also
ship,
just like,
it would
goddamn.
begin what was known as a weapon timer, which precluded the attacker from utilizing the tether or docking for a full minute. Once the minute had elapsed, the player could again be tethered.
I prefer the
and
new
docked,
farms.
Meaning that while protecting the keep star,
You can make some really
all a
interesting
defending ship
farms.
would have to do if
I just wish that
targeted
they made it
was
so, like, they
refrain
showed up
from
in more than
firing
just
any
one color,
weapons for
depending on
60
what's being
seconds,
farmed.
and then their ship would become invulnerable until they were prepared to enter the fight once again. This problem was exacerbated for the attacking Imperium forces due to a bug. When a Titan fired a Doomsday, a 5-minute weapon timer was supposed to be applied instead of the usual 1-minute timer. But if the target of the Doomsday died to the blast, then the 1-minute timer was applied instead, making it difficult to target vulnerable enemy Titans. But there was a way to prevent enemy ships from tethering to a station. Warp scramblers. If a ship was warp scrambled, not only was it prevented from engaging its warp drive and traveling elsewhere in the solar system, but it would also be prevented from tethering until the warp scramble was broken. To this end, Asher ordered warp scramblers fitted to a small fleet of supercarriers, what had once been known as motherships. These ships, typically deployed at long range and dealing their damage through the use of small strike craft, would serve a singular purpose. They would leap directly into the enemy fleet and deploy their warp scramblers on any vulnerable ship, delaying the tether for as long as possible. Beset by this new strategy, there seemed to be no correct answer. If the defending fleet attacked the supercarriers, then they would lose valuable time to damage the main enemy fleet, but if they attacked the Imperium's Titans, then the key defensive benefit of the Keepstar would be entirely nullified. This was compounded by the sheer defensive potential of these supercarriers, which Asher estimated at the time to be 75% that of a Titan for only 20% of the cost. A fantastically cost-effective trade for the utility that these specialized supercarriers provided. The pressure from the Imperium was too great, and they were able to deplete the armor of the Keepstar. When its hull was exposed a short time later and the Northern Fleet rallied to defend it, the pilots fell back behind one another in an attempt to avoid being targeted themselves, lest a supercarrier arrive to lock them in place and deny them their tether, leaving only a fraction of available ships to return fire. This second battle was won without a single warp-disrupting supercarrier deployed. Despite this fantastic victory, the territorial gains were minimal, and instead of pressing their advantage, the Imperium retreated back to their home systems, further emphasizing in the minds of players the immortality of the Blue Donut. The sheer size of this battle was beyond what had been seen for years, and the number of Titans deployed was unthinkable a few short years prior. But this raised a question. If the proliferation of supercapital ships had reached such an absurd level, what would an all-out war look like, and was one even feasible given the state of the game? Even before the Battle of X-47, another battle had broken the record for the most number of players in a single fight, with over 6,000 as the Imperium attempted to destroy a Keepstar held by Pandemic Horde. But given the resources that the different factions had amassed, this was clearly far from the level of destruction that was possible. It would take another 2 years, but the answer would eventually be known, and it would defy the scale of anything that had been seen in the entire history of New Eden.
Did we get to see it? The all-out war?
While the players of EVE Online reckoned with the effects of these drastic changes made to New Eden's landscape, Crowd Control Productions continued work on their first-person shooter title, which they renamed to Project Nova, and in October of 2018, at a special event for EVE fans in Las Vegas, they allowed reviewers to play an early build of the game, both in its cooperative and competitive modes. Reports from reviewers were generally hopeful, with much of their articles discussing the history of CCP's first-person shooter endeavors, including the discarded Dust 514. But those who had the opportunity to test it also noted that the game, while enjoyable, would require something unique to draw a player base, something that was still missing from what was playable. Gaming journalist Joe Screbbles, writing for IGN, echoed other reports when he stated that, quote, "It's challenging, hectic, and, it must be said, unspectacular. What I played is an early build, so elements may change, but no matter how right it feels under the fingers, Nova doesn't quite connect in terms of excitement right now. Sound effects are oddly muted. A space magnum with exploding bullets shouldn't sound like my oven door closing. Enemies appear without fanfare and traipse around the gunmetal battlefield unthreateningly, and even the act of evacuating at the end of a round feels lacking in peril. Given that I've criticized Dust for exactly opposite issue, it might seem a little damned if they do, damned if they don't, but I can't stop thinking that a solid foundation isn't quite enough at this point. CCP does have wider plans for Nova and even more hopes, but crucially, I don't see any evidence of them other than being told they could exist one day. It's promised that Nova will bring a level of customization to suit even EVE players, creating custom clone trooper builds piece by piece from hundreds of options. But what I see are the game's introductory classes, built more like the set heroes currently in vogue in FPS games." End quote. The pressure on the company to release a popular title would only increase with time. On September 6, 2018, Crowd Control Productions was bought by another company named Pearl Abyss, a game publisher known for the popular MMO title Black Desert Online. Players were nervous. Black Desert Online utilized a radically different monetization strategy compared to EVE Online, eschewing the subscription-based model in favor of the now far more popular free-to-play method, with numerous microtransactions, selling in-game items such as weapons, consumables, cosmetics, and, most importantly, loot boxes. By targeting a small number of players willing to spend exorbitant amounts of money on microtransactions, called whales by the industry, video game publishers have managed to drastically increase their profit margins, introducing them even into full-priced games to increase their revenue, and the most lucrative method of selling in-game items proved to be loot boxes. Rather than simply buying the items that they wanted outright, players in contemporary games instead were offered these boxes, which would contain a random item or set of items, with more desirable items being rarer and a chance for duplicates that the player already owned. This would attract not only those with significant disposable income, but gambling addicts as well, further widening the pool of whales. To conceal the chance-based nature of these rewards and to avoid various countries' gambling regulations, they would often be veiled or obfuscated in some way, with these obfuscations growing more convoluted as time passed. But this method of
Raid Shadow
monetization
Legends jump
to
scare,
many
goddamn.
players was anathema to the new Eden that they knew. One of the most appealing aspects of the game was the fully player-driven economy, in which every object collected, crafted, and used was made by a long supply chain of players, and to damage that supply chain through the sale of microtransactions would potentially destroy what made the game so appealing. This was a fear that had been harbored ever since the internal magazine with the title Greed is Good was leaked, where the company had written extensively about their introduction into the game. While EVE Online could technically now be played for free by new players, the vast majority of content was locked behind a paid subscription fee, and most of the other games that still utilized a subscription fee had been released at around the same time as EVE Online. A game that had once been a pioneer in gaming technology now seemed outdated, at least from a business perspective. Some items available for purchase with real money had already been introduced, such as skill extractors, but the greatest fear of the player base was that the company would move beyond these smaller items and start selling the most vital item in the game: ships. More than tools, ships were a social item as well, and represented great strides for player progression, with larger and stronger ships often a point of pride. One of the greatest leaps for many new players was moving from a venture, a small introductory mining ship, to a mining barge. This early goal is so ubiquitous that new players will often fall for scams involving such barges. With Pearl Abyss's purchase of CCP Games, the possibility of selling such ships, and therefore the destruction of the player economy as the players knew it, seemed much closer than ever before. The role that Crowd Control Productions would take was not immediately clear. An article by Chris Kerr for GameDeveloper.com read in part, quote, "CCP will continue to operate independently as a developer from its studios in Reykjavik, London, and Shanghai, while Pearl integrates the Icelandic outfit's development and publishing expertise into its own pipeline." End quote. Less than 3 months after Pearl Abyss acquired Crowd Control Productions, Project Nova's webpage was altered with a statement. It read in part, with familiar reassuring corporate prose and cliches, quote, "Over the course of Project Nova's development, we conducted a number of player research sessions with external partners, tirelessly playtested the game internally, and brought community stalwarts in to help us evaluate the project. Now, after taking all this research and feedback into account, we see that the gameplay experience in its current form does not live up to our original vision and would not achieve our ambitious goals for this project. As a result, we will not be moving forward with the upcoming invite-only alpha until further notice. We hope you understand that we need to take a step back and return to the drawing board, where we will spend more time figuring out how all this hard work can translate into something better and more meaningful for the EVE universe. Remaining true to our vision of Project Nova's future in connection with EVE is essential. Project Nova continues to evolve, and we remain committed to delivering a high-quality, team-based shooter experience to EVE Online fans, while exploring new and exciting opportunities to integrate the two games. CCP is in no rush to release Project Nova until we're satisfied it provides a rock-solid gameplay experience and visuals to match." End quote. Though Crowd Control Productions had released multiple standalone single-player experiences over the years, EVE players remembered the company's failures much more prominently, in large
always
part
do.
due to their comparatively high profiles. As it was, the only major product that had managed to survive to that time was EVE Online. Their VR space combat game, EVE Valkyrie, had been released on March 28, 2016, but further development was halted only a year and a half later, despite what Rock Paper Shotgun called bullishness about VR only 7 months before the shutdown. EVE Online continued to be the only public-facing project that provided returns for Crowd Control Productions, and though it was public knowledge that the company had been hiring staff for a new action massively multiplayer online game, excitement for anything except EVE Online had long since been dampened, and even that excitement was being tempered by trepidation. This pattern continued when, on February 17, 2020, Massively OP published an article titled "Pearl Abyss had a strong Q4 2019, but CCP's EVE spin-off Project Nova is officially cancelled."
Oh.
In it, they described an investor call that stated that Project Nova was officially cancelled and that a Dust 514 veterans group had been informed by the project's game director that, quote, "We are evolving the scope of Nova beyond our previous plans for early access, and the development will continue in our London studio. I am personally optimistic about this, but also wistful. That also means that the Project Nova codename is retired, and the London team will find a new one. This is not a fiscal decision. The London team had been working on very interesting ideas and concepts, and adding them to a shooter sounds very promising to me." End quote. With the public knowledge that Black Desert Online was making 6.5 times the revenue of EVE Online, players and onlookers were nervous about Pearl Abyss's outlook on the game. But inside the game world itself, a long period of peace had established itself, and the leaders of every faction knew that if they were to keep their members entertained and playing for them, then something would have to change. Even if the game's systems seemed uncompromising, every denizen of New Eden knew that war was inevitable, and when it began, the scale would be unprecedented.
War keeps people playing.
While much of New Eden had been watching the situation in Nullsec pensively and bracing for the effects that a large conflict might have, another group was seeing a resurgence. Early in New Eden's history, when Nullsec was first being colonized, two of the major factions, the Stain Alliance and the Northern Coalition, had been founded in part by role players looking to play characters within the game world, but as time passed, this method of play had declined as the players focused on efficacy took over their space and granted them few options to make an impact upon the game world. However, individuals would sometimes still engage in the practice, and among them was the character Katya Say. While the player had other characters with which they engaged in other sundry activities in New Eden, Katya was created with a singular goal in mind: to be the first character to visit every solar system in New Eden without losing a single ship. When her journey began on December 1st, 2009, the Apocrypha expansion had just been released, and with it, the new systems in wormhole space, meaning that there were 5,201 star systems in normal space to explore, and another 2,604 systems in wormhole space, a total of 7,805 systems, enough that they knew that they would need to pace themselves. In an interview with Polygon, they said, quote, "I only did this for an hour and a half each day just to unwind after work. I wasn't killing myself doing this." End quote. The systems in Empire space were not difficult to visit, and Katya only needed to avoid gankers who were generally uninterested in destroying the small ships that they utilized. But as they moved into
Mm-hmm.
low-sec and null-sec, ships with the ability to cloak would be necessary, and for a character trained into such a specialized task, the skill requirements would be trivial. The player also had the skill set to avoid anyone who might be interested in destroying their ship, a kill mail that would certainly be coveted by anyone who could acquire it. In an interview for Down the Rabbit Hole, Katya stated that, with their experience, avoiding such hunters was a trivial affair. They would chronicle their travels by writing in a blog, role-playing as the character and capturing images of places that they found particularly beautiful or interesting, including the hull of Steve the Titan in C9 and TAC CC. But their role-playing endeavors would extend much farther. The RIA expansion in 2014 had introduced a new, special wormhole system named Thera into the game, unique to other wormhole systems, in
We
that it
stand
featured numerous
Steve!
amenities unseen in
Taken
other
by
systems,
bastards!
such as approximately 12 entrances to normal space and indestructible NPC stations, making it an attractive system for players hoping to quickly travel from one location to another in normal space. Interested in the opportunities that Thera provided, a group of explorers gathered together under the name Signal Cartel with the intention of creating a peaceful outlet for themselves in a highly competitive game. Their credo today, whose spirit has been maintained through the corporation's entire life, reads in part, quote, "Signal Cartel is a service corporation to all of New Eden. In this role, members are encouraged to treat all players with respect, regardless of affiliation. In challenging
Think we
situations,
jump back in time a bit with
our
Thera?
goal is to look for a
Yeah, he
graceful
didn't really say
resolution
that he was
and
jumping
set
back
an
in time, but it
example of
sounds like
dignity
it,
and
yeah.
friendship through our actions. We embrace the attitude
To
of
be
a
fair,
true
there's
explorer.
11 different
We are
plot
friendly to
threads in this
others our
goddamn
travels,
video.
neutral and never initiating aggression, and endeavoring at all
It's the most
times to be
cohesive
perceived
scatterbrained
by the
thing
New
ever.
Eden community as a non-threat. Among our own ranks and with others, we are patient and generous with
But, like,
knowledge,
they're telling so
ideas,
many
and
stories.
experiences." End quote. This ethos appealed strongly to Katya, who was among the first to join, and by the end of the first year, they had amassed 700 members, a remarkable amount for such a niche corporation, which was thought to have limited
2 years of
appeal.
writing
Their
and
most
researching
public-facing
and
activity would
everything
be the
went into this
establishment
video.
of Eve Scout, a tool that tracked the appearance, disappearance, and status of the numerous wormholes connected to Thera. By utilizing this list of connections, players could drastically decrease their travel time anywhere, though its lack of any NPC security meant that doing so was somewhat dangerous, given the sheer amount of traffic through it. Among other things,
entire
Signal
rewrite.
Cartel's
Goddamn, right.
philanthropic aims included what they called rescue caches. Unknowledgeable, inattentive, or reckless players could sometimes find themselves stranded in wormhole space, and without the proper tools or assistance, it could be impossible to discover any route out, finding themselves stranded in hostile and unknown territory. Placed in systems all over wormhole space, these rescue caches were containers equipped with everything that a player needed to chart a route out of wormhole space, as well as a few other objects that the cache's creator might find amusing, such as fireworks for the player to launch in celebration of their rescue. On November 1st, 2018, 4 years after the Signal Cartel's founding, Katya Say would approach them in need of assistance. After 4 years, Katya had managed to visit all 5,201 star systems in New Eden, visiting many of the planets and chronicling the journey in their blog, and had begun visiting every wormhole system as well, still without losing a ship, a remarkable feat given the belligerence of the roving bands of players who made their home in wormhole space. But after visiting the first 2,000 wormhole systems, a problem that Katya had been dreading became an issue. The chaotic nature of wormhole space and its constantly shifting, labyrinthine pathways made it nigh impossible to find every one of the remaining 600 systems. They would need assistance, and their friends in Signal Cartel were more than happy to oblige. To find connections to the remaining systems as soon as they opened, they would crowdsource data from their
See ya,
players.
Martin.
To do so, they utilized a game tool made specifically for Signal Cartel members that assisted them in tracking the status of their rescue caches, but in this case, it allowed Katya and their small cadre of trusted players to see when a cartel member was in a remaining system on Katya's list. Speaking with Polygon, Katya said, quote, "When a system was found, we generally had less than 24 hours to get through the pass, and depending on how deep it was, the more critical it was to get there fast." End quote. Finally, on March 9th, 2019, Katya announced to the rest of New Eden their accomplishment. Assisted by Signal Cartel, the character Katya Say had visited every single star system that could be visited in just over 9 years without losing a single ship. The
God
accomplishment
damn.
was noted even by those who had shunned roleplay, and the character came to be one of the most famous in the game's history, with a monument created by Crowd Control Productions in-game
That's
to
really
celebrate
cool.
the success. Sometime after this achievement, Katya would become the leader of Signal Cartel, helping to manage it and continue the
That's
work
really
of aiding
cool!
those in and
Goddamn!
outside of wormhole space through Thera and their rescue programs. But even as Katya, Signal Cartel, and the rest of New Eden celebrated, those in Nullsec bent their aims toward a much different end, and they wouldn't have to wait long to see their plans come to fruition and take part in the most intense and expensive war that the game had ever seen, a war that would drag out far longer than any could have thought.
We are on section 26 of 28.
The
It is almost
establishment
over.
of the Tranquility Trading Tower had ensured at least a measure of peace out of mutual economic interest, but as the years wore on, the fear of
This is
member
the biggest
attrition
section
grew
of
in
the video.
leaders of the various nullsec powers. Many who had joined these factions did so with an interest in fighting in grand battles, and though the supercapital fleets grew, their use had dwindled. Fleet commanders would take their players on roams through nullsec, looking for fights, but these wouldn't remain enough to sate their desire for battle, and there was concern that significant amounts of players would leave if not entertained. Murmurings of war propagated. Over the years, as more contained wars forced out smaller alliances and corporations from nullsec, the political situation simplified itself into power blocks. To the west was the Imperium, operating out of their home regions of Delve and
That's
Fountain,
really cool.
which had historically been the prize of and home to the most powerful factions in the game, and this period was no exception. To the south and southeast was Legacy Coalition, a group of associated independent states that formed after the war in 2016 and conquered significant territory over the intervening 4 years. To the north and northeast was a larger group going by Panda Fam, consisting of some of the most venerable
We've talked about
corporations.
Panda before, though.
In June of 2020, as players began to return to EVE Online in expectation of war, ENVTuber Yinton estimated that the Imperium had 50,000 characters, Legacy Coalition had 45,000,
God damn, that
and
is a
Panda
donut.
Fam had 62,000. The distinction of characters was important due to the propensity of EVE players to have multiple accounts, a practice that Crowd Control Productions now subtly encouraged through its user interface. Yinton attributed the growing tension in nullsec to the decayed relationship between the Imperium and Legacy Coalition, the latter of which was home to Test Alliance, who had a complicated past with the Imperium, at times cooperative and most of the time adversarial, having been the final attackers in the last major war, hoping to eradicate the Imperium. While they had worked together to fight against their mutual enemies in the north years prior, Test attacked a smaller coalition in the northwest, a coalition that the Imperium was supporting, and according to Yinton, the Imperium and Legacy Coalition fought against one another in small-scale battles, but the Imperium's allies would fall, leaving a dearth of territory awaiting capture.
Yeah.
As PandaFam alliances moved into this territory and skirmished with the Imperium, however, Pro-God Legend, the leader of Test Alliance and one of the principal leaders of Legacy Coalition on the Imperium's southern border, made a strong allusion to war at an Alliance town hall. Reacting to this, and likely other intel gathered from their intelligence network, the Imperium withdrew from their less defensible territory, shipping all stations and goods that they could to their core regions to prepare for what
if you
they
know war
knew
is coming,
was coming.
yeah.
Approximately a week after Pro-God Legend's statement, a post made to the Imperium News Network website alleged that, quote, "The past couple of months, Pro-God Legend has run around talking to basically every alliance who has ever shot at the Imperium and gotten them on board with the idea of invading us." End quote. The Mittani, leader of the Imperium, announced publicly the strategy that they would employ for what was now understood to be an imminent war. He had commanded all members of the Imperium to fall back to Fountain and Fortress Delve, as well as the more peripheral regions of Quarius and Period Basis, where they would establish their defenses at choke points in anticipation of the impending attack. Soon afterward, the leaders of Legacy Coalition announced their withdrawal from the Non-Invasion Pact, which dictated a 2-week grace period before an invasion would be permitted by the agreement, though as was perhaps to be expected, various breaches of this stipulation were ignored by both parties. The goal of this war was
we'll not
clear,
fight each other for
one
2
that
weeks.
echoed the goals of the war 4 years prior.
Currently, there are well over 400 Titans converging from all over EVE, and that will combine with our Titan fleets from Legacy and Fire and all of our allies, and it will be the largest Titan force ever assembled in EVE Online. Most of EVE is unified around one goal, that this time, goons must finally be destroyed. All of the alliances joining forces today have agreed that we will not make the same mistake we made at the end of World War B. We will see this through to the end. And months from now, when this war is won, we will finally be looking at an EVE that is worth playing.
Once again, the vast forces of Nullsec and beyond gathered together, but this time there would be no outside funding. Using the resources amassed during the years of peace, the united forces of Legacy Coalition and PandaFam would fund this war themselves, with the express purpose of destroying the Imperium once and for all. This temporary alliance between these two massive coalitions against the goons would be called PAPI, a portmanteau of Test Alliance's abbreviation TAPI and PandaFam. While the goals of the previous war were more nebulous, this time victory was singularly defined: the complete eradication of the Imperium. The roles of the participants in this war were also clear. The Imperium had willingly nestled themselves into just a few regions, preparing to act as the defenders against the invading forces of PAPI. This concentration of military might was a boon. All of the resources of the Imperium were now centrally located, and any ships or modules necessary could be moved from one front to another with relative ease and speed. Their centralized, autocratic organizational structure also meant that making important decisions would be a rapid process, something that had historically proven vital in New Eden. Despite the Defenders' advantage, the war seemed to be almost a foregone conclusion. PAPI's forces constituted the combined populations of Legacy Coalition and PandaFam, and together they outnumbered the population of the Imperium 2-1. At this stage in New Eden's history, when population was vital for any alliance, these numbers seemed insurmountable. But the Imperium's defenses were stout. If defended tenaciously enough, any gains made by PAPI forces would be incremental and costly. In an unprecedented show of solidarity and mutual effort, multiple alliances on the attacking PAPI side moved their Titans into position, prepared to siege the home systems of the Imperium. But if PAPI forces were to successfully attack the primary home systems of Fountain and Delve, a multi-pronged offensive would be necessary. Attacking from the southern systems would be brutal, if not impossible. The Quarius and Period Basis regions were separated from their easterly neighbors by a massive distance, too far to make a jump. But the only other option was, in practice, unacceptable. Moving fleets of capital ships through the traditional Stargate network was a dangerous proposition, due to the pattern in which ships arrived through them, making them extremely vulnerable to attack, and such a decision was considered out of the question in the vast majority of cases. And so, the invaders from the south decided to take a different route, instead coming through HiSec through the system of FWST TAC-8. Technically, neither this system nor a few nearby systems belonged to the Imperium, but rather they were irrevocably claimed by a non-player pirate faction called the Blood Raiders, meaning that defensive structures such as Sinojammers couldn't be deployed. Either side would have the freedom to deploy capital ships to FWST TAC-8 as they so chose.
Going through an
Forcing their way
NPC
through this
region?
route, however,
Goddamn.
would be brutal and costly, and the fleets were harried by the forces of the Imperium constantly. And the entire time, the Imperium fleet commanders were studying Pappy's fleet movements carefully. Finally, after months of grinding battles, the Pappy fleets made it to their destination. The goal of Pappy forces was to anchor a Keepstar as a base out of which they could prosecute the war on the northern front, a boon that would make raids and attacks into Imperium territory far easier. If the Imperium could blunt this attempt, then victory would almost be assured. Pappy would attempt to anchor the first Keepstar in the beginning of October, and the Imperium were ready, with hundreds of dreadnoughts prepared to bring
I
their
haven't
heavy
touched
weapons
Eve
to bear
since, like,
against the
2008.
Keepstar before it could come
It would be a
online.
new game to me.
When the Imperium arrived,
I'm already
they
playing
were
14,
significantly outnumbered by the Pappy forces, a trend that would continue to repeat itself throughout the war, and they had little hope of driving their foes from the battlefield. However, their definition of victory was not to push back the enemy fleet. Rather, they needed only to destroy the Keepstar, a goal that superseded any concerns over cost.
Ignore
As
the
the
fleet,
dreadnoughts
kill the
focused
star.
their fire, they in turn were targeted by enemy ships, and they began to drop one by one. But the damage output of these siege batteries was too great for the Keepstar to weather, and the structure would be destroyed before it could come online. Despite achieving their objective, the toll was extremely heavy for the Imperium, with 250 of the attacking dreadnoughts destroyed, significantly more valuable than what Pappy had lost. And so, they tried again. But the response from the Imperium would shock both New Eden and the gaming community at large. On October 6th, the second Keepstar was deployed. Pappy ships surrounded it, ready to defend it against what the fleet commanders expected to be a massive response from the Imperium's supercapital fleet by stationing their own Titans around the Keepstar. But what they received instead was an unbelievably massive swarm. In an offensive that mirrored the old strategies from the beginning of Goonswarm, thousands of players from the Imperium arrived in Raven battleships armed with long-range missile weapons and charged headlong
They
into
hit
the
him
fray.
with the
What
swarm!
would come to be known as the Fury of FWST TAC-8 had begun. As the
Oh my
battle
God!
escalated and more ships arrived, time dilation automatically activated, reducing the speed of all actions to 10% of their normal values and allowing support ships to arrive much faster relative to the pace of the fight, further increasing the scale. As the hours wore on and more battleships arrived to replace those lost, Pappy leadership realized that the damage was too great for the Keepstar to bear, and forces were scrambled to intercept Imperium ships as they arrived.
God damn.
The flood of incoming Imperium forces was too great to stem. As the fight spilled into the following day, the Keepstar disintegrated, and Pappy ceded the field. Whether they knew so or not, those who attended the fight had made history. According to CCP, the battle in FWST TAC-8 had broken a record, with 8,825 characters involved, more than had ever been seen in the game's history.
God damn.
While losing 2 Keepstars was a heavy toll, the losses suffered by the Imperium were even greater. But unlike previous wars, the vast accrued wealth of all sides made such losses far less impactful than they had been in the past. At this stage, the three more important factors were strategic objectives, available population to fight, and as always, morale. For Imperium leaders, such monetary losses helped to show their resolve. But Pappy would not relent. 3 more times they would attempt to deploy a Keepstar as a forward base of operations, and each time the Imperium swarmed with their battleships.
God damn, the goons coming back!
And prolonged the assault. But finally, on the 19th of October, in the system of YZ-9 TAC F6, they would find purchase. Imperium forces once again arrived in their missile-laden Raven battleships, but this time, Pappy were prepared. Rather than allow the enemy fleet and their reinforcements to arrive at a safe range, they surrounded the nascent Keepstar in warp disruption bubbles, which pulled the arriving enemy ships into range of the entire defensive fleet. By calling their targets carefully, battle groups could pick off the battleships one by one with little trouble. The Imperium was forced to cede the field. Frosty's OP, an EVE player and YouTuber chronicling the war, estimated that about 140 warp disruption bubbles were deployed for the purpose, each of which was then destroyed by the Pappy forces, so that they could enter their newly anchored Keepstar. In reference to a popular science fiction show, the method by which it was defended, and the number of attempts to anchor a station, this new structure was dubbed Bubble-on 5. The tactic of bubble wrapping a station was not a new idea, but according to Asher, this tactic had been explicitly banned by the game masters of EVE Online until special permission was secretly given to Pappy forces to perform it. In response to this claim, Pro-God Legend made a post to Reddit which read, "Despite what Mittani is pinging to you, placing 140 anchored bubbles on a grid is not an exploit. Whatever the case may have been, Bubble-on 5 would stand." The war had dragged on for 3 months, from the summer into the autumn of 2020.
He mad. He mad.
New Eden that this Keepstar would perpetuate a swift end to the war, one that would again see the Imperium defeated and, this time, obliterated. Such wishful thinking would prove comedically wrong. Shortly after this Keepstar was anchored, the Russians of the Red Alliance announced suddenly that they were changing their allegiance from Pappy to the Imperium, bolstering the forces of the defenders who were suddenly
The Russians are back on the goons' side?
And facing incursions that disrupted their resource harvesting operations, damaging both their reserves and their morale.
Yeah, never forget the Russians in this game.
Industry, the Imperium made the decision to enact a gate camp in a choke point leading to a large dead-end area of Delve, now vital for resource harvesting, a situation likened to Helm's Deep. As long as the defenses held and the Sino-jammers were active to prevent any capital ships from jumping in, the industrialists could continue to gather their resources and produce the tools for war. But there was now no question. Delve was under siege. While significant assets were being lost,
kill the means to
fights
war.
were uncommon, as neither side was willing to commit to risky, decisive battles, instead choosing to fight only over major strategic objectives such as Bubble-on 5, and Pappy continued to spill from the north into Quarius as well, foregoing the southern connections entirely. The next major fight, however, would once again break records, and the price of the war would reach absurd levels. Toward the beginning of the war, Asher had bragged that not a single Keepstar had been destroyed, but after the establishment of Bubble-on 5, Pappy had specifically chosen to target the numerous Keepstars to break the defenses. This effort was proceeding at a grinding pace compared to other wars in the past. It had already been raging for over 6 months, which dwarfed most other wars in the game, and at the turn of the year, the Imperium was making an effort to take back key systems in Delve. To do so,
people
they
entertained
lashed
for
out
6
against
months?
the Sino-jammers that Pappy had deployed in numerous systems. While they sent a major force to a system, they simultaneously attacked the Sino-jammer in the nearby system of M2 TAC XFE in a lightning strike. With the Sinojammer
They blitzed
destroyed,
them.
the Imperium were finally able to bring their super capital fleet to bear, and immediately the signal was given. A beacon was lit, and a fleet of hundreds of these massive ships moved into position to defend their vulnerable Keepstar left behind some time ago. For tense minutes, they were silent as Pappy brought their own fleet and began firing on the Keepstar, unable to target the Imperium's fleet due to the protection of the tethers. But suddenly, the Imperium forces all opened fire at once in a massive cascade to take the initiative. Even as they traded blows in a somewhat conventional battle, the Keepstar was forced into its reinforcement timer, meaning that there was no longer an objective to take. But in a move that surprised onlookers, neither side was willing to cede ground, and the fighting continued. At first, Pappy appeared to be taking the fight, but server downtime was coming, meaning that all of the fighters would be logged off and wouldn't appear again until they logged back in. According to Frost, the Pappy forces failed to make the proper preparations to effect a retreat from the fight, and after downtime, the Imperium pounced, placing warp disruption bubbles on the location where Pappy's Titans would return when they logged back in.
Oh my god!
Pappy's ships were trapped. As long as the Imperium continued to place warp bubbles, these ships would be out of position when the reinforcement timer finished and the Keepstar would be vulnerable again. Pappy spent the intervening days bringing more Titans to the front lines to assist the attack on the Keepstar, and when the time came to jump into position, they decided upon a bold strategy. They would jump in directly above the Keepstar, just out of range of the enemy, accepting a small sacrifice of Titans in order to bring the full weight of their ships to bear at once.
My
the
god!
The previous battle had attracted attention, and according to PC Gamer magazine, over 13,500 players were in position for this second battle, prepared for a fight. This was a tactic that had never been implemented on this scale, and with good reason. With so many actors operating in the same area at the same time, the EVE servers had a tendency to react in unpredictable ways that were almost always more detrimental to the attacker than the defender, making it difficult for an attacking force to assail a position with too many enemies. Still, the leaders of Pappy decided that this was a risk that they were willing to take. The call was made, and this unprecedented fleet made the jump simultaneously. The servers for EVE Online buckled, and strange things began happening. The jump was taking over 45 minutes to complete, and while the players waited to load the system, their Titans would arrive without them, completely bare of any modules. The waiting Imperium jumped at the opportunity, sending the heavy fighters of their supercarriers to destroy these vulnerable, naked Titans. Many of the Titan pilots of Pappy reappeared in the system from which they left, with their Titan and all of their modules intact. Others, however, were not so lucky, and ships continued to trickle into M2 TAC XFE for the Imperium to annihilate. This fight broke a new record. When converted to real-world fiat currency, it had cost over $350,000.
God damn!
Catapulting the total estimated cost of the war well past $1 million by any metric.
God
and
damn!
Still, there was no end in sight. Because of the failure of the attack, those approximately 300 Pappy Titans which had been caught by the Imperium were forced to stay in limbo, ready to be destroyed the moment that they returned, but they wouldn't be abandoned by Pappy. Titans were of particular importance because, while expensive to build, they also needed over a month to produce compared to the overnight builds of battleships, further increasing the importance of retrieving as many as they could. Steve Messner, writing for PC Gamer, interviewed Titan pilot Dran Arcana about the plan to break them out. Quote, "When I asked Dran what the next step would be, he gave a vague answer about continuing the fight elsewhere until the right moment presented itself to stage a jailbreak. What I didn't know was that moment had already come. The day before, pilots received a personal message from Villy, Pappy's military commander. Good afternoon or evening, it read. Your Titan/Super has been noted to be in bubbles. Please be available to be online starting between 0430 and 0600 Wednesday Eve time, Tuesday night USTZ. Do not share this message with anyone."
Huh.
End quote. When the time came, almost a month after the camp had begun, approximately 170 of the Titan pilots were prepared, and as they logged in, Pappy suddenly jumped subcapitals into position, who began slamming the Imperium's camping force. The Imperium responded quickly, bringing a Titan fleet of their own to bear, but Pappy were prepared, and they snuck a fleet of over 400 dreadnoughts close to the Titans. As Pappy Titan pilot Tony told PC Gamer, quote, "It forced the Imperium to choose. Continue shooting our extracting Titans, who weren't shooting back, and take extreme losses in their own Titans, or only shoot our Titans with Doomsdays but use their guns to save themselves from the onslaught of dreadnought fire." They chose the latter. The Titans were gradually able to worm their way out of those warp disruption bubbles that weren't destroyed by the arriving Pappy forces, and only 6 Titans were lost, a number shared by the Imperium. In the meantime, Red Alliance was striking back in the south.
Out of the 170?
Pappy forces away from the front line in the Imperium's capital of Fortress Delve. The centralized command structure of the Imperium meant that resources could be distributed where they were needed, with primary consideration given to the survival and good of the Alliance as a whole, but Pappy were far more splintered, and while they had been able to work together well enough in Delve, such distractions placed pressure on those living in the southern regions to protect themselves and leave the front line. From Delve, sending liquid assets to the Red Alliance for their fight could create outsized value. What's more, other small alliances pounced on the weakened home systems of Pappy corporations, striking
with
and
their
taking
resources
territory
gone.
while their defenses were away. Suddenly, Pappy alliances were losing territory, and the longer that they fought in Delve, the worse their losses became. The Imperium fleet commanders were also learning the patterns of their opponents in a way that opened up opportunities. After studying the way that their supercapital ships jumped together in a tight formation, they hatched a plan, known internally as Operation Enho, but known to others by another name: the Boson Trap of YZ-9 TAC F6. It would be an ambush the likes of which had scarcely been seen before. Such a tight grouping of ships left them vulnerable to a particular kind of Titan doomsday weapon, a bosonic field generator, or as it's commonly known, a boson. This weapon, when activated, dealt damage in a cone in front of the ship, and while not nearly so oppressive as the original Doomsday weapon from years prior, its damage was still incredibly high for a weapon of its kind. While requiring careful coordination and tight restrictions on communication to prevent information from leaking, the plan in its essence was straightforward. When the supercapital ships of Pappy jumped into a fight, a fleet of Titans, all spread out across the solar system, would warp into predetermined locations, aim their bosons, and fire all at once, dealing enough damage to wipe out the Titans clumped together.
They'd shotgun them from every angle.
The tide of the war, it would be an incredible victory. The day of the battle came, and everybody was prepared. At first, there was concern that Pappy's supercapitals wouldn't even show, or they would jump into the wrong location. But such worries suddenly fell away when every cynosural field was placed on top of one another, unprotected by warp bubbles. As Asher wrote after the battle, quote, "The load-in for their supers took forever. Our Titans were creeping closer in warp. Eventually, they started hitting grid and no supers had loaded, but the warp-ins were perfect. I thought again, if it works. We had executed the warp-in perfectly, a beautiful spread, a fleet killer. I keyed up to all my fleet members and said, if you believe in a deity, we could use a few prayers right now." End quote. Finally, all of the supercapital ships from Pappy arrived, and the bosons were fired all at once, capturing the helpless ships in the crossfire in a fantastic display. But as the bosons spooled down, their targets continued floating in space, barely scratched. Due to a bug, only a tiny amount of the damage from the bosons have been applied.
Oh
With the
no!
entirety of Pappy's fleet now in fighting position and the Imperium's Titans all in awkward locations, the only thing that the Imperium could do was retreat. Such a tactic would not be allowed by Pappy again. Months wore on
damn.
as Pappy systematically destroyed the keepstars of
That
the Imperium,
sucks!
and the gradual
Like, even though they're
pressure
kind of
even
the villains,
allowed them
that
to lash
sucks!
out against the defenses in Helm's
That was
Deep.
really
And
smart!
over the course of months, system after system of Delve fell. Soon, the Imperium was locked in one final constellation of 7 systems, with their capital of 1DQ1 TAC A as a choke point. The sheer defensive abilities of the Imperium and the key choke point that allowed them to maintain sovereignty in the constellation meant that attacking directly would be foolhardy for Pappy, even given what they had learned in M2 TAC XFE about the effects of massive numbers of players
Is this it,
in a
though?
single system.
Is this the end
Though
of
they
the...
had the Imperium surrounded, there seemed to be no way to break into their capital, and the longer they took, the more chaos brewed in their home systems, and the worse
Kind of the
morale
villains?
became.
Is there a hero in
The
this
purpose
story?
of the war
No.
was clear from
It's
the
a story of
outset:
humanity.
demolish the Imperium.
There are no heroes or
But
villains.
The Imperium refused to budge. The longer that Pappy took to achieve total victory, and the more losses they took on the home front, the more morale dipped for the attackers.
You can have villains
In
without a hero.
contrast,
That's
the
Eve.
Imperium's morale
Yeah, true.
was only building, as every day that they survived
Except
was
for the
another
goons, fuck
day
'em.
that they defied the enemies
To be
that
fair, the
sought to
Imperium is the
eradicate them
goons, so-
entirely from the game. The Imperium
Yeah,
continued to hold
as long as
until
the Imperium
summer,
kept
when they
morale, it
finally
didn't
began
matter.
to strike back out, and Pappy could not
And waiting for
afford to
summer is so
lose
smart,
Delve
'cause that's when
without
everyone's
losing
back from, like,
territory that
college
they
and
had
shit.
fought so desperately to take and hold. The deciding event of the war, however, wouldn't be military,
just
but
scorn.
economic. As
Scorn.
Pappy had been laying siege to Delve, they had relied on the continuous income from the Tranquility Trading Tower, but suddenly, Crowd Control Productions announced a change that would reduce the taxes that players faced when buying and selling goods at NPC stations.
The goons are literally
making
just
it more
scum.
profitable to sell in Jeddah rather than at the neighboring Tranquility Trading Tower.
Oh my god!
Meaning that the income for these corporations relying on the trading fees was suddenly and drastically diminished. While far
They lost
from
their
the
main
only
hit.
factor, it would prove to be the final one. The call was given. Pappy alliances were ordered to unanchor their citadels and leave. Different outlets would blame different factors, including splintered interests among Pappy leaders, the loss of territory, low recruitment numbers, and waning resources, but it's most likely that all had some
Mitani
role
didn't
to play in the decision.
mind being the bad
After
guys.
a
Yeah.
long and arduous year, the war was over. The Imperium now stood victorious and defiant.
God damn. For all that they held.
But while Nullsec returned to a relative state of equilibrium, the game itself would undergo turmoil. After Pearl Abyss purchased Crowd Control Productions, there was concern in the community that they would eventually begin to offer purchases for items that had traditionally only been available to those who worked hard to earn them in-game, and these fears were made far more tangible when, in March of 2022, they announced a special pack for sale that they called the Prospector Pack. While many different things were offered, among them was a mining barge, the Retriever. The sale of this ship was a shock to almost everyone in the game. Those who started playing EVE Online often began by mining in HiSec, saving in order to afford a new Retriever so that they could mine more efficiently. And its existence was symbolic of the struggle for success in New Eden for new and old players alike. The ability to purchase this ship felt like a betrayal. The Council of Stellar Management said as much in an open letter. It reads in part, quote, "One issue that has been a perennial player concern is that of monetization. From the 2011 Summer of Rage to the monthly complaints from players over different ads and new monetization schemes.
I mean, to be
no
fair,
one
it's
can
all just a
argue
game
that
for
the
those
core
guys.
player base in
It's
EVE
understandable.
Online cares
This is
deeply
real
about
evil right here.
monetization, and is highly
Capitalism.
skeptical about the direction CCP monetization has been going. The one line we have always said should never be crossed is the selling of fitted ships. This has been consistent. It has been long held and passionately held by most core players. None of us have talked with any of our fellow CSM members who believed that selling fitted ships was an acceptable means of monetizing the game. Any sale like this would have a negative impact on the in-game economy for a variety of reasons, but most importantly because it would both set the in-game price for ships as a function of the real-life cost of the sale, as we see with skins, and because it would edge out producers by introducing free ships that did not require in-game time and materials to produce.
Yeah.
We cannot, in good faith, tell any player concerned with this sale that this is as far as the line goes, because we have seen, twice now, CCP willingly cross a line that we were confident was strictly off-limits." End quote. After a coordinated effort by EVE content creators to draw attention to this issue that they called EVE Blackout, and significant pressure from the player community, the Prospector Pack was removed. The question for players now was simply, how would they attempt to monetize the game next? It was clear that they wished to move away from the monthly subscription model, but it wasn't clear how precisely they would do so in a game that prioritized player effort so highly. What precisely the company will do with the game in the near future is difficult to predict, but the players are passionate enough to stay, even in the face of profoundly unpopular decisions, and fight for the virtual world that they have made their second home, both against one another and the company. As this video is being completed, a new war has broken out involving much the same belligerents as the war that preceded it, and its trajectory will chart yet another chapter in the history of the game. After 2 decades, EVE Online not only refuses to die, but continues to thrive, and its stories will continue to be told in characteristic, nigh incomprehensible jargon by players passionately recalling their time spent in New Eden. This has been an
Damn.
incredibly incomplete overview of the history of EVE Online. Every aspect
Okay, Fred. 6-hour video. This is incredibly incomplete.
discussed, from the way that ships are fitted to every subculture of the game, is rich with history and complexity, and to gather all of it would be more than a lifetime's worth of work, and it is still growing. A single aspect discussed could have filled multiple videos of the same runtime. This is true for the maneuverings of high-sec corporations, the drama swirling in low-sec, the intricate politics of null-sec, the history of evictions in wormhole space, the growth and evolution of industry, the history of day trading commodities in economic hubs, the regular tournaments between skilled combatants, factional warfare, the lore of the game, the science of fitting ships and creating fleet doctrines, and a cavalcade of other topics.
Goddamn.
Not least of which being the stories of individuals, such as the maneuverings of the late Vile Rat, the resignation of the Mittani from Imperium leadership, and the efforts of Jade Constantine to create the first nullsec trade hub. The harrowing tales of spies, saboteurs, defectors, and fleet commanders cannot be overstated either, all leaving their mark on New Eden. Special consideration goes to Andrew Groen and his work Empires of Eve, without which the creation of this video would have proven far more daunting. His effort to chronicle the history of the nullsec empires has not only been foundational to this video, but its knowledge is essential to all those hoping to understand the complexities of those factions. EVE University and its Wormhole campus also deserve mention, without whom the game would have been far more mystifying and impenetrable. I wish to personally thank Rogueflight, who patiently sat with me and explained the most bare of basics multiple times. Much of what was discussed in this video was knowingly incomplete for the sake of viewer comprehension and runtime, and there are almost certainly inaccuracies due to error or ignorance. I have presented this work knowing that these deficiencies exist, and I both hope for your forgiveness and for your enjoyment regardless.
Oh.
Thank you for your time.
Hold up, wait, important thing. Hey, look, it's me. God damn, Fred. God damn. It is a hell of a journey. And yet here we are. I have to say, bravo. Fucking Fred. Like every video Fred puts out is an incredible, enthralling journey that goes deep into the dive of like what's going on and whatever topic they discuss. But fuck. It's so good. Also, if we speed up a bit, we'll go find Tank. Let's go say hi to Tank! Hey, Tank! Hi, Tank! Goes beyond a video essay. Its word count surpasses that of a novella. It is a proper novel. But yeah, that's it. That's a brief, incomplete history of Eve in 6 hours. Did I miss anything important? The 6-hour documentary on Eve Online! Oh, god damn. God damn. Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to... Don't tell me it'll be on the test. It's gonna be on the test. We are going to go and get ready for Saturday night Big Trouble in Little... Or no, that's not it. Where is it? It is... where did I put the scene? Where did I put the scene? Oh, right, it doesn't exist because it's a motion, so I just turn on motion. Bop! There we go. Okay. So we'll get this going, but I am going to... Hit me up if you want to play. Could use an excuse. I'm deep in 14 right now, but it is definitely appreciated Dan Lion. Though, maybe when 14 has some downtime. I don't know if the game's free or if it's still subscription-based. Probably. I don't know. There's a lot of other stuff to dig into, and I just got City Skylines too. And for all the faults, I'm still loving the game. Is what it is. But god damn. God damn. Alright, let's head on into the chat and say hi. Howdy.
Hey, Abby.
How you doing, Andrew?
I'm existing.
About right. We just finished up the 6-hour documentary on EVE Online.
I'm at the 3 hour 31-minute mark.
There's a lot still left, and boy, it keeps getting better. It just is all consistently good. Like it's always good.
Yep.
Okay, I'm fixing my little. There we go. All right, cool.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, no. Andrew came through very loud. Also, I should disappear, Bop, because I've got my thing here. And also, I should turn off all of the rewards so that tonight's actually properly ready.
I am speed.
No, I wasn't. No, why would you do this? Also, the page not loading. I can't disable the rewards. Come on. Ah, Twitch, you bastard. I'm not even here. You... I can't refund you the points, but Twitch is being a bitch.
Yeah, what else is new?
And alright. There it goes.
You're lucky, though, because now that I'm exclusively switched over to private Firefox browsing, I have lost all of my Abby Bonk points.
You know you could just log back into your Twitch.
I am logged into my Twitch.
It should have kept all the points then. They're kept on the Twitch side.
Oh, okay, hang on.
Yeah.
For some reason I didn't actually log me in. Hang on.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're good now at least.
This is the first time I've experienced full-scale privacy browsing, so...
Yeah. But yeah, it was a hell of a journey, and I'm happy to be back into it. I'm also going to step away and go to the bathroom and whatnot as well, but we'll give the people some Skyrim music as we give them the title screen.
A good idea.
No, not Skyrim battle music for 12 hours. Skyrim day music for 12 hours.
Hey, Neuro.
Hello.
Alright, we'll move on over. Thank you all for being here, and thank you all for joining us for the next section of tonight's stream, I guess. There's a lot going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna mute up. I'll be back. Okay, hey. So, Galactic, you're asking what the pink glyph in this motion scene is? If I go back to the group, that glyph on the left side is Motion's logo, actually. The logo of the software that we're using here. So, yeah, fun times. Alright, we're gonna unmute and head back in.
World map.
Howdy.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hmm.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello.
Abby. Okay, so I can't use.
You have one side of the table.
Heck yeah. That's what I did, is I just made it so all the people who were here earlier are on the right side.
That's pretty smart, honestly.
Yeah.
It was completely unintentional. I am not that big brain.
I'll just ship to Canada.
Canada?
Canada.
Canada?
Yep. Since we're actually approaching the end of the year, I'm like, I should probably get a rush on getting these dice bags sent out to people.
Oh yeah, I also gotta send you the thing, Andrew. You probably don't remember. I'll just message you. Don't worry.
That thing.
The thing.
That
I
thing
still
you
do not
sent?
have that since I am not. Yeah.
No, I just mean
Right.
I'll have to
Right.
get your
Now
information
I'll
so I can so I can send it to you.
Galactic Breaker in chat is commending your character name for you and your robot.
Oh, Human Pete. Oh wait, no, Reese's.
No,
and Pieces.
Reese's and Pieces, yeah. Human Pete's dead.
I was up to see it. I was up to like, wait, Human Pete's dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Dan still has an exceptional pun.
Crispy chicken. Oh, my cat wants out. Let me let her out.
Yeah.
We'll let the cat out of the bag.
Bum.
Close the door when you go back.
Wow, Hoodie is not
Hey,
the
Hoodie.
last person here? Holy schmoly.
I'm
Wow.
assuming, Hoodie, I'm assuming your parents aren't demanding you to go for pizza tonight.
No, they always do. I just went like 20 minutes earlier.
You beat them to the punch. Smart move.
Yeah.
Smart move. I can't believe it though. You're here early. What the hell?
Huh. Freya's the last one in.
Yeah, so now we get to kill Freya and call her a stupid poopy butt.
We do
Damn.
not call anybody stupid poopy butts.
I can't believe Freya's got a stupid poopy butt.
I can't believe it. I've been betrayed.
Sometimes you just don't know who's got a stupid poopy butt. So Zephyr, Almighty DM, when will the goons invade Kingdom McKingdom Face? Kingdom McKingdom Face, maybe it isn't in nullsec. It's in like warp. It's in the warp territories.
The goons of Kingdom McKingdom goons are not invited to the Kingdom of Kingdom McKingdom Face. If you're asking when we're going to do the interaction of the Kobold squad in the Kingmaker thing, that will not be until well after both sessions that Abby is currently running are fully completed.
We'll see who lives and who has interest past both sessions.
Once we've done that, then we will work on getting an actual thing set up.
Kingdom.
Dan's head just blew up.
Actually, you know what? Let me grab some milk. Well,
Oh, it came back together pretty quickly.
It does that. It's normal.
Ah, sort of like when you use the self-explosion technique in whatchamahoosit? Shinobi 2.
More like a crash. It's more like a crash dummy. I'll be there.
Ah.
Oh, so a video just crossed my
If it's a 6-hour video on EVE Online, I've already got it down.
No, I'm in the middle of watching that. No, so apparently one of the possible strats for Hisuian Typhlosion includes Bread Dog.
Oh yeah, Bread Dog smacking it over and over and over again with one attack. Solo.
Why do people play that game? It sounds so unfun.
But it also is also fun? Like, it's weird.
It is. I would imagine it's the same kind of people who look at I would imagine us looking at people who play EVE Online and wondering where's the fun are the same kinds of people who are really into football looking at us playing tabletop RPGs and going, where's the fun? That's the way I look at it.
Fun can be found in a myriad of places.
That is correct.
Anything's better than League.
Yes.
I like my blood pressure somewhat normal, thanks.
Don't you play Foxhole?
Yeah, but I just do logistics, so it's like I just drive a truck around bringing fuel places. So
okay.
I'm black.
I bet.
Yeah, I don't get into the Foxhole clan drama stuff. I just move crap.
I just give you your gun.
Yeah, unfortunately, as I messaged, my fucking desk didn't come in today when it was supposed to. So I'm hoping it comes in tomorrow. Because I was gonna... Abby, to give you an idea, because I explained this to Tom and Andrew, because Nura already knows because she's been to my house. I want to give you an idea of how little desk space I actually have.
Oh.
Alright. Now, is your mouse on your right-hand side? Just out of curiosity?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Even though I'm lefty, I have mouse on right.
Oh yeah, same here. All right, so Put your hand on your mouse. Now move what you consider to be just a little bit to the right. Okay, you probably ran off of my desk by now.
Ah.
I'm not kidding. Neuro can vouch.
Then again, a little bit to the right, like the way I have my sensitivity set up, is my hand doesn't move, it's just my thumb pushes the mouse into my hand.
Okay, probably. Okay, it's a little bit more than that, but
Okay.
it's
so
it's not much space I have. And so I got rid of an old shelf that I wasn't really using because I was doing some condensing and consolidating shit, getting rid of some crap.
Mm-hmm.
And it was supposed to come in today, and I was gonna build it today, and it didn't get delivered today. And it's so I'm hoping it's delivered tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm going to scream.
Side effect: I had to search Google for foxhole because it was not what I expected.
Foxhole.
World War One.
Fucking furries. I hate all of you.
I'm not a furry.
Aren't you a scaly?
Does that have fur? Does that have fur?
Sometimes?
Read the name, Abra.
Sometimes.
You see, the thing is, though, I'm one of the boring ones. I'm not in the scales or a fur. They're just like people.
Yep.
Oh fuck! We call those normies.
Yep.
No.
I unfortunately I disqualify from being normie, but because I'm asexual.
Oh.
Same here.
I guess
Normie
technically be
is
demi because like if I was in a relationship with someone, I could be like, yeah, sure, why not? But otherwise, nah, I don't really have much of a libido.
I'm here.
Hey, Dan, you ever see that fucking comic
that's
where
loud.
it's like a dude that like summons a succubus, and she like leans in and it's like, I'll give you everything you've ever desired. He's like, oh really? And he's all like into it, and then it just cuts to the next panel. They're both sitting on the couch just eating chips, watching TV. He's like, wait, is this it? Is this what I wanted? And she's like, yeah, why? And he's like, oh, and then it pops in his head, asexual.
My friend did a joke like that. I said it made a joke about being immune to asexual, and then they made a joke about the succubus tricking me by giving me a gunpla.
Yeah, that's kind of accurate.
And I was like, fuck!
Damn, she's good.
Shit!
She's figured out this situation.
You're not the first fucking nerd who doesn't fuck I've had to deal with. Have a robot.
Succubus offers you model kits. Oh fuck.
Yo, I'd be totally down if she offered me the fucking GameCube ASCII keyboard.
Now they're not a robot, but I really am looking forward to when they release the model kit of Choo Choo from Gundam. She's a pilot. That way it can be build a bitch.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Thank you, Nura, for telling me that one.
Build a bitch.
I was originally gonna call it build a waifu, and then Nura informed me of the better term, build a bitch. It's so much better.
How you doing,
All
Freya?
right. How you doing, Freya?
Order is wrong.
Goggles?
Freya?
Freya?
Dead.
Goggles?
Is Freya real?
Freya, do you exist?
Was Freya ever real? Was
Freya-
there really milk? Was there really cookies?
Bat milk. And bat cookies.
Alright, is this working?
There we go.
She's deep.
Very, very loud.
And now we cut the Freya at the same Freya.
You're trying to lick the inside of my ear.
ASMR time. I clean your ear, ASMR.
ASMR play.
Alright, let me lower the sensitivity a little bit. There we go.
The
You're
microphone was coming from inside the suit.
Oh boy.
To be fair, I had audio problems earlier. Like about 2 hours ago, my audio started like making static noises. I tried disabling the sound driver, it didn't work, and I was like, ah, fuck! I hit restart and it worked. At first, I was like, oh god, are my speakers going out? But nah, I'm just
You
Probably-
said sparking, and I was a lot more afraid of what your
No.
setup was.
No, sparking sounds like like
Uh-oh.
like staticky kind of. No sparks are coming out of my fucking computer. I promise you.
Is something broken,
Nah, I'm
Freya?
at Tom's house. I actually remembered my headphones this time.
Oh, okay.
That'll do. That'll do.
That actually explains quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that explains both Tom and your lateness. Okay.
Well, Tom wasn't that late.
Well,
Honestly, not that late.
Hoodie beating you, both Tom and Freya is a rare occurrence, so.
It's true.
I mean, to be fair, I still hopped in before 8 o'clock, so it's not like I was late.
True.
Exactly. Me too.
All right, now do it again next time, buddy.
Now that you asked, no.
Damn. Bodied.
Damn it.
All right, so
Cry in the corner.
now that we're all here, and it's only 6 minutes past the hour, shall we proceed to get started?
Talk
Yeet.
about Gundams? Sure.
Reset your hero points.
Yes, please.
I just realized I'm on the wrong game. I opened up. I'm in for the audience. I'm in a number of games, so I went in into one of my other group's games, and I was like, "Oh wait, why am I looking at Irene's sheet and not Crispy Chicken? What the hell?"
Yeah. So, all right, I'll just wait for everybody to confirm they've got everything ready to go.
I am here
I am ready.
because
Yep.
because our sessions are usually short. I never really remove the hero point since I usually use it at the end of the session anyway. So
Yeah.
that way I don't have to remember to put it back in.
Great.
Oh yeah, there's more shit in here after we fought the bear.
Owl bear.
Yeah,
That's the difference. Owlbears are even worse.
we need to check this place out. Make sure it's empty.
Honestly, like the stat block for a real bear should actually be much stronger than they are, because bears in real life are fucking terrifying.
Oh God, yes.
True, but remember, our town took a huge chunk of this big bastard's health, so hopefully.
Yeah, that thing. So a little bit of metatextual context. That you want to know what its health was at last week?
This is like half, basically.
120.
Damn.
If you had delayed in any way, shape, or form to attacking the thing, it would have healed of its wounds and gone up to 160. So.
It's not as bad as I thought.
No, but it's still a tier 9 creature.
It would have had a
It
couple
has
more
high
swipes at
HP.
us.
Depending on how things would have gone today, last 2 weeks ago, this fight could have gone very different.
Yeah, we
Very
got very, very lucky good rolls.
Not only that, you guys also have this wonderful tendency of singling out the boss monster and then dogpiling the damn thing.
To be fair, we did kill the ads really quick before he showed up.
Yes.
True.
All right.
Yeah.
So, as you stand here with the corpse of this titanic creature lying on the ground in front of you, you notice in the cave there are three current exits to this room. One to the north, one to the south, and one due east in the direction that the creature had originally come from.
I mean, I would say a viewer page reloaded. Okay. I would say our best bet is probably either go top down or bottom up, but going in the middle feels like an opportunity to get flanked. Does unless someone has I mean, we could also just use our senses and figure out what's in the hole. Can we perception check, try and hear if or smell if anything's around?
There better not be a 5G signal coming from it.
There's another route to the bottom. We should probably. Is that what we're talking about? The one down here.
None of you have the ability to detect 5G signals. So that's not something you need to concern yourself about.
Damn, if only we had human Pete still.
Maybe. But anyways.
I think he was only on 4G.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Affected by the mind virus.
Anyways, feel free to make some perception checks if you'd like.
Yeah, I want to look down the bottom hallway. I'm gonna roll a perception for that.
The hallways up bottom.
Because I want to check our flank.
Okay.
Oh, I have no eyes.
They're too crispy.
Ah,
Okay. Yeah, Crispy, you peer into the perceivable darkness. You forget the fact that you in fact do have dark vision, and you do not see a damn thing.
I forgot to open my eyes, guys.
I love the flavor. I love the flavor text of what happens when you when you get nat ones on rolls.
Man, this wall made a wall.
Yep.
Anyone else?
Mocha, where are you specifically trying to perceive?
Down the south.
Down the south. You see that the cave to the south is it's filled with what appears to be rotting detritus, some vegetation, some animal components.
Fun.
Elvira, where are you looking?
The up hallway.
Up hallway. All right. You rolled a 21. You see that this narrow passageway appears to broaden out into a much wider cave entrance, cave room. But it is difficult to discern what is farther in because there appears to be something obscuring your sight.
Like a magic?
It is unknown at this point.
There's a fog that seems to only come out when we're at war. I wonder what it could be.
Oh shit.
Well, the other way we could check is just by physically walking over there and see what the hell happens. That's
Yeah.
always funny. So which way should we check? I kind of am towards the bottom just because I don't like the idea of something coming up behind us while we're traveling.
Yeah, I would say if the bottom's not too bad with how bad it is. Like, it seems like that's the corpse pit that it left the,
If it's a corpse pit, we might even find some loot from people's bodies, as morbid as that sounds.
They ain't using it.
I might
True.
hold back. I'd rather my senses not be assaulted.
Oh, don't worry. No matter where we go in here, your senses will be assaulted.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
He's
no,
got
they-
Welcome to the life of an adventurer.
Yeah,
Next.
no, everywhere smells of bear ass.
Next
Yep.
dungeon, perfume department.
In fact, this is one of
You're
the
an
nicer
adventurer.
dungeons.
Everything is stinky.
This is one of the nicer dungeons when you think about it. There could be worse. We could be in the undead dungeon full of skeletons and bones and rotting corpses and viscera.
Fine, you've proven your point. I'm gonna go down and look at the bottom hole.
Skeleton.
Yeah.
As Dan said that, Mr. Bold is like
Skeleton.
smelling his pits.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Alright. So you go down to the southern tunnel and you take a quick peeky peek.
Are we still in turn order?
I don't know, Neuro. You tell me.
Oh, okay.
Damn it.
Rotting leaves and other vegetation fill this irregular cavern. Passages enter from the northeast and southwest, while a small opening leads to a narrow tunnel to the east. In the middle of the room, what first you mistaken for a large mound of rotting vegetable matter, quickly moves, shuffles around, and then rears itself up onto three humongous trunks of legs as numerous tentacles sprout from its strange body.
For some reason, it's not loading the background on the bottom part of the page for the viewer account. It's weird.
It's weird.
Let me click the try the UI redesign. I'm sure that'll fix it. It didn't fix it.
Very black now.
Yeah. Can you
Oh.
leave and come back to the map? I know it's I'm sorry for requesting it, but
Me specifically?
yeah, you take everyone from this map to another map, then come back to this map. I'm wondering if that'll fix the issue.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah. Just a quick in and out.
Yep.
But
hold
yeah,
on.
the viewers at home can't see what's down here except for the token.
Can't see shit, Captain.
Yeah. You can see it on stream what it looks like.
Okay. The
Horse!
party is-
Horse.
Horse!
Hey, Human Pete's
Dog.
back.
Yo!
Wait, hold on.
He's back.
He's back!
It's the ghost.
Yeah, I forgot to remove his token from here.
No!
No, this is the Human Pete Park and Memorial Recreation
Yeah.
Area.
Yeah, remember we brought his head back. It's there on a statue.
Yeah, but this is Old Lake's trading post, not
We helped
wait.
out there too!
Wait, how
yeah,
did the
but
old
you
lake
don't want
trading
his,
post?
his rusting body.
Andrews just has to refresh the map because the map isn't working on Aber's stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was
Alright.
very confused.
And it's still busted! Great. I'm gonna just Control
wait.
Shift R.
Yeah, maybe just refresh your browser window.
I'm gonna hard refresh and pray.
Control F5?
Control Shift R. But it worked.
Yep, there it goes.
There we go.
I think Control F5 also works.
Cool. Hey guys, I found a thing. Maybe you know how you convinced me to come down here by telling me it wasn't gonna stink?
Yeah.
I mean, I said it would probably stink. I never told you it wouldn't stink. I don't know who the hell told you that.
It's something that wants to kill us, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's big and it's green and it's slimy.
Well, we'll kill it.
Kill fast. Because guns are too slow.
Mm-hmm.
I must kill fast because bullets too slow.
All right. Well, Darkon, you are the first to go today.
Straight.
Oh yeah,
to
we're
hell.
using our old initiative still.
Yep.
The fuck is that thing?
It's your next enemy.
Okay. Kill fast, cause fuck, I stop fucking laughing at that fuck.
Fuck face, unstoppable.
Unauthorized thing spotted. Kill.
Oh, hello, hello, hello. Kill it.
Does this thing even have eyes?
It is a mound of shambling plant matter.
It's not going to be able to tell if I look at it funny, will it?
The amount of shambling plant matter, what could it be?
A very angry Tangla. Tangrowth? Is that the evolution? Yeah, Tangrowth. Yeah, I assume the silence answers my question.
Yeah.
Eh?
Science be like, finally, Audrey 3.
All right. So you're there. That was what? One move action.
Well, I should probably get closer so I can actually hit it. I guess that was 1. Then that's 2.
All right.
And again, I'm gonna assume from the silence I can't stare at it, so hit it.
Bonk.
Bunka bunka.
23.
Bonk.
That'll hit.
You've hit
Hey.
Tangela. Congrats.
Deal
Oh, thank
4
God.
damage.
Good, I always forget this thing exists.
See, this is why you're lucky I'm not GMing, because I would, as a joke, make its icon be Tangela, and then it would just crit you repeatedly.
Oh, fucking hell.
Because whenever I make an icon a joke, it usually starts killing people.
Yes. When Dan doesn't take himself seriously, that's when people die.
Like when I had all the dogs lined up playing poker in the fucking thing, and they attacked, they just started killing people.
Well, they
nearly
interrupted
killing
their
them.
poker game.
Yeah, like with the other group, when they interacted with them, they nearly got wiped by the dogs playing poker. Where it's a running thing where anytime I make something silly, it's thrice as deadly. Like if I had like a group of necromancers summoning skeletons, nothing. If I had a clown necromancer summoning clown zombies, they would just kill everybody. Anything plus clown increases the CR.
What about dogs playing poker that are also clowns?
Oh, God.
Well, yeah, if it's a clown, it's going to increase CR because it's the clown rating.
Exactly, it's a cloud rating.
I hate that. I hate that.
Oh!
They are powered by Hunk.
All right, Elvira.
Remember, I can do that with my mouth.
God damn it.
That was the best part of meeting you guys last year, was proving that I could actually do that with my mouth.
Alright, so we move Mr. Bones over here and we start attacking. Let me.
And then I just started blasting.
I started blasting.
All right.
Damn, that's a big fist.
It is.
That does damage.
Yay. Alright, now for the other one.
And here comes a giant
That's
fist,
not do
Patrick. No.
damage.
Alright, that's it for me.
All right. Aberdeen.
Dokie. Time for Lycan's instincts. Wait, nope. Delete that. Wrong button.
Yeah, no. You're not allowed to see that. Nobody's allowed to see that.
We've seen it before.
Yeah, well, it was deleted as soon. I have to hit the oracle rolls. Yeah, that's the button.
Okay.
All right, it's my choice, and I'm going to choose gun. So I will take a +2 to gun and plus 1d6 to damage. No, 6 damage. So musket 1, reload. That has a +1 on it, I think. Does it hit?
+1 does not hit.
Okay, reload. Shoot it again.
That
hits. Okay, and that gets a 6+ on it as well.
Okay, so that's what, 32 damage?
I'm
sorry.
32.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
It would be 20.
Yeah, okay, flat 20 damage.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Where'd the 32 come from? Oh, you added 26 plus 6.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, good.
No excuse tonight. I'm just a dipstick.
Yeah, you're
It'd
fine.
be like that sometimes, don't worry.
Sometimes it be like that, but truthfully, it do. Okay. It is the Shambler's Town. It is going to deal 2 strikes. One against Darkon, and one against Mr. Bones. Both of these attacks are at its initial attack, are at 0 attack penalty. Against Darkon, a 29. Does that hit?
29, yep.
Okay, so you take 17 damage.
Ow.
And then Mr. Bones. Wow.
That don't hit.
That's a critical failure.
Yeah, it is a critical failure.
Damn, it's got a +17.
Yeah. So now it's going to deal a second Vine attack to Mr. Bones. Which does not hit. Alright. Mocha. Somebody in there is screaming about tentacles. You don't know what they're talking about. You're not sure exactly what it is you want to know.
Well, shit. Either about to walk in on something really kinky or really terrible, and there's not gonna be an in between.
Why not both?
And yeah, that's as far as I can move with 2 actions, so I'm gonna use the third to just
27 will hit. Deal 14 damage plus 1 fired. Okay.
6 fire.
No, 1 fire.
It's immune. Okay.
I love how you guys all went running into here, swords and guns swinging, and nobody's attempted to figure out what the hell this thing is.
You have to remember, identifying it takes an action.
This is true.
Yeah.
So you have to choose your actions with attacking this thing. Which also, I don't know what knowledge we need to identify it.
Yeah.
In this case, it would be knowledge nature.
Which... I don't know if anyone's got a good knowledge nature. My knowledge nature is okay.
I have a good nature.
So, like, you could try it if you want, but like I said, it does take up actions.
What do we learn about it if we do knowledge check on it?
You could learn everything.
You learn its name, generally its what kind of creature it is, and any resistances or immunities or any special abilities.
Oh, okay.
The only thing you wouldn't learn is exactly like stuff like its AC numbers like that. But you learn its abilities and shit like that.
Okay.
Well, anyway, that's my turn, because I had to use 2 actions to get over here, so...
No problem.
Because unfortunately, unlike first edition, you can't just use it whenever and be busted. Because you could just, at any time, roll a knowledge check for free in first edition.
Alright, so that was Mocha. Reese's, you're up.
Has Mocha taken any damage yet?
No, Mocha has not taken any damage yet.
Well, I didn't know from last time, so... I couldn't remember if Mocha got hit last time. Oh, jeez, that is the wrong button.
Uh-oh.
Nothing bad happened.
Okay.
Run over here, and PCs also needs to get closer. How far can I move PCs? I can move PCs to the right of me in 1 action.
Okay.
And I'm just, let's do the knowledge check on it. Let's learn about it. Oh my god.
Ooh.
This.
However, Andrew, wait.
Yeah.
Do I want to hero point that?
Your choice.
Also, sorry, 1 second. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, no, wait, it's a critical fail, so... you know what, I'll use a hero point and re-roll it.
Alright, go ahead.
Probably not worth it for this kind of thing, but fuck it.
17. You know that this is known as a shambler. You cannot necessarily discern anything specific about it, but you have heard rumors that these things enjoy hanging out during lightning storms.
They like hanging out in lightning storms?
That's as much as you know.
Well, apparently they enjoy lightning. It's very nice. Very, very frightening.
Galileo Figaro.
I honestly thought you were about to say it's like, it's a shambler. It enjoys shambling, and you're just gonna stop.
No. I mean, I already knew it was a shambler because Andrew was literally like, it's a shambling thing of vines and stuff.
Tangle
What
up.
what could that possibly be? But that's all my actions, so.
All right.
Oh wait, no, I still have one action. Sorry. I'm being
okay.
stupid. That was only 3 actions. I have 4 actions. You know what? Let's try tripping him.
Go ahead.
It is... 1 second.
Is an athletics check against its reflex DC.
How do you trip something that has like a yes number of pseudopods?
I don't know, but let's try it.
I mean, if it works.
If it's not immune to tripping, then you could trip it.
True.
24?
It might be difficult, but you could do it.
Yeah.
You did it.
Wait, did I
Holy
trip
shit.
it?
Let's go.
How does it trip?
22. You have successfully tripped it.
How does the thing that's just a giant mound of vines trip?
Like
Give
that.
your lunch money, nerd.
You're the one who tripped it.
How like that? Keep up, forehead.
The vines have turned 90 degrees.
Neuro walking in doing 400 IQ play, and it somehow just works out of spite.
Her head is so big. There's so much brain.
Where do you work out?
The library.
Like someone glommed onto that.
Hey, that makes sense. Their legs being tentacles, so you kind of like trip. You pull out their tentacles and they fall over.
And get up, look at you with scorn, like, how dare you?
Okay, now that's all my actions.
No, what you did was like you ran around it like tying its legs together like in that Star Wars N64 game where you go around the AT-AT.
Okay, when I was a little kid, I had so much trouble with that the first time I did that mission.
Did that
I know,
also
right?
happen in the movie?
I mean, pretty much everyone did Neuro. That mechanic was so jank in that game.
Yeah.
All right. So the target has fallen and is now prone.
Fallen and it can't get up.
Call life alert.
All right. Chris.
Okay. Well, I'm not built to just walk up and slap that thing, so I'm just gonna produce flame and throw fire at it. That's what Chris would do. So, you know what? I'll step a little bit so that way I have a clear shot. And then, well, I'll only be able to shoot one of these because it takes 2 actions to do the spell and shoot. But at least I can hit him. Yeah. Unless I miss.
Yeah, sorry, that is a miss.
I rolled an 8.
Even with his -2 AC?
Yeah.
Wow.
I would not expect him to have an AC below 20 at this level. I just rolled below a 10.
Yep.
It just be like that sometimes.
Yep.
And that is my turn.
Oh, sorry. Hit a button, trying to hit another button, and the page compressed weird.
Yeah, no problem.
I hit a button, trying to hit another button.
All right, Darkon.
Has this thing tried to attack us yet?
It did.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
did.
it's Mac. It hit.
Successfully attacked Darkon, and it unsuccessfully attacked Mr. Bones twice.
Ah, okay.
It's gonna get smacked.
I think I spaced out.
Smacked again.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Congratulations, you crit.
Good.
Nice.
Nice.
22.
The
No,
twofer.
it does not have that much health.
Oh,
No. Bad. Alright, that was one attack.
the twofer.
Oh my
shit.
god!
Let's go!
Damn,
Yo,
Darkon,
go.
your rework really doing work.
Yo, what the fuck material you got equipped? What the hell?
I got that preemptive, baby.
Yo.
don't think there is a crit up one, is there?
Yeah. Oh,
No.
Crit
Hoodie,
yourself right
notice
now.
something? I'll let that crit stand since it was a nat 20. But you press the button for the first attack, not the iterative attacks. Remember to press for your follow-up attacks. Press number 2 and number 3.
On the plus, it's only -5 for that, so
Okay,
it's easy to
so
calculate.
can I admit something?
Yeah.
For literally the entire time I've ever been playing this, I have never noticed the other 2 buttons.
Oh,
Oh,
it's alright, it happens.
That's really funny,
To
actually.
be fair, none of us noticed that you did that mistake, so...
I feel really dumb.
To be honest, Karma didn't like you, I guess, for hitting the number 1 button before you reworked, because it
That's
kept giving you
true.
low rolls.
That's true.
Yeah, to be fair, you were also low rolling a lot, so even if you click the correct one,
Like, none of
I
us
don't
would have
know
noticed.
how much it would have made a difference.
It's fine. On the plus side, like I said, it's easy since it's only your second one, so it's just a -5. So the calculation is easy for the 2. It's just... Like, it's not hard, so...
Yeah.
The
But
only thing...
that's a nat 20, so it doesn't really matter.
Exactly.
yeah. A 20 would have been a 20 no matter what.
Yep.
Unless this thing had like 40 AC.
No, a nat 20 would have is still considered a crit. It just if the nat 20 roll is less than the AC, it doesn't count as a critical success. It just counts as a success.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said like if it had AC 40, it would then just be a regular success.
The nat 20 was the one in our hearts the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will hit the actual, the third button now.
A third button. The game said no third crit.
Damn.
Well, sorry. Elvira.
All right.
Or no, that does not hit.
Damn, what the hell? All right, now for number 2.
Did we figure out what its AC is yet?
Oh, much better. There we go.
It's above a 21, whatever it is.
Yeah, so it's probably like a
And
22
now
or
for number
23.
3. All right, well, number 2 hit.
billion.
Aberdeen. It's your
Okie
turn.
dokie. Back to
Lair and Choki.
my feats. Oracle rolls. It's skill based, so it doesn't really do much here. I mean, I could roll a nature with a +2 to the result. I could try to see if I could figure out a little bit more about it. So I'll do that. Reload and shoot. Nope, that's a 12.
You just rolled a nature check.
Yeah, I was trying to take a moment to figure out what's going on with it. Like, what it is, more in depth than what Reese's could with my skill bonus. But that didn't happen.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I was
Roll
I was
penis.
checking on something else.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna, shoot. That'll be my turn. Which will not hit.
Oh, she used her attack. She shoot.
Boom, boom.
This gun certainly isn't gunning all that well anymore. I really need to figure out.
Well, you're not really built for shoot.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
it's also a musket. Historically,
Like,
they
you
were
should-
always
you should
kind of
probably
shit
be using
anyway.
one of your- you should probably honestly be using one of your attack cantrips if you got one.
True. But I don't know. Aberdeen is trying to figure herself out whether or not she wants to lean more into that. So whatever. I'll probably lean more into spellcasting when next turn
Yes.
comes around.
Like, if you want to be a gunslinger, you can be a gunslinger. Just we take a rebuild.
Nah, I'm
You can
trying
also
to.
take it as an archetype.
It's true. You can
True.
take gunslinger as an archetype.
True.
Honestly, like, maybe after session, talk with Andrew about respecing for gunslinger archetype.
Not
Certainly
after
not a
session.
problem.
It's cart night after session.
Well, you know
Yeah,
what
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
you goofy girl.
Alright, it's the Shambler's turn. It's not happy. Question: does anybody currently within melee range, i.e., Mocha, Darkon, or Mr. Bones, does anybody have an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh shit! I was gonna make a joke saying none of us are fighters.
The Shambler stands up. This can provoke an attack of opportunity if you wish.
Okay, I'm invoking it.
Okay, invoke your attack.
These nuts!
Can't believe it. It's evoked.
I was gonna say I literally have a skill called Attack of Opportunity.
Oh, then
you have it too.
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Cool. Do I just hit the button?
Yeah,
you
you
just
just,
attack.
You swing an attack.
you just
Get
your
free
normal
attack.
Oh,
normal attack.
It's just,
Yeah.
it's like first edition, except for an
well.
ability.
I'll put that first, and then
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So both of you just do a normal ass attack.
Oh yeah, let me show you the feat that does it. There you go.
Elon's opportunity. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, regretfully, Darkon, you do not hit. Elvira.
All right, let me actually do my strike.
I'm gonna poop and
Wing
cry.
your arms
You're gonna piss, shit, and cry.
Yep.
from side to side.
Swing your arms. Piss,
Oh,
shit,
shit.
and cry.
Piss,
Oh,
shit,
shit.
and cry.
Is that a non-20 crit?
That's a crit.
Oh shit! So we're doing the whole ass. Wait, 6 plus 10 or just a 10?
I'm gonna be 100% honest. Anytime somebody rolls a crit, I just take the crit damage because I'm fairly certain.
It is just the crit damage, yeah. Because if you hover over the 10, it'll show you the calculation. It has the ×2 in there.
Wow, I really fucking low rolled on the crit. Let's go.
Sorry,
I mean,
but
it's
still,
6
that's
is
10 damage.
10
It's
is
still
more than
bonus
6,
damage.
Sorry. It is about
Bonus
Divine
sage.
Lash again. This time against Mocha and against Mr. Bones. So first attack will be against Mocha. 34. Are you invoking any abilities, Tom?
I'm gonna use the shield block to mitigate some of
Okay. How much does that take off?
that. Takes off 10, so I still take 9 damage.
Okay, not a problem. And then it is going to vine Mr. Bones. Flat 20. No?
Nope.
Finally,
Okay.
someone's bringing Vine back.
All right, Mocha.
Well, we all know what time it is. Time to beat the shit out of this thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because
Or
also for
attempt to.
perspective, Mr. Bones has 23 AC, so
hopefully, you know.
he's a tanky boy.
It's
All right, that hits. Deals 18 damage. Nice.
woo.
The planting must not like fire very much.
Well, now that it's dead,
Well, I guess it really doesn't.
Well, I know the actual answer because I know what this thing is.
I think
Yeah.
it took reduced damage from fire
Yeah,
earlier.
it's reduced to fire.
oh,
it
that's
take-
funny.
it's got resistance fire 5, and it's immune to electricity. And anytime somebody hits it with electricity, it gains 12 temporary HP and is quickened until the end of its next
To
turn.
give you an
God,
idea,
wow.
my spells are only fire and electricity. So
Well, it's a good thing I didn't use my electricity spell like I was thinking of like the first round.
yeah,
I don't know. I kind of would have loved to have seen that.
I couldn't tell. I mean, I knew going in that those two are that way, but I couldn't tell you that.
I appreciate
Oh, yeah.
your-
Don't
your-
tell
your
me.
Not metagame.
Oh yeah, no, I don't metagame. That's why I was just. I mean, even if I had another option, Crispy would go for throwing fireballs at it. So
Well, you see, there's also one other thing. As the shambling mound falls to the ground and dies. Whoop! Hang on. That was the
It's
wrong
back.
It's back. It
No,
left another one in its place. They
Oh no, with the
reproduced.
full smaller
It's-
ones?
It's split into 2 ones that are at half HP.
Oh,
no, we
it's
got
full
more
of
monsters.
smaller things.
Can they reproduce by budding? Can ya?
No.
Can ya? Can ya?
Three. A gigantic swarm of centipedes emerges from its body.
Oh god damn it!
Oh god, damn.
Yeah, you guys thought this was over. Nope. Anybody up for some centipedes? Oh, but it's actually got a really fucking low
Wait,
The
Andrew,
beatings will
wouldn't
continue
it
until morale increases.
wouldn't it be in the same spot the other thing was then if it
No.
came from it?
It's a completely different monster.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Tom meant on the map.
Set of pies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I had I put
You're not
it there.
initiative.
I put it there because the Shambler was still there, just on the GM.
You were just
layer.
trying to get rid of the things. So that we could
yeah,
get
I
rid
was
of.
just double checking.
Yeah, no problem. That was
Wait.
what, 2 attacks?
Is the second the one that killed it, or?
Yes, it was the second attack that killed it.
Okay, so I still have 1 attack, so I'm just gonna. And of course. Oh well.
Yeah, well. All right, Reese's centipedes.
Centipede these nuts.
Can you trip a swarm of centipedes?
Only one way to find out.
Is this swarm?
Yeah, because there's only one token.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Is
yeah,
it
swarms
this
are one
one?
token.
It's centipedes.
Yeah, swarms are always one token. Swarms are annoying. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Oh boy.
Always...
I'm guessing they have an AC of yes, because you ever try and punch a fly?
Oh, no, you don't. I literally can't tell you. You don't understand.
No, it's great. Knowledge check. Let's knowledge check.
It would be a knowledge nature.
Because swarms have have fucking rules to them, and I hate it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can trip a swarm. Is that a good enough one or nah?
22. Yes, it is. So, when vermin like this swarm, they generally seem to operate as a singular mind. Because of this, they are generally immune to any mental damage, mental effects that only target a specific number of creatures. So, for example, I believe Daze only targets a single creature. Is that correct?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So, in this situation, it would be immune to spells like Daze. Also, because of the fluid nature of the monster, it also takes reduced damage from normal physical attacks. However, this does mean that they take significant more damage against area of effects and splash damage.
So, is a line an area of effect?
Yes.
Okay.
Basically, so like a difference for it would be like, say, Scorching Ray targets one thing. Scorching Ray would be a disadvantage. Something like Fireball would be at a big advantage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it only counted like circular AoE or if like a line is considered AoE in this.
On the plus, unlike the last fight where I'm useless, this is where I can hurt it.
This is true.
Um.
All right. Any other anything Reese's?
Even though I can hurt, doesn't mean I still don't hate it.
I'm gonna command PCs over here, and he's gonna fire his laser.
I'm a fire.
All right.
Take 8 electricity damage with a basic reflex save.
Okay. Is this coming? Who's this coming from? PCs or from Reese's?
It's coming from PCs, but it's triggered by Reese's.
Okay. Is Mr. Bones taking electricity damage?
It's a straight line of 20, so I'm not firing it to the right. I'm firing it slightly down, so it only hits the swarm.
Okay. Very good. All right. Reflex save. 21.
I have a 22.
Okay, then it takes 8 damage. Plus. Hang on, let me just figure out one quick thing. Okay, so yeah, it's just a flat plus. So that thing takes 13 damage.
Oh. Takes bonus damage from either electricity or attacks that are AoE.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all my actions.
Okay.
So I have a level 1 that's a cone, so I want to go in there because I don't want to spend all my big spell slots.
The centipede swarm seems to stir against the attack of electricity, and it moves forward. And the massive centipedes swarm all over
Oh yeah, I forgot that's how that works.
Mr. Bones, Mocha, and Darkon. And it is then going to take the next 2 actions to perform Swarming Bites. So, Swarming Bites is a single action. Each enemy in the swarm space takes 1d8 piercing damage, DC 20 basic reflex save, plus saves for a centipede swarm venom. So I'm just going to roll this flat, as I would any attack of this nature. So everybody is going to be taking 9 damage. Give me reflex saves first. Okay, 1, 2. It's DC again. Okay. Darkon, you are taking 4 damage in this case. Mocha and Mr. Bones are both taking full damage. And now I need fort saves to protect it to save against venom.
Damn, Darkon.
Let's go.
Okay, Darkon, you are not affected at all by the venom. Mr. Bones and Mocha, you both fail your saves. You both immediately take 1d6 poison damage. So, an extra 2 damage for the 2 of you. Oh, and you're both flat-footed.
Jeez.
Yes.
Mean.
Crispy chicken.
Okay. So bit of a problem here because you guys are all where I would need to blast. So I'm going to hold literally until after Mocha's turn because I don't want to blast anybody.
Okay, not a problem.
Which means everyone else needs to move out of the way.
Everybody else needs to get the fuck out of the way.
Because I don't want to blast you guys.
When the swarm advanced, was that an attack of opportunity?
No, that was a movement.
It took a 5-foot step.
This is how swarms operate. They don't actually attack. They invade the space.
Oh no,
of
movements provoke. Movements provoke attack of opportunity.
Not movement. Only movement out of threatened zones, not into.
Oh yeah. If you move into.
I'm fairly certain we can all agree this counts as movement.
Oh yeah. No. I was sorry, I was a
Yeah.
little confused there. Sorry.
Yep, no problem.
I would say the only one who would technically have an attack of opportunity would be PCs.
Which they don't get attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
All right, Darkon. You don't know why, but you seem to have very little issue with being covered in centipedes.
Yeah, I've been here before.
Takes me back to my centipede days.
Don't ask the context.
Alright, so you're band camp.
Just like band camp.
Yeah.
Kids shooting centipedes out of flutes.
It's one time at band camp.
Okay, so is this just from like the other map, or am I like stupid for not noticing? Why is the human Pete's icon here?
Huh?
I don't see it here.
What are you talking about?
Human Pete's icon isn't here.
What are you
Human Pete's icon was on the other map we switched to.
If you see the orange robot, that's not Human Pete.
Oh wait, no, I reloaded the page. It's gone.
Okay, yeah.
What the
The
fuck?
ghost of Human Pete is here.
He's back.
I'll be back. It's gonna be a little bit before my turn comes back up, so I'm gonna use the bathroom.
I'm sorry, Arius is dead. I'm sorry you can't handle this truth.
I grinded all that time for Great Gospel. All right. I assume these. I mean, these bugs have eyes, so I can maybe be angry at them, right?
No, because I believe intimidation is a mental effect. Let me double check. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's a mental effect and it only targets a specific creature, centipedes or the swarm is immune to that.
Alright, and then I started slashing.
Alright.
Oh, did you move it? Yeah, you moved out of the
Yeah,
centipede
I did, I
space.
moved out- I
My
moved
tab
out of the way.
crashed, so I couldn't see. But I forgot I had another tab that has the game that the people see. That's working perfectly fine because it's in Chrome.
Then again. Oh.
Do it again.
Oh.
Do it again.
Yeah, 28's gonna hit, I hope.
Probably, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, no, 28 hits. Doesn't crit. Actually, no, it does crit.
Oh shit.
What?
Oh.
Wow.
Ooh.
However, it's piercing damage, so
It's
you're
slashing
going
damage.
to
That's
be-
slashing.
That's a slashing, Andrew.
I saw the versatile P and my brain just kind of went stupid. Okay.
Your P is too versatile, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Hoodie, please. Okay, yeah, you did hit attack number 2. Okay. So it is slashing damage, so instead of 8 damage, you are doing 6.
That's still something.
Still something, yeah.
Don't feel bad. You ever tried to punch a fly?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
actually. That's pretty much what you're doing. You're trying to punch
Yeah.
flies.
Elvira,
I've done it, but
Yeah.
I need another fortitude save.
Oh boy.
Yes.
you know, honestly, trying to beat the shit out of a bug with your bare
20.
hands
You are
really
no longer
explains why like
affected
giants
with
can't hurt
venom.
you.
Yay.
Okay, now you may move Mr. Bones out of the centipede swarm.
Thank God. There we go.
These centipedes can't hurt me. My shoes are Gucci.
I got
My
the
shoes
power
are
of God!
Gucci.
Get out of me! What, Rosie? What do you want? What do you want, please? What do you want?
Alright, so would they be able to be hit by sonic damage that only they can hear?
They
hedgehog?
would be able to be affected by sonic damage, correct?
Alright.
The hedgehog?
Yes.
Yeah, the damage
gonna
is forcing
spin
them
dash
to
him.
play 06.
The sand. Hit him with sonic damage. Alright, let's see.
Play a kobold monk who's blue scaled, name him Blonic.
Can this hit from where I'm standing?
They don't exist where I am, but doesn't like the Sonic fast food restaurant genuinely suck?
It's
I have no idea.
okay.
Never
Like
had it.
I've never
the
been
shake,
there.
the shakes are good, but the food's like shitty.
We tried to go there once and then they weren't open. I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
You know
I do know there's a Sonic over in Manchester, and there's another Sonic out in New Milford. So when the Danbury round 1 opens, we could potentially hit up Sonic.
You know what I don't.
Nice.
But I'll never understand the fact that they've never done a cross promotion with Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right?
the last one they did with a fast food place was not Sonic, but Hooters, and I'm not joking.
Yeah, and I don't understand that one.
The Sonic restaurant that makes you horny. I don't like that.
Whoa! That tornado's carrying my car! You remember that line? In the famous Sonic line, that tornado's carrying my car.
Wait, this was in 2017? This sounded like 90s thing.
Yeah, no, this was for Sonic Forces. That's how you know the game was good.
People still went to Hooters in like 2017.
For Sonic, I guess.
What the fuck? Alright, so this is like a conal spell. Would it also hit allies that are in the cone?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I think there's a way I could position it then. Oh god.
Yeah.
I can't think about Sonic the same way right now. I need to show you guys a DM that I got the other day.
I don't know, like, you better spoiler it.
No, no, it doesn't contain anything horrible. It's just text, and I will show
You know
you
what?
guys after.
What might be easier is if Dan just tells us where to move.
Alright, just move so I can make a 15-foot cone of rocks to hurt them.
Oh, are you going to just, are you gonna animated?
I'm going to pummel rubble at them.
Is it animated assault?
What's that? I don't understand.
Oh, is the name of the spell animated assault?
No, it's called pummel rubble.
Oh. I mean, animated assault sounds like it's the exact same thing. You just take random shit and throw it at guys.
No, it's just pummeling rubble. I just hit him with a bunch of rocks.
Oh.
If Mr. Bones moves one square up and then Mocha moves out of the way, then Crispy Chicken can go there and shoot south.
Yeah, that's basically what I need to do, is just get into a spot like that. Worst case, I mean, honestly, too, like, let's see here. If I... Hold on, let me do a measurement real quick.
Or you can also just say fucking hit us.
If I stand here and Mocha just gets out of that square, I can literally from here just hit him with a 50, because it's a 50-foot cone. I can literally just hit him with it from here.
You're just gonna step into the centipedes?
Well, no, you see where you see the line? You see where the line starts? That's where I'd
Oh,
stand.
you're hitting like the very edge of it.
Yeah, because I'd be right there at the very edge. So, because that's all I need. I just need Mocha to like at least like step down, like here at the very least, and then it'll be fine because Mocha won't be able to blast.
So we're all good except Mocha.
All right, so for
that's why I was like I need to go until Mocha, because by that point Mocha can move and then I can blast it.
Because I'm thinking like Elvira can move here and hold action for after everyone's out of the way.
If you go there, I'm going to blast you.
Oh shit! Whoop. All right.
Hold on, I'm going to, because I'm going to be like right here, and it's gonna blast down like this.
Oh,
so if you go in that square, I will shoot you.
I will kill you.
You will die 1,000 painful
In
deaths.
other words, like, because like right now I have the best thing to hit them with, because I can do area effects. Fireball I could do without hurting you guys right now, but I am already down 2 of my 4 level 3 slots, and I don't know how much dungeon we have left. I don't want to spend all my level 3 slots.
Yeah.
We don't know what else is in here. This is a level 1 spell slot. I can start chewing through those, as I haven't used any. Where I've used 1 level 2, and I've used 2 level 3s. And my my cantrips are all precision, or basically precision attacks, so they're not as effective.
When's Crispy Chicken gonna get the ultimate spell? 10,000 bricks until you die.
Yeah. But yeah, just don't put Elvira there. That's all I need. You can hold until after I go if you want, because Mr. Bones is in a fine spot.
Yeah.
Like,
Y'all hold until after you go.
Yeah, that way I don't blast you.
Alright.
I'm pretty much... I have to roll my occult rolls, but after that, I'll base on what my occult rolls roll.
Okay.
Choice. I'm gonna go spell. And well, I'm going to hold until Dan does their explosion of fuck.
Well, it's just gonna be rocks, not gonna be fire.
Well, it's
I forgot that I had a non-fire electric spell until I was looking at my lower spell slots. I was like, oh shit, I have that.
Yeah, but I'm gonna basically hold until it is, I get my turn will come after Dan's when Dan unleashes their stuff after Mocha moves.
Like, it might still fail, but at least it's a, if it hits, it'll hurt them worse.
Yep. And I know what spell and cantrip I'm going to use, so fun.
Hopefully their reflex sucks.
Same. I'm hoping. Alright, then it's Mocha's.
Alright, Mocha. Before you do anything else, give me a Fortitude save. Alright, you have successfully shrugged off the effects of the centipede venom. You may now move.
All right. Yeah, I'll move over out of the way.
Well, you might want to move down instead.
Yeah, okay.
Because you're in the blast radius.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go there, you
Yeah.
will be in the blast radius. Because you see how where it works. Like,
Yep.
Actually, I'm gonna have to move down one more, so that way, everybody's.
Yeah.
Well, with the wall there, shouldn't hit Mr. Bones.
We'll basically be shoulder to shoulder at the head of the cave, casting spells.
Or maybe, like right here. So that way, because then the wall will keep you safe, and Mr. Bones is just out of range.
Damn, that's some good attacks.
Because the one thing with this thing is it can also knock people back if they fail or critically fail the roll on it. But I'm not really looking for that. I'm just looking to hurt. Oh Jesus, that's a good roll. Those are good rolls.
Yeah, some strong swipes.
Oh yeah, that's a lot.
Reduced
of
or
damage.
not, that's still gonna be something.
It's 15, 30.
That first one is all we really needed.
Oh,
Oh shit!
yeah, all the strategy, you didn't even need it.
Yeah, no, like
Kill it with fire.
Crispy and Aberdeen are basically shoulder to shoulder, ready to fucking unleash spells, and like Mocha just stabs it, pulls the sword out. It's dead.
Never mind.
Well, shit.
Well, shit. No rocks for him, I guess.
I was gonna fucking blast it with a bunch of random shit. I was gonna basically use your rocks again.
So,
Random
as the
bullshit
last
go.
of the centipedes fall severed in half, thanks to Mocha's incredibly well-timed strike, out of the Chandler's body, you find a half-decayed corpse of what you can assume was one point a wizard. In his hand, he holds a wand of shocking grasp.
Ooh, that
Oh,
sounds
hell
nice.
yeah.
Oh,
I should definitely actually take that because it's on my spell list.
It's Hitachi branded.
Ooh!
I hate you.
Where's our loot bread? It is.
Yeah, I'll put that. Just send me the page for that. I'm gonna put that in my inventory.
Shocking wand thing. That will be labeled as in the loot log.
Oh, it's a magic wand, alright.
You send me the how many charges you got on it?
Remember, wands don't use charges. They're one day casts.
Oh, so you cast it once and it goes poof.
Pretty well, not poof, but you get one guaranteed cast a day, and any casts after that, you run the risk of blowing the wand up.
Ah.
Andrew, you think that's bad? You should have seen what I was like drinking Nitro Pepsi in the vicinity of Freya and what she said it tasted like.
Oh yeah, that's the same consistency as Girl Calm.
Jesus!
Hey, this is a mature stream. It's fine.
I hope nobody was eating.
I'm leaving.
Oh, I hope.
You know what?
Oh, we eating all right.
You know what? I'm not gonna tug on that thread. I'm just not, Freya.
Pepsi Gawk.
Oh hell yeah!
Okay, children. Now that you've killed the Shambler, and you're in its lair,
In my brain cells.
what are you gonna do now?
Oh yeah, who took damage?
I took damage.
I've got 12 elixirs of life a day.
Oh shit!
I threw up.
I threw up.
Yeah.
So who needs healing?
Yeah, I definitely do.
I threw up.
How
I'm
much
good.
health do you need?
I'm good.
I am missing about 20.
Okay, these things are shitty because these are like the basic ones. I don't get the good ones till level 8. You 1 healing, 5 healing,
Jeez, you weren't kidding.
11 healing. Yeah, these are the shitty ones. That's why I get 12 a day.
Damn.
Though honestly,
17
cheap
healing.
healing is always useful.
Yeah. That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Buckle
So
my
you've got
shoe.
8 left.
I should make
Buckle
another
your
separate
pants.
category because I'm holding 3 as well, like normal ones. Have another one, Mocha. There you go. That's all you get.
Yeah.
And then
No
Hoodie,
refunds.
Hoodie, how much healing do you need?
Okay, I have a total of 86 HP. Currently, I have 66.
So 20.
I just have this mental image
I have
now
Oh
of
my
like
god.
I just have this mental image of
1, 2, 3,
Reese
4,
just like
5, 6,
throwing
7, 8,
small little
9.
potions at Moko. Like the first one does nothing. Like she finishes drinking it and just gets beamed in the face by the second, third, and fourth.
There you go. You have healing. Does anyone else need healing? I think, one
Yes.
potion left.
I was gonna say I need 30 healing.
Oh, well, in that case...
You're getting the surgery.
You're getting the surgery.
I'm getting a surgery.
There is going to be a +2 to this roll. It needs to meet a check of...
Well, make sure it's done to Elvira, not Mr. Bones, or else it'll work in reverse.
Can I provide
Oh.
can I provide guidance to give them a +1 to that +2?
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah, you
cantrip,
could.
so cool. You've got a +3 to this roll.
Oh, yeah. 1 second. We're... Keeping track of 2 sheets is hard. Okay, so we start with you take 1d8 of damage. Who needs healing? Oh yeah, Freya needs healing.
Yep.
So you're starting off with taking 4 damage. And then we spin the board.
We spin the wheel!
Does anyone want to contribute a reroll?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Damn,
Wow,
that's
I can't believe you're that one shitty blood work doctor that misses the vein like 5 times.
This is the
this is that Civil War doctor that fucking
would
killed
like
3 people with 1
Hi,
surgery.
everybody! Hi, Dr. Reese's!
It's fucking
I would like to
doc-
point something out. Neuro took this feat for the intent of
To kill.
helping her medicine checks. She has done this 3 times now. Not once has it succeeded.
Side effect has granted a reroll. Side effect, thank you.
Effect. I love you.
I was about to say.
This is like
I was about to say.
We're ready for another failure.
Please be a nat 1. Please be another nat 1.
Oh, no,
Oh
it's
my
like
god, that's an 18.
You're, do we even want to like roll the numbers? I'm pretty sure you're healed.
Yeah, you're healed that time.
I'm sorry, Freya. You're gonna die of ligma now.
Who's Freya?
Who's Ligma?
Ligma bop!
Ah!
A cultist would
Oh,
be
wait.
proud of those heals. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bump. You get 25 health back.
Nice.
Now, Neuro, next time you roll one of these, make sure your character doesn't yell Kali Ma.
Wait until after we're finished.
Like I literally. Oh wait.
Oh, okay.
Like in this case, I literally
shit.
have like a +3 added to that. Like I literally have like a +16. I rolled a 1. A lot.
One's happened.
One's happen a lot.
Yeah.
It's only a 1 in 20 chance, but it seems to happen a lot.
Yeah, we roll a lot of dice.
Yep. Oh, and Freya
Yep.
was healing you for a net total of 25 minus 4 enough to heal you to full, or do you need a little bit more?
Oh, I still need 9 health.
Oh boy, good thing I still have 1 more of those potions left.
Can't wait for it to be a 1.
You get 2 health.
Oh.
Yay.
Wait, how much health did I get?
I healed you to full.
Oh, okay, cool.
Also, you have a +1 item bonus to saving throws against diseases and poisons for the next 10 minutes.
Excellent.
Actually, no, I have 3 of these in my pouch. Might as well use them. There's another 4.
Nice.
And there's another 2, and I'm down to 1 regular.
The soup scales will require recompense for these 10,000 points.
How good at you are making soup, Reese's.
Excuse me while I dump, like, what is that, 15 elixirs down people's throats?
You're like literally fucking Dr. Zed from Borderlands right now.
I stab you, fuck up the surgery, fix the surgery, and then just here, drink all of these containers of mysterious fluid.
Yeah,
I've got
fuck up
Mountain Dew Code Red.
Wait, you fuck up the surgery, then you do your Wiimote with the pentagram thing like a trauma center, and then you don't fuck up the surgery, and then...
The pentagram helps me do surgery.
Do witches get those?
Yes?
Oh man, I look forward to getting a pentagram one day.
Yes.
I'm just talking about the actual thing you do in trauma center.
Oh yeah, oh that! Yes, I love that. Excuse me, let me just stop time for a bit.
Hold time.
I need to stab this spider.
Which spider? It's the one I can see with my magic eyes.
Oh, the one I can see with the magic eyes, it likes living on your heart.
Yep.
Sir, you have mesothelioma.
I'll fight it.
With a knife?
Yes. I can see the spider with my eyes. My special eyes. Spider.
Shall we continue looking around this fucking madhouse?
Yep.
I still like how the one trauma center game just has Chie with black hair.
Yep.
I'm gonna peek down this hole from the head of the hole.
He has Ligma, Dr. Styles.
Oh no.
Who's Dr. Styles?
Ligma balls.
Ah!
Is there anything we can see down this pathway to the east?
Excuse me.
Down the pathway to the east. There's the button.
You know what my favorite thing that happens sometimes when you're trying to reveal and it just covers it up more?
This narrow tunnel is only about 5 feet high, and it slopes gently to the east. Water drips from numerous cracks in the ceiling to flow down the passage in small rivulets.
Oh, I just realized it turned off my old cone thing, like when I had the advanced funny shit. It turned that off. That sucks. I can't like do like cone like shit. I had to use like the regular roller. I just realized that.
That stinks. Anyway, this loops back into the owlbear's cave, so we can probably just head back to the owlbear's like zone and keep exploring from the east there. Unless we want to walk through this narrow-ass passageway to the little droplet of water at the other end. Does somebody like getting into tight spaces?
Out of all the phrasings you could have used.
Out of all the...
Look. It's fine.
I mean, Elvira's fucking short, but I don't think you want to send the mage in.
Yeah, I mean,
no, both of
also
our mages are tiny.
Yeah, it's like, I don't think either of us should go in there.
Yeah. Could have the search robot. Have the robot search.
Beep boop.
Would you
Send
like
in the robot?
Send in the robot.
I like hearing in my head, like, PCs making, like, fucking Helper from Adventure Time noises.
Let's send the robot in. Is there anything in here?
Scream if you hear anything.
The only thing you hear is a Tom Scott, and then the echoes.
God, I love
Suddenly Reese's is on the ground. No HP. Anything of merit in the hole?
Is there anything in the hole? Do we see anything?
You do not see anything of interest in the hole.
Okay. Then
Nothing in this hole.
Is this hole made for me?
let us go into the owlbear's den.
as we call it, the owl hole.
The bear hole.
Enter the bear hole.
We bear holes.
Yo, we got Andrew to say bear hole.
Yeah.
Oh shit, was it recorded too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the VOD.
Yep. And Tank will upload it to YouTube.
All right,
Oh,
we
great.
just gotta.
Hell
Now we can
yeah.
just cut that part. Bear hole.
Actually, people can make clips of Bear Hole right now.
Oh man, I
Okay,
can make
so
it. I can
we
make
just
it
gotta
a
trick him into saying
soundboard.
twinkle.
You
Somehow.
could.
Bear
Add
hole.
a soundboard sound for Andrew just saying bear hole.
Bear
Bear
hole.
Hole.
And what the big deal is.
Bear hole.
Anyways,
Grin and bear it.
so the lair of the beast, the ceiling of this huge cavern arches 30 feet into the air. A murky pool of water stands in the southern portion of the cavern in front of a narrow passage, little more than a crack that opens into the wall. Wider sloping tunnels lead out of the cave to the west and to the northeast. A jumble of bones, rocks, fur, and feathers sit piled against the eastern wall.
Let's head on over to the eastern wall then. Anybody want to perceive the eastern wall? I'm gonna hit that fat perception check.
Perceive the wall.
Perceive the bones against the wall.
Witness the bones.
me when I'm on Twitter, perceiving the wall.
I thought, was it MySpace that had walls?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Did Facebook used to have a wall too,
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah, Facebook also does.
Does anybody actually give a shit about
I
Facebook?
thought I just call it the. I didn't even know it was called the wall anymore. I just called it the boomer board.
It's a good
Facebook
one.
has some uses. Like I use it to find raves. It's literally the only function of Facebook anymore is like finding IRL events.
You know, they post about raves just openly on the board at the LGBT clinic in the city.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know.
And like furry DJs will just have pictures of their sonas.
Wow.
It's making me think randomly of when you guys essentially tricked me into going out on Black Friday to the mall just because you were in the area.
That was fun.
Yeah.
I love it when my friends trick me into seeing them. Assholes.
No, the thing is, like, let me put perspective. I don't go out on Black Friday. I avoid leaving the house on that day. And I get a text and like, hey, we're in the area. Do you want to come? I was like, yeah, sure. And I start driving. I'm like, why is traffic so heavy? And when I get there, I then like slowly remember what day it is.
Realization.
Yep. It was a good time.
Yeah. It was.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't regret it. It's just funny. I know I hate you guys. Fucking.
To be fair, we stayed in the round one the whole time.
Yeah, you guys. Well, yeah, we were in there for a bit. I left a little earlier because for the people at home, I gotta take care of my mom, do her medicine and stuff. So I was only there for a little bit. Then I play with them for a bit, and then I left.
Yep.
I have this audio playing in the background that I don't know how to explain. It's that glitching Peter Griffin vomiting thing, and it just keeps looping, and it's driving me insane. I need to shut it the fuck up.
Probably it would be a good idea. Jesus.
I was watching like a person using it as a post for a joke, and I forgot to fucking turn off the tab, and I was like, "What the fuck is that noise still?" That and it was slowly driving me mad.
Anything of interest in the bear hole?
Bear hole.
In the cavern of the bear, like I said, you find sloped up against the far eastern wall is what appears to be remnants of one of the bear's recent meals. It appears to be some manner of decomposed and partially eaten body. It appears to have died of whomever it was appears to have died a very violent death. As you can see, evidence of dismemberment as well as consumption. However, most of its armor is still intact. You can see a chain shirt, a long sword with some manner of runes on it, a ring of bestial friendship, 2+1 throwing axes, a jar of lesser anti-plague, a vial of lesser antitoxin, 2 lesser smoke sticks, a moderate tangled foot.
I'm writing all this down. What was after the ring of animal friends?
2 +1 throwing axes.
All right.
A jar of lesser anti-plague.
Uh-huh.
A vial of lesser antitoxin.
Damn, they were trying to be good about it, and they still got bodied. Uh-huh.
2 lesser smoke sticks.
Is that just weed?
No. Think of them more like very, very low-key smoke grenades.
Yeah. Okay.
A moderate tanglefoot bag.
Uh-huh.
A moderate thunderstone.
For Pikachu.
3 gold pieces. 3 silver pieces. And a leather-bound notebook that appears to contain some manner of information written on it that it seems to deal with some sort of transaction.
Any language we know?
Can we read it?
Give me a perception check.
20.
31.
Okay. Reese's, you're easily able to realize what this appears to be some sort of ledger. And you actually kind of realize that you've seen this all before. You guys remember Kundal?
That bastard?
Yeah, that bastard. You remember how he had a list of animals that delivered to somebody?
Wait, hold on.
Who is Kundal again?
The
werewolf.
Oh, him. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't there for that.
Yep. Oh, was he bringing it here?
Well, apparently the ledger is listing matching transactions, and apparently the small number of animals that Kundal had delivered to this Eric, which is apparently his name, apparently wasn't just all the ones that he was collecting. Apparently, he was also, for some strange reason, going after this massive owl bear.
I wonder if someone was having him bring animals here to feed the owl bear so they could raise it and have it attack us.
That's a very complicated plan.
Yeah.
There is listing in here that this notebook appears to be part ledger, part journal, and it makes mention in here about a present from a secret benefactor, which apparently is like crossed out, and then above it is written "secret lover."
Oh.
And apparently he wanted to come up and use the present as a way to become a new power in the stolen lands.
So they were trying to control this owlbear, which didn't fucking go well for them. Huh.
That didn't work for me, Chief.
Okay. Well, sucks for them. But I'm not sure if this guy is Kundal or just one of his associates. But seeing as he's got Kundal's journal talking about a lover, this might be Kundal.
Can we do some sort of autopsy on him, determine if it's Kundal? Because wait, was Kundal the werewolf, or he was the werewolf?
Kundal was the werewolf. Eric was the guy that Kundal sold a bunch of animals to.
Okay.
So this might be Eric then.
Can I do an autopsy on determine is this a werewolf?
I'll let you make a medical check.
Just don't fail the medical check because the corpse will then be blood mist.
Her medical's good. It's just ones happen.
Yeah, one just happened.
Yeah, they just seem to
fair.
happen only when Nero
When
is
I-
in the process of stabbing somebody in order to make them better.
Yeah, my medicine checks are fine as long as I'm not stabbing someone.
So you stab him, all of a sudden you brought the rusty knife.
Sorry, I brought the clown knife.
25, is that your roll?
Yep.
Okay. Nero, you're able to determine this corpse does not display any of the traditional signs of lycanthropy.
Okay, so it was probably the other guy then.
Yeah, because Kundal was the asshole that bit me.
Yep,
Yeah.
it was.
So this is probably Eric. Well, at least both sides of their little scheme is ended, but whoever their lover is still out there. Whether or not the lover is in on this ploy or was just somebody who was unknowingly benefiting them is to be seen, but still.
Could be some girl they were all just a girl or guy they were all harping on and kept trying to impress them with stupid crap. People do that.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
They, them, I don't know what they are.
True.
Who they are.
It's still a third party. Sadly, we can't wrap this whole werewolf animal trading business behind us. There's still more to be unraveled. Well, still. At least the two major players that we were aware of are out of the game. I guess we should continue to ensure this cave is safe. Is there anything to the south, or is that just more wall?
To the south, yeah, south is just more wall.
Okay. I would say then, I guess we look north.
Alright.
Does wall do be made out of wall?
Perception checking, I've looked in there.
Boink.
Mario.
Be removed.
Mario!
Mario! Mario! Oh, yeah.
Alright, which way are you gonna go? Left or right?
We can't see, so a little bit of fog removal would be appreciated.
Are you guys gonna go?
Well, we can't
Like,
see if there's
we can't
anything
look
to
to the
our
right.
right. Yeah.
Hang on. Yeah, no, there is. The cave does continue over. Whoops. No, that was the wrong one.
Yeah, remember, we see less than you.
I know. Cave does continue out.
Okay.
Oh, well, is this just an open atrium to our right?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we just look inside it.
Okay.
The cave ventures never cease.
Dozen of flies fills this 20-foot-high cavern. At the eastern end, a wide ledge runs along the wall at 15 feet. Two tunnels exit the cavern to the west, one narrow and one wide. In the northern portion of the cavern lies a giant carcass of a great beast surrounded by at least half a dozen torn-apart humanoid bodies.
God damn. Wait, is it a second owlbear?
Feel free. You can make it. I will accept either a nature or a medicine check.
Mr. President's second owlbear has struck the cave.
No!
Fuck if
Oh,
I know. Did anyone else got medicine or nature?
Medicine or nature, yeah. Nero, you can confirm this is in fact a second owlbear.
Fuck.
As a
if
matter
there's-
of fact, you can confirm
Mr. President.
They were fucking. We were right.
Yeah.
Andrew, you should have let us do the check of if they were fucking.
Not fucking anymore. I can assure you of that.
They'll be fucking in the afterlife.
It's gonna be even more mad. We cock blocked it.
Well, actually, we don't... I'm not checking to see which one was which, but if there was a breeding pair here, could there be a kid?
Maybe they were making more.
Shut up,
God,
shut up,
no,
shut up.
owlbear.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare,
No,
nightmare.
no! If there's a kid
No.
here, then that's probably what the trapper was after, because trying to get a full-size one ain't gonna fucking happen. But a kid?
Maybe they were trying to get like an army of them.
Yeah. Make an army of owlbears. We could fucking barely take down one at full strength. It took our
barely.
town to, shut up. And obviously these fuckers could like died taking down this one. So like they were trying to do an owlbear breeding program.
Or you're overthinking it and it just happened to be a mating pair right here.
True.
Yeah, they could just been here.
Oh. Oh, we'll find out more because there's still more to the cave. Is there anything to the south of this room where the ledge is?
1 second.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
1 moment, please.
I'm concerned.
Usually that's spawning a token.
I mean, we already know it's an owlbear, so.
Well, okay. So, as you guys pick your way through the cave, in the far back corner, you find the remnants of what appears to be some sort of nest. Amid trampled eggshells and old detritus, you find one singular egg. And from the inside of the egg, you hear the sound of a beak tapping at the shell.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a baby.
Who wants to be its mommy?
It's baby Ark.
We've got that like ring of
Animal friendship.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, put it on before it kills us.
Okay,
Put it
I
on,
guess
it'll
I'll put
help you.
Fine, I will. What does ring of animal friendship do?
Ring of bestial friendship. Hang on.
Bestial.
That
Oh,
sounds
God.
a lot more kinky than it has any right to.
Ring of bestial friendship. This ring is made of a lock of green woven hair around several small gemstones. Ring of bestial friendship. Blah 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 blah. As someone who wears it, they can use the spells like discern location and scrying if the
No, don't read that part. Don't read that part.
Okay. Oh, it's a
Once per day, you cast Charm on an animal or beast within 30 feet. If the spell succeeds, it forms a mental bond between you and the target for the duration of the charm, in which it allows you to remain aware of the creature's persistent state, its direction from you, its distance from you, and any conditions affecting it, as long as you are both on the same plane of existence and both alive. If you fail to affect the creature with this charm, or once the charm ends, the creature becomes enraged and is immune to the ring's charm from that point on. The creature's rage drives it to attack you and grants you a +1 item bonus and all checks on DCs to do so for 1 hour.
Oh shit! So if it knows that it's being charmed, then
which it will after it ends.
So I think you should
no.
take the natural imprinting route.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I don't need to do that. I have one better. I last level took.
Oh, okay.
There you go. That
That's
works
much
way
better.
better for this.
Tame. As you
Alright.
make comforting sounds and gestures, you approach
But
the
it only
target in a
works on
friendly
domesticated
manner.
Oh, only
animals.
works on domesticated animals.
I mean,
You know what? I'm going to make a call here.
Decision
As
of the GM, it says.
I'm going to DM fiat this because this is a special situation. Since this animal is quite literally being born in this exact second, I will permit you to give me a flat flat D20 check. If you roll 11 or higher, I will allow this ability to be used on this creature.
I have 2 questions before I roll.
1.
Can I use a hero point if it's bad?
Yes. 2.
Can I, like the kobolds before, pull out the moonradish soup and get a bonus?
Not on. This is a flat check just to see if the spell will work in this situation.
Also, realistically, an
it's-
owlbear is a predator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're carnivores.
Actually, hang on. Let me just.
Wolves are too, and people domesticated wolves.
True.
No, I mean trying to do. No, I meant with the moon.
Oh, the soup. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
soup ain't gonna work.
I don't think.
Oh wait, I have another thing that might
Like if you found a
Here's the
dead,
thing.
if you found a rat or something, that'd work.
Here's the thing: bears are not normal. Grizzly bears are not hypercarnivores.
yeah.
Let me read through this.
But an owlbear, given it's an owl with an owl beak.
Hang on. I'm reading through this. Body of a powerful brown bear and the keen senses of an owl. Dangerous territorial predator. Okay.
Like, just given, like, the fact that it's got an owl's head, just makes more sense for it to be a predator.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
Like,
yeah,
being carnivore exclusively makes
these
more
are
sense.
carnivorous.
But-
So while you would be able to utilize meat to aid in the taming of this creature, you cannot use moonradish soup.
That's
Is
fine.
a shambling mound meat? Or a
No.
shambler, as they are now called.
I
Like, vegetation shit.
would rather not give it a piece of the many human things we've found in here, but I assume we have rations. Would I be able to use one of those?
Yeah.
Okay. I will use a ration to assist me in this. I don't know if that gives a bonus or whatever, but I'm just going to roll the 20. 13.
Yay!
Okay. So this you may affect. So tame may affect this creature, and quite literally, since it is brand new out of the egg,
It would have to roll a fucking
doesn't
20.
get a saving throw.
It would literally have to roll a goddamn 20.
Yep.
Well, I guess we've adopted an owlbear.
Well, he killed his mom or his dad.
We're not going to say a word about that.
Where it's adoptive parents.
It doesn't understand us. It's okay. Goo goo gaga.
Goo goo gaga.
Goo goo.
But it makes sense why. Actually, that's probably the story of why it attacked is because these two idiots attacked it. He managed to escape, and this thing fucking wanted revenge.
Yeah. So
Okay,
it went after. It either went after humans or it went after our settlement.
And when it
Because
was
it knew
probably
it
looking
needed-
for him, it probably could smell his scent.
Wait a minute.
Shit.
It's a bird bear, so that we can't go goo goo gaga. We have to go scree.
No.
I don't know what owlbears can and cannot do. I'm not an animal person. I am an animal person.
Yeah,
but,
I was gonna say.
But you
You're
know
a
what I
double
mean.
animal person.
You shut up. You know what I mean. I don't know wildlife well.
Wait, since it's an owl, he could get his favorite way. I'm a singing, I'm a dancing, and a singing, and a swinging.
I like to sing about the moon and the June and the spring.
I like the singer. And the skies are blue and T42 and
We love to sing. Fucking old merry melodies shit.
Yep.
Mont Blanc in chat. Just ask the werewolf. Oh yeah. I'm sure the werewolf would love this.
I mean, technically, if we wanted you to speak with dead, if we had it, we could try.
I think at this point we just probably one of us should probably make sure this thing's safe if we want to try and clear out any more of this cave, but I think we found what they were looking for.
What do I have to roll to pet it?
You just pet it.
Yeah,
it's tamed.
I assume it's just like clung against Aberdeen at this moment as she's holding it.
Yeah. It's pretty much imprinted.
Okay.
It's yours now.
Well, yay. Well, I mean, like, it's all of ours, so I assume y'all would be able to pet it without getting pecked.
Oh, yeah.
You know, this is the second campaign where Aber's just like adopted like a child. There's like some strange creature we find in a cave.
It happens.
I mean, yes, and this is another chance where this creature I have found in a cave could become the murder machine.
Oh, hell yeah, it totally could be.
Gilgamesh 2.0. Hello, it's lovely meeting you here.
Kill shit 9000. Go, my child.
I mean, this one won't be as bad because it's not a dragon.
We carry it around in a little baby pouch and make it our mascot.
Oh my god, I'm
needed to carry the tiny owl bear around in a baby.
We have to carry it around like that reverse backpack that you see divorced husbands wear.
Or like in Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse.
I will, as a matter of fact, I will tell you now. Once you get back to town, Lindsay is going to take the creature. She is going to fashion her own baby sling for it, and she is going to take it to every meeting this moment forward.
She's like, this thing is so adorable. I'm keeping it.
Look, I'm pretty much
Mine now.
sure that like it's just going to be in the town hall at all times. Just it's going to be screwing up paperwork. It's going to be like, just knocking stuff off of desks. And we're just gonna be like, aw.
We gotta give it a name.
There will also be a moment when Mikamek attempts to usurp the owlbear's place in the baby sling, but he will realize that he is too small for Lindsay to carry him.
And then he will cry.
It's fine. I'll hold Mikamek and the owlbear.
So what are you gonna name your new owlbear?
What's its junk?
Okay.
Hey, Matt, what are we naming the owlbear baby?
Okay.
Stinky.
We should probably figure out.
Make it a poll.
Ooh. Actually, on the Discord, on the Discord, I am immediately vetoing Owl McOwlface, but I'll put my suggestion.
Oh, I was about to say Hootie McHooterson.
Hootie McHooterson.
I would say if I had a choice, I would say Fred, because Frederick Knudsen. Because we just watched the 6-hour Down the Rabbit Hole video, and Frederick Knudsen's kind of persona is an owl.
I thought you were about to say.
Fred Burger?
I thought you were about to make.
No, Frederick Knudsen, the person who made the 6-hour Eve documentary that we just watched.
I know what you're saying, but Fred Burger?
Oh my god.
I was about to say Five Nights at Freddy's. It's a bear.
But it also means we can get upset at him and say, Frederick?
Who here is in favor of naming the owlbear Fred Burger?
Fred Burger?
No.
Not calling him Fred
Okay,
Burger.
so like, where is that from? Because that's so ungodly familiar.
Foster's
Billy-
Home from Imaginary Friends.
No, Billy and Manny.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, yeah.
Fred Burger?
Right, it's a little elephant thing.
Fred Burger?
God,
Right,
holy shit.
That was
Memory
the
unlocked.
exact moment I stopped watching that show.
Well, you made a mistake.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
He was the best.
No,
Yes.
I didn't. No,
Yeah,
I think I hit the eject button at a good time.
No!
Look, Kids Next Door had just about wrapped up at that point. Like, I was gonna stick around
Kids
for
Next
the.
Mid?
Ooh!
I'm removing our friendship on Discord. Ugh.
More like Mid's next snore.
If you say anything about Ed and Nettie, I'm going to fucking cry.
And that is literally like what my favorite fucking cartoon period.
good.
So.
Yeah.
Wow, how did
Okay.
you guys know what I was gonna say?
I can't even for a bit say it. It's literally
Yeah.
my favorite.
How did you guys know what I was gonna say?
was instrumental for a lot of us.
I'm glad they did not Teen Titans Go, Ed and Nettie.
Oh, thank God. Oh, Dan, hang on. I found I saw something.
You know, it's a shame. I just learned that there was apparently a plush toy of this fucker, but it was years ago, so it costs way too much fucking money.
Aw.
Dan, I'm posting this in general.
All right.
You'll get a kick out of this.
You know, actually, a funny bit that it just reminded me for anybody who knows about Gundam Seed. Apparently, the voice of Ed also voices Kira,
Wow.
Huh.
which I think is funny.
Wait, Kira.
Main character.
Oh, okay.
Yes, side. The owlbear is about half that size and currently does not have any feathers.
He's bear.
Also, to answer your question earlier about whether or not owlbears can learn English, you can in fact use a spell to ascend an animal. So, hypothetically speaking, you could. But it may end up being that you can teach this animal English.
You know the only words it's gonna say are hungry, right?
Look, an Ascension gives it at least an intelligence score of 10.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's at least normal person brain.
Look what you did. You gave it anxiety.
You fucking bitch!
Well, you see, that's why you call it Fred Burger, so he's stupid and doesn't have anxiety.
No!
Yes!
No!
Yes!
Can't do that to him.
Yes!
No!
Yes!
No, we're not having multiples of this big because we're gonna have Kingdom and Kingdom phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, Dan, as much as I'd love naming the owlbear Fred Burger, we've kind of already got one monumentally stupid name in this campaign.
That's it. I'm going to next feat level, take feat familiar, and get a familiar named Fred Burger. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is my
This'll deviate from my build, but I'm gonna fucking do it.
Dan, at level 10, I get a familiar too. We're just all gonna get familiars.
I could have a familiar at level 1, but I decided not to make my build to really min-max my build. But now, because we're not naming the owlbear Fred Burger, I need Fred Burger.
If there's one thing Dan does more than anything else, it's commit to the fucking bit.
Dan, you should get a familiar so we can just have an entire menagerie following us around.
Already, no, I gotta draw friggin' owlbear now.
We gotta rename this campaign to "Everybody Has a Mascot."
Everyone has a Pokemon.
That shit's Pokemon 2.
I should make it like one.
Yeah,
of those
Reese's.
characters.
Wait a minute. You can't have a familiar. You've got a robot. You can't.
No, wait, I already have a
wait a minute.
Pokemon.
He's not a familiar.
Oh my god, you 2? God.
Yeah, I can have a familiar. He's not a familiar. He's an invention.
You could have a little robot familiar who just sits on your shoulder and says stupid shit.
So should we get out of this cave and head back home so that way?
You are 2 levels away from Fred Burger joining. I just looked.
No, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. If we go in the cave deeper, we can find another mascot, guys.
Fine. If we find another owlbear, you can name it Fred Burger.
But I did look. Unfortunately, there was a plush years ago, but because it's old, it goes for $100 fucking dollars. I am not spending $100 on a plush toy.
No.
That reminds me of the fucking
As much
Lugia
as I want a
plushies.
Fred Burger plush toy, I'm not spending $130.
Oh yeah, so the Lugia plushies that were sold as part of Pokemon 2000 promos, there's only 20 of them in the world, and they cost $2,000 now.
What?
Yeah, it's Pokemon 2000, $2,000. What did you expect?
It is considered the holy grail of Lugia merchandise.
Yeah, apparently there was a whole line of plush toys of Billy and Mandy, and they all are stupid expensive now. And I didn't know this. 'Cause God damn it, I would have bought those back in the day if I knew that. Oh well. Then again, to be fair, I was probably in high school, so I wouldn't have had the money anyway. Damn.
Oh well.
Who wants to spend $100 on a Grim plushie?
God.
Not me.
Anyway.
Yeah. We should probably head back then to town, get this thing.
Yeah, we haven't gone to the side room yet.
Oh, yeah.
That's where Fred Burger lives.
Yeah, that's where another owlbear will be, baby.
I guess I'll be in the back because I'm the one holding the owlbear baby.
A little elephant will be in there. Hello?
Boy.
I really hope people who don't know who Fred Burger is just look up Fred Burger on YouTube.
I can't wait for them to be disappointed.
I can't wait for them to be correct and enjoy it, unlike you, and be incorrect.
Fred Burger.
Fred Burger!
I don't think up until my life, I never wanted to punch a fiction. No, wait. Bendy from Foster's Home or Imaginary Friends.
Oh, absolutely.
I wanted to choke that thing out.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so you guys going into the last cave here?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, the funny thing is Fred was only in 3 episodes.
Yeah.
Wait, so Abby, why would you want to choke out that character the most of any animated character when Jax exists?
Because Jax didn't exist when I was 12.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Wait,
I was talking about the first one.
The narrow tunnel widens here into a natural cavern, the dimensions of which are hard to discern due to the thick sheets of webbing that fill the place.
Those can't be Fred Burger.
No.
You can try.
Nah.
That is correct.
Nah.
You want to burn some spiders?
No, those aren't Fred Burger. They're gonna be...
Oh my god!
Yeah.
They heard us making a ruckus.
He's gonna be dead Burger.
They heard They overheard Crispy Chicken wanting to name the owlbear after...
No, that was me, not Crispy. I wasn't doing that. I wasn't doing that in character.
Well, they heard all of you guys arguing about naming the owlbear, and there was a massive swarm of very large spiders who are now apparently very hungry.
We're not adopting the spiders, Kel.
I just need to live for 2 more levels, and then I can have Fredburger.
I'm tossing you off a cliff.
That'll only delay the inevitable. I'll make another caster, and he'll just come with a familiar. It'll make it quicker. You kill Crispy now, and nothing stops me from just starting with a familiar.
We're just gonna make Crispy Chicken.
Crispy Chicken, and I just take away 1 feet and give him a familiar.
Oh
Abby,
god, he's got a twin.
Listen to me. If there's one thing I've learned about playing with Dan for all this time, once he gets an idea in his head, it is not going
Your
away.
bad luck is to hope I forget about this by the time we hit level 8. And
You won't.
I might, you never know.
This fucking owlbear is a constant reminder.
Yep. What is the movement on these things? These are spooters!
They're spooting.
Yeah, like for Neuro, like you can have a clockwork familiar, so you can literally have like a little robot familiar.
I didn't know that was a thing.
There's a bunch of specific familiars that exist now.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Nothing, I'm just looking for the stats for this specific kind of spider. And it's not here.
Are these swarms, or is it just
No,
big
these
spiders?
are they're called cave weaver spiders. And for some reason, they're not showing up. Oh well.
Oh god, I know exactly what to use for Fredburger. The Sweet Beasts. Chocolate Mouse.
What?
Yeah. It's a specific
is that a reference
familiar.
to the little chocolate sailor bit?
There's literally a creature called and the familiar. This is literally one of the things in the familiars list. It's called Sweet Beast's Chocolate Mouse.
Huh.
It's just animated candy in the shape of a mouse.
All right.
Huh.
Anyways, what is the speed on these spooters?
There's also a gingerbread sparrow.
25. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Reese's.
Yes.
He takes the nibble.
He-
That is Fang.
He's nibbling.
24.
1 second. Yes, that does barely hit.
Okay, you take
9 damage.
You take 1 plus. You take 5 damage and give me a fortitude save.
Fort save. Da, 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 da.
Ooh. You take. You take 5 damage.
How much damage did I take total?
So that would be 5 from the physical attack, 5 from the poison, and you are
Okay.
flat-footed.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot poppets because there's the non-sentient poppets, and they can also be familiars.
Yep. And the other spooters are gonna come over, and they are all Hungary.
Oh, they're all Hungarian?
Hungary.
Darkon.
We have a traffic jam.
Beep beep, motherfuckers.
Can I even get past everybody? The hallway looks really narrow.
Ah, good. Discord crashed. 1 second. Sorry, guys.
Everyone's been replaced with pictures of mountains and gears.
Don't worry, it's fixed now. I think it'll take a second. Oh
I
wow,
can't believe the GM is a gear.
it's legit screwed pretty bad right now. Uh-oh.
What the?
New Gears of War looks good.
It's really unhappy.
Oh no, it's literally just called Gears now. I can't wait for Gears 6.
think I might have to reload motion.
Technically, this would be Gears 7.
What happened, by the way?
When are they gonna reboot it?
I
Just
think
be
I
Gears?
lost all of my internet all at once. I'm not sure.
That's because you hate Fredford Prick.
I don't know. I'm restarting motion. That
It's
should
weird,
fix
though.
it.
I had like internet hiccups like a couple days ago too, so maybe it's just shit
Yeah.
happening.
Possibly.
Like not a complete disconnect, but I had like hiccups. Did like bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay. What would I have to attempt to actually get past everybody? Like any sort of roll, or just do it?
Friendlies you can just go by.
Ah, okay.
You can always go through friendly squares. You just can't stop on a friendly square.
Boop.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch detected. I'm gonna assume once again because it's a spider. It's probably not extremely smart.
You say that, and Spider-Man shows up and kicks your ass.
Hell yeah.
Materializing.
Well, he's more man than spider.
Man Spider shows up.
Yeah.
It's a stupid gimmick.
Attack the Spooter.
It's a spider bitten by a man.
Yep.
I know Man Spider's an actual thing, but I want to make a joke, man.
That is a hit, by the way.
Let's go. Splash. And I'll hit the second attack button this time. I promise.
That is also a hit.
Cool. And
All right. I'm
Yeah.
assuming you were attacking this spider.
yes.
Okay, good. Elvira, there is a traffic jam of spooters.
Oh shit, there's like no way I could get in there. How do I even like... Huh.
Beep beep.
Like, do I just wait until the people in front of me die? Like...
Well, fuck you too.
You could go around.
I have a feeling the encounter will be over by the time I make it all the way around.
Not with the spell I'm about to cast.
Oh shit.
It's called
What's that spell?
Behold the Weave. You get an extra movement. It's only... Or not
Ooh.
Behold the Weave. Loose times arrow. Loose times arrow gives you an extra movement. Everybody.
Oh.
Hold the weave, hold my beer.
Hold my weave.
But basically, loose times arrow, everyone gets an extra movement. So you will have... Both you and your dude will have extra movement. So you can get the fuck out. And basically, you would have 2 movement and then 3 actions.
Oh
It's-
man.
Or, well,
And
technically
also,
you,
Mr.
yeah, it's
Bones
stupid.
could go... Also, Mr. Bones could go 7 squares in an action now. I just remembered I had this.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
If you hold, I'll cast that immediately and basically just give everyone the speed shoes.
Yeah.
Alright. So, this is dangerous because I've got the owlbear, but if it's going to roll to my turn, then I'm going to hit my oracle rolls and pray that the werewolf decides not to show up.
Proceeds to have werewolf show up.
Shut the hell up! Good, it's just
Skill.
Alright, baby, it's keeping me fine. Loose
Everybody
times
always asks
arrow.
werewolves, but never white wolves.
All
All
right.
affected
I'll
targets
kill
are
him.
quickened. They get an extra action to step or stride. Basically, if you're gonna move, you're gonna be schmoving. And you up at the front, that's Reese's. I'm gonna give you guidance, so you get a +1 to your rolls. You get +1 to an attack, perception, saving, or any skill check until my turn comes back around. So basically, if they try and attack you, or you get poison ticks or anything like that, you get a little bonus. Just something to help you get out of there. And basically everybody who's not going to be at the front with the melee is going to get this step and stride, so I'm not taking it, and I'm going to assume Darkon's not taking it, which gives the 6 points to everyone else to move in there and start slapping shit.
I was gonna say I don't really need it.
Yeah, so Mocha basically can move and do 3 attacks. Crispy can move into position however they want. You like, go ham. All right, Elvira, back to you then.
Nice.
Alright.
So you and your you and Mr. Bones both get a movement.
Nice.
So, yeah.
That means from 2 movements, I gotta go all the way over here. That's like most of the way around. I'll keep Elvira up top.
And you still have, like, your normal 2 actions, so you could use those to continue to get Mr. Bones into position.
Oh shit, so we can move 2 more times?
Yeah, no, it's just a bonus movement that you were given, so you can move another 2 times if you want.
I forgot how to do the arrows to other arrows.
While holding down left click, you can right click.
Oh, yeah, that's how.
So 70 would put you about here if you're going to use the next 2 movements to get you around the corner.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to go there or if you want to hold up at the front of the thing and have them come to you or what.
Yeah, I'm gonna have them file in.
That way they're in a single file line and they can't all blast you.
Yeah, so I'll go here. We'll bottleneck it. Actually, I'll go a little further back, though, if anyone of them wants to be next to me when they come out. There we go.
Alright. Okay, so I believe it's Reese's turn now, correct?
Yes.
Right.
I only got slapped. I am poisoned, though, I think, right?
Yes, you are inflicted by poison. Give me a fortitude save.
+1.
Okay, you are no longer
Only
affected
4.
by poison. You may continue.
I'm allowed.
Yes.
Did I get a extra move action?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So you have a free movement, your robot has a free movement.
In that case, I'm gonna try tripping the spider in front of me first.
Alright, go ahead.
I don't think that's good enough to trip a spider.
8 legs.
Spider's
7.
reflex
7.
is-
Top hands.
Yeah, no, sorry, not this time.
In this case, I'm gonna move out of the way. And then PC's gonna step in. And you know what? I'm gonna firing my laser through all 3 of the spiders.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure I can just, hits all
Yep.
3. In that case, I'm firing my laser.
Okay,
They all make reflex saves.
Everybody makes reflex saves. Reflex save number 1. 18. Number 2. 22. And number 3. 30.
Oh wait,
So,
that was a 20-foot emanation. I could have done it from right here instead.
what's the DC?
DC is a 22.
22. So, first one takes
Yeah,
full
that works.
7 damage. And then the other guys are going to take 4 damage apiece.
Okay. And that's all my actions.
You know,
Alright.
there are 2
Okay.
types of Mario Wonder players. Ones who will actively help other players when they find secrets and keep them alive on ghost mode, and other ones who will actively just try to avoid them so they die.
Wow, those rolls were dog shit.
Woo! Yeah.
You do have. I think you still have a hero point.
Yeah,
if you
fuck
wanna
it, I'm gonna-
reroll the
Yeah,
first
we're
one.
getting towards the end of the night anyway, so...
I'm
Might as well reroll the first one.
Yeah, exactly. I'll
Go
just
ahead.
point that. Well, that did something.
Oh yeah, it's definitely better. A lot better. From a miss to
That's Twitter.
go fuck yourself.
Crispy chicken.
Okay. Let's see here. Well, there's not enough of them clumped together for me. Oh wait, no. Fireball's not nearly as big of a blast as it used to be. I gotta remember that. It's not nearly as insane as it used to be. Let's see here. Only a 20-foot burst. So you know what I'm gonna do? Let me just do a measurement real quick to make sure I'm right on this. If I put it there. No, I don't have a good line of sight to drop a fireball without hurting people. Alright, since I can't do that, I'm just gonna... Let me do a measurement real quick for, produce flame. 30 foot, how far away? Okay, I can throw a couple of fires at this guy. Why not? Fuck it. I'm gonna do produce flame and throw, 2 shots at him.
Okay. You're hitting this guy?
Yes.
That's another one.
I don't really like the smell of burning spider.
No.
It's disgusting. I hate it.
Indeed. Alright, at this point, the spiders are up again. This first one is going to run up. Let me take another look at their abilities.
Run up and get done up.
Kick his butt.
Oh, okay, apparently spiders have ranged abilities. So,
Webs?
Yeah. So this first spider is going to attack Darkon with a fang attack. I'm assuming a 17 does not hit.
Yeah, no, not even close, baby.
Okay. Then the other spider behind him is going to do a web. Oy. Huh. Absolutely nothing.
Darkon literally just holds his sword out and the webs get cut on impact.
The other spiders are going to come down here towards 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, and this spider here is going to attack Mr. Bones with a fang attack. 19. I'm assuming that doesn't hit, right?
Nope, it don't hit.
Okay. Darkon, make up some spider sashimi.
And stab it.
That hits.
Yeah. Stab it times 2.
Go ahead. Oh. Continues to do... Wow.
Optimal damage.
Optimal damage.
Let's go.
Alright.
And then I guess my last one, I could just move in range to the other one.
You would be blocking Mocha from getting in, though.
That's true. Okay, I will not do that then.
Do you have
Good.
anything you can use to buff, like a cantrip or something?
No, not at the moment.
It's up to you then.
Can you friend the spiders?
I would assume just like the centipede, since they are also bugs, probably not.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. If you have nature, you could do knowledge nature and see more information about it.
Oh, don't worry. I got a really good nature score. Watch this.
Oh, we have a +0.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Alright. Darkon, you want to use your last thing for anything?
I mean, I only have 3 actions, right?
Yeah.
4? But yeah, I just did the
he was-
nature roll for
He was just
shits.
doing a knowledge nature check to find out about the spiders.
Okay. These are cave weaver spiders. They are frequently found in caves. They're actually one of the rare species of large spiders that hunt in groups, as generally swarms are only seen in smaller breeds. They are known for being very devious when it comes to ambushes, and are known for basically a significant number of spelunker deaths. They do not have any special resistances or attacks. However, they are known for a very potent venom, as well as the ability to throw their entangling webs from afar.
Gotcha.
They don't take bonus damage from fire.
Nope. Alright, so that's the end of Darkon. Elvira.
Alright. Let me open this up. Alright, we take a whack at this thing.
That does not hit, actually.
Have you used your
Damn.
reroll yet?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's towards the end of the night, so I might as well hero point it.
Yep, go ahead.
Wow.
Damn.
Sorry.
Alright, let's do number 2 and number 3. Oh,
Oh,
there
okay,
you go.
there we go.
Oh, we made up for it.
That's crit.
God damn. Okay. Let's see. That was 2 attacks.
Yep.
I guess let the next one come to me, so I'll just like chill. Because even if I move, I wouldn't be able to do a 3rd attack.
Alright. Aberdeen.
Oh no. I'm sorry, baby. I'm hoping little man doesn't see you. Okay, it's spell bonus. Cool. Then I will just find a visual, like, I guess, spot where I can... Actually, I can see it from here.
Yeah.
Put out, but that's fine. I will just...
Yeah, I had to consider more of like where I was standing for ranges of stuff because of the way the tunnel is. That's why I couldn't like drop a fireball in there and try to nuke a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Without hurting the party, at least.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like a ridiculous radius like it used to be, but like 20 feet is still 20 feet. It's still a lot, and it could still hurt people if I'm not careful.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking for... I know I've got something that is 70, but I can't remember what it was. Alright, days. Yep.
Alright.
Oh no, days is not 70, so I'll have to move up to like here. And that gets me within 60 for days. And I've got my major bonus, so that gives me equal to level plus 3, so that's a 9 bonus. I will unleash Psyche to get that bonus on top of days. Ba-ba-da-ba! Brain Blast!
Brain blast.
It's got to make a will save. 20. It fails, so it takes 15 damage.
Plus 9.
Plus 9.
Plus Unleash Psyche, which... when you cast damage, you can spell, gain a status bonus equal to the damage equal to double the spell's level. This is innate, though, so I think that's technically level 1. I think I have it mislabeled to 2. Alright. Cool.
Indeed.
I brain blasted that spider. I hope
you
the
did.
owlbear enjoyed that spectacle.
It coos with delight.
Ah, good. It's got its mother's sense of murder.
Good. I mean, to be fair, it is a predator, so...
Yeah.
It sees violence. It's like, ooh.
Oh, you're gonna get along well with us.
Alright, you're up next. Fuck. Mocha.
I mean, you say that, but honestly, for a D&D party, we have done a lot less murdering than most.
True.
That is true. But then again, you guys are also public servants, so...
It's true.
We're on government employment.
We are the government.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you want? We are the government.
True, we are the government.
I don't know if Loose Time's arrow stays for more than one round, so you might be able to make it down there, Mocha, if it does.
Yeah.
Until the end of your next turn. My turn just ended.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so it would end.
Damn. It is unfortunate, but you can still at least get down there and flank it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm chunky enough. Ironically, my maximum movement is perfectly putting me right next to him. So, anyway, that's my turn.
All right. Crispy chicken.
Okay. Well, let's see here. We got one, and he's all the way back in 5th and Jabip, and I'm a goblin. Realistically, he's going to be dead before I even get there. I'm just going to do a little jig. Skip my turn.
Okay, no problem.
I won't, but because like if you think about it, I'll use 3 actions, get like maybe halfway through this room or here. Like, let's see here. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll move. I'll just go like 5, 10, 15, 20.
Also, Andrew, you skipped my turn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on. Let me go back.
Oh, no, you can go ahead, Dan.
You sure? I'm just going to be moving.
I'm going to take my turn. Me and PCs proceed to default dance. Okay, you can go, Dan.
Okay, cool.
We are not teaching the owlbear to default dance.
Yeah, we are.
God damn it.
You're gonna
I was right here.
pop that
5,
sick
10,
gritty.
15, 20, 25.
All right. So it is Spooter turn.
That's as far as I can get.
It is Spooter turn. Spooter is scared because it doesn't know what's going on. It's going to run towards Mocha and inflict 2 fang
Man, I ran
attacks.
towards Mocha.
I'm sorry.
You mean Mr. Bones?
Bones. Sorry. So first fang attack. Ooh,
that's
30.
fantastic.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, you
That'll be a
take
crit.
9 damage, and I need you to give me a fort save.
It's not a crit though. I have 823 AC.
23.
Yeah,
okay.
no.
I said it could be. That's why I was saying check it.
Oh,
But
okay.
Because that could crit me.
Yeah. All right, so that's 9 damage. All right.
And a fort, please.
All right. Let me roll that.
Okay, you are not affected by venom.
All right.
And 17 does not hit.
Nope.
All right. You know what? Hoodie, do you have any actions that you want to take against this spider? It's all the way down here.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know if I can get that far.
I mean, that's why I did nothing, because I figured Mr. Bones should be able to just pummel it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just hang out, I guess. This is
Doing orange justice.
yeah, no, just twirl my sword around, just hang out.
You crack open the bevy with the boys.
Crack open a bevy with the boys.
Yep.
God.
All right. Elvira.
All right, let's see. Number 1. Woo.
Burger King
Damn.
Does not hit.
All right, number 2. That's a hit. Number 3. No.
Does not hit.
Number 9.
All right, that's it.
All right.
Alright, I think I have to make the oracle roll, so... Okay, everything's cool. We vibing. Werewolf's been very nice tonight, unlike last week.
Yep.
I guess I can... With 1 movement, I am not going to be able to get into the zone of visuals, so I'm just going to head down here with the owlbear and start making my way downtown, walking fast. I guess just walking down this way with my
Eating
movement.
ass.
Walking fast, eating ass.
And I'm homebound.
Yep.
It's Reese's turn.
Might as well move over there, I guess.
Default dance.
Can I default dance while I move?
Yes.
Okay. I will continue default dancing while I move.
Man, I still like how if Mario Kart is getting a last wave, It's got great characters like Diddy, Funky Kong, Pauline, and then nobody else.
And then
Wait, who do you hate?
Toad. They have a Peachette.
Oh God.
That's why I said nobody
cares?
else, because nobody who the fuck cares about Peachette.
Modders will replace it with Bowsette in days. Give them minutes.
Oh great, Bowsette, Peach in a black dress, and that's it. Boring ass motherfuckers.
Mocha, you want to wrap this up?
At least I respect the ones that do the redhead with the muscles one. At least I respect that. It's at least a little different.
Oh.
Well,
Wow.
Is it gonna be
maybe
one
it was
of
a
them
good thing I
nights?
moved. Guess it was a good thing I moved.
I guess it was a good thing that you moved, Dan.
God damn.
Wow.
Spindly
Shit.
little bastard.
Just gonna step a little closer.
We're
Yeah.
all just gonna continue missing this one spider.
Just gonna get a little closer to the spider.
Oh, well, that's my turn. There goes that.
It's like the
Yeah,
single tiger taking down a party of level 20s.
All right, I'm just gonna. Okay, let's see. How do I want to nuke this spider? Because we're just about done anyway. Fireball would be a stupid idea because then I'd be killing everybody. Funny, but stupid. What does the most damage? Is it probably my produce flame? What does scorching blast do damage wise?
Aha, blast!
Oh, him with the Biden blast.
Biden blast.
Blast off.
Actually, my produce flame does more damage. It's funny. It's a cantrip, but it does more damage because of my Phoenix blood because it's part of my bloodline. Shit, it's stupid.
It works.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just use produce flame. Fuck it. I'm just gonna shoot him the once. I'll use a hero point if need be.
Ba ba ba.
Is it dead? If it's not, can I ask the fish for? Okay, it's dead.
It is dead.
If you said no, I was gonna say I'm gonna use a hero point to fish for a crit.
No problem. All right. Well, congratulations to all. I think we will leave it off here. And
I think I was gonna skip my turn.
Oh, also, Abby, to answer your question on Blue Sky, the pound sign is sewer slut.
No idea what that is.
What the fuck?
Break core.
Oh, then it is you. Yeah. I'm removing 100 gex. You, whatever sewer slut is, that is better you.
Oh, I do listen to sewer slut, by the way, so you would be correct.
Okay. We're talking about a meme on Blue Sky.
I literally like turned my head.
tropes.
I like turned my head, did like a blank, like what?
Don't worry about it.
Is this did the Ninja Turtles get into some shit? Check it out, Leonardo.
I see the post. My question still stands. I don't know. Google sewer slut.
Let's see what comes up.
Let's see what comes up.
Although, if you want to avoid things you don't want to see, it's officially spelled sewer, SLVT.
No, if you spell it normally, it still comes up. It
Okay.
doesn't come up with anything bad.
All right.
I'm going to take this as my cue to bow out for that. Wow. Abby, what time are we getting started tomorrow?
It sounds like 8 o'clock Eastern time.
And I
So
will
Artie's probably going to stream something on their own, and then I will be rated by them when it's time to start.
I already
Wait,
let
what's
me know.
happening tomorrow?
Let me know if this is the beginning of the Kingdom Hearts. The Kingdom Hearts 1.
Okay.
What are you playing, Kingdom Hearts?
Kingdom.
Yeah, no. Artemis has been talking about starting a run of Kingdom Hearts being streamed. So definitely something to look into.
I have not
All right,
watched all of Kingdom Hearts from start to finish. I know the rough plot. What? Oh, the point of the streams is explicitly to get me to watch the plot of Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know the plot either,
Wait a
so I
minute.
want to see this.
I have a question for Artemis. Does Artemis think the plot is like a masterpiece, or is it like a clusterfuck, but it's really
I think
entertaining?
Artemis agrees with us in that it is absolutely insane, and it
That's
is
the plot.
insane.
Oh, by the way, Andrew, before you go, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Okay, so like obviously you know Nomura's writing because you really like Kingdom Hearts. Have you ever watched Advent Children, the Final Fantasy VII movie that he wrote?
I watched Advent Children when I was in like I think 6th or 7th grade because my sister's boyfriend at the time brought it over to show us. I thought it looked very pretty. I thought the motorcycle fights and the punch fight in the church were awesome. I had absolutely no fucking idea what was going on.
Oh yeah, trust me. Even as somebody who played 7 start to finish and like watched that a day after beating it, I didn't understand what the fuck was going on either. And the whole time I was watching, I'm thinking like, three silver-haired dudes in black outfits. This is just Kingdom Hearts 2 again.
Pretty much. All right then. I'm going to take this as my opportunity to head off to bed. So, Artom and Abby, I will talk to you both tomorrow.
Alright, we're gonna swap into Kart night,
Yeah.
so I'll see you on the other server if you're coming for Kart, which I don't think any of you are because Freya's out and everyone else really isn't that interested.
Yeah.
But y'all have a good one then.
See you later.
See you later. Have a good night.
Later. See ya.
Yeah. There we go. Alright, let's do a little Kart. Alright. Cool. Let us begin the Kart. Yahoo! Need to die, it's past yeah. That's understandable. We'll see who's able to join, and if we don't have a lot of people joining, we'll just head off and have a raid and go do other stuff early, you know. Yeah. There are people here. What's up, Mont? Hello. Oh wait, this is not the chat that automatically views you. Hi, Robert. Boy, I can't wait to...
Tails, you're my realest friend.
Hey, hey.
Howdy. Oh, here he comes. Big man incoming. The hell of a thing to get. Senna! Welcome, Raiders! Go follow Guildmaster Senna.
Why did I just hear the weather mod sound?
Don't worry about it.
We might be in trouble.
I don't think Freya was... Artemis, you've got the gay.
How do I have the gay when I wasn't even in the race?
I don't know, I accidentally closed out VTube Studio.
Is it you who really has the gay then?
I don't know. We're all little... I'm fixing myself 1 second. Everything's broken now. I'm very upset.
Why are you breaking stuff?
Ah. There you go, that's fixed. Speaking about this done, you're in RE4 completed. I'm now on FF16. Nice.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I did the same thing. God bless me. Rude.
Ooh, hello. I don't know why, but this map feels a lot more coherent. Even though I think it's the same layout as it's been before, it feels less chaotic after an update. I wonder if they did like some little minor camera tweaks to make it better.
Possibly.
Then there's these big arrows everywhere telling you where you can and cannot go, so... What game is this? This is Sonic Roboblast 2 Kart. This is a free game, and if you type !Kart in chat, you can find out how to join us. Damn. You're lucky, Yoda. Ah! Never mind. You're not just lucky, you're skilled.
As I missed my trick.
That's better than missing a turn. Missing a trick? Ah, can we get that to my old banana?
Uh-oh.
There's a chance.
I almost had you.
Oh, massive. It would be, but I'm DMing 5e ATM. That's fine. If you ever want to join us, we run Friday nights from about 10 o'clock on to about midnight. So, I know that's probably, since you're DMing, that's the time you're DMing. But if a session falls through, you're more than welcome to join us.
He's good guys.
Oh god, is that the Super Rainbow Road or a regular Rainbow Road?
This early?
Fuck, why not?
Oh no.
I want to suffer. I want to suffer. When you're hard, you're hard.
I haven't seen Mario Kart 64 Rainbow Road in a while. Do we have
that? I don't think we do. Is there a good Mario Kart 64 Rainbow Road?
I'm sure there must be.
You say that, but...
There's definitely one I haven't seen in a while. Maybe it wasn't Mario Kart 64.
You are so lucky. I almost got you with that long-range snipe. Oh!
Ooh, that lag. Nice and crisp.
Ah! I gotcha!
Oh! Damn thwomp!
Your thwomps are now active. Good luck.
Tried to pull a stun. It did not work.
I'm a fool.
White flag is out. This is the final lap.
Be careful. Yoda's in a prime position to do the same thing I did. We knew he was coming. Just didn't know when.
A new winner.
Martin, we'd more than happily have you, even if it is just for a race or two.
Yeah.
I know we're not going to be super long here because D&D usually went a little bit longer than normal. Plus,
Yeah,
it
you
doesn't
guys
seem
were in
like-
combat.
Yeah, we stumbled onto spiders and like when it was like, oh, there's only 10 minutes left. I guess not, but it was spiders. It was pretty quick to get through.
Spider there.
Spiders got squished. Wow.
Alright, point set. We balanced when the server changed over.
Yeah, is what
Dang.
it is.
I was nearing 1,000.
I had my 1,000. I had the star. I was a
Thought that
gamer.
nice. That's water. So I ran down.
It's been a cause. Oh no.
Oh no, we're gonna lose. I already lose, but we're gonna lose harder.
It's me.
How you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Danger fluff.
Alright, there we
Oh,
go.
thanks, Abby.
No problem, hon.
My
It was
gun
either
already.
eat the wall or eat your spike ball, and I ate both.
Who do I play as today?
There are many options, friend.
Let RNG take the wheel.
You know what? You're so right.
Oh my god, I got the spring item. The fuck does that do?
It jumps you.
Oh,
Like
Bill?
it's a spring.
Okay.
That's rare.
On this map, it seems to show up a lot more.
Uh-oh. Oh, I crashed.
Oh, you don't get much lift off of it. Okay. I tried
Normally-
to do something tricky.
Normally it only shows up in battle mode. Which I've never played.
I'm in battle mode.
I think Yoda's got too much of an advantage. Unless someone gets them got. I think they're...
Oh, sync failure. Bye, Abby.
Never seen that message.
Oh, so you guys got that too. Okay.
Yeah, somebody's joining and not able to really...
I'm waiting for the race to end.
Yeah, nah, it bodied me out. That's unfortunate.
I don't know how it bodied you, but I'm still in it. Oh, I'm dead.
I wonder if it's just the track, because...
It's laggy as fuck even with 4 people.
Could be. Have not played this map back in a while.
There's a lot
Maybe
of
it's
ghosts
for a
in the
reason.
PG. I wonder if that has anything to do with it.
I can't take this assault right now. I need to blow off some fucking...
Wonder if they're actual entities and not just like a background layout.
Or the walls. Each section of the wall is breakable.
That's true too. We got a few people here now, though.
Oh, final mall! Final mall!
I can do
Yeah,
final mall.
I need to get better at it.
You gotta figure out the escalator. The cheat.
Yeah, that's the thing. I forgot about that. That's
don't
how
even
you
know
beat
where
me
it
that one
is.
time when I was actually the fucking
It's
lead.
when the path splits left or right. It's on the left.
We're not going to the mall.
Oh, time to go to Sonic 4.
Nice horn.
You almost got me. No!
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 Take your lumps,
mom.
Yoda!
I will never learn on those curves.
Bro, you just fucking cringe. You are going to lose subscriber.
I hit that from behind! I'm so upset.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, Mod, I hate you. I hit a booster as soon as you did that.
Right, Yoda!
Oh! That's where you're going.
I don't need to watch where I'm going. I'm fine. Woo! Oh, just let that problem be back there.
Oh, that almost got me.
I don't want to deal with responsibilities.
Whoa!
Oh,
Damn it.
it was worthwhile to try to get you with it.
You tried. But, well, you didn't get me.
I mean, it did, but it wasn't what I wanted when I said I wanted it to get you.
Oh, no!
Wow, Yoda, that was
what just
mean.
happened?
I saw that from a distance.
Oh, shit.
That thing is 10 times more anxiety-inducing than a blue shell. Yeah, that's the whole point. It's a blue shell you can fight against, but it's always going to be there unless you get the one thing that can stop it.
Shrink.
Oh, thank God I used that boost right before the shrink took.
Let's go and check the stock up.
Wow, that was a long race. 3 minutes.
It's a long track. No! I was so close! Yeah. It's because it's escapable, and it's always there, just right on the like right on your heels. It makes it so much more of a different beast.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to give up. You have to kill it, or you beat it. Yep, and it's always on the right, like right at the bottom. Yeah, da, 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 da.
The game is avoiding ice today.
Look,
I
if
see
you hit
how it
random,
is.
that gives you a chance at it.
Oh, I've hit random every time. The game just hasn't chosen me yet.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what the hell, gang? It's December soon. We got a free Mariah Carey.
So I've noticed I've gotten better at this game, but I need to learn to brake while drifting sometimes.
Learning to give up at the right time to get better.
Side.
Oh,
Yeah.
God,
Nice.
this one. What's the button to break out ice?
I think drift.
The item button, I think.
Accelerate, brake, drift, whichever.
Any button, okay.
But yeah, nicely for item button would be fine.
No! Eggman's Frozen Factory? Maybe. Probably is a reference to it. I used that boost at the right time. I would have lost it if I didn't. Again.
Oh, hi everybody.
Yeah, it's almost like the race is here.
Yeah, I was just chilling, you know, drifting by myself.
Oh wow, we made it up here.
I'm actually amazed I'm still in competition for this race. What the fuck?
Take dubs when you can get them, Ice Boy.
Yeah, take that. Not Yoda. Made the gods, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
It's one of the two of you guys.
Nobody tell Yoda that two people were right behind them.
Oh.
I'm a ghost. You can't touch me.
Oh no! I don't know why I just stopped right there.
I will up to kind of weird.
That one I don't know why I was able to deflect it, but whatever.
Oh, fuck. It turned on right as I was going by, of course.
Oh, if only that were the last lap.
Yeah, that would have been a hell of a finish, but you still got a while to go.
Oh!
Ah!
No! In yellow!
He's coming!
Oh, here he comes.
Watch out, boys, he comes. He's a coming.
Whoa.
So thankful Maeve made that edit at my request.
At your request. That specific line is great.
It was like a brain worm. I couldn't get rid of the thought of the song edited in that way. Like a classic YouTube poop. My god, y'all just made that tunnel full of nothing but hell.
Oh, fuck. Yep, yeah. Nice tunnel. It's great.
That was pathetic.
Ugh.
You know what? I can't take this assault right now. I need to blow off some fucking steam.
Oh no, Furret!
Furret will come back.
They froze to death.
Rip. We will always remember Mont.
Yeah, classic space pinball. Twinkle Kart.
Yeah, I can do that.
I like the pinball.
Never mind, Twinkle Kart.
Oh, well.
Why does this keep happening?
The gods of RNG have decided Twinkle Kart.
Oh.
I love my horn. No! Take it back!
Y'all have fun back there. Bye.
Fine, I'll just blow you all up. I don't care. Did you just take a shortcut?
No. I'm right behind you. Oh, shit.
I just rushed past you somehow. I don't know how. I've been trying to pay attention to the maps more to learn them. It's not always easy when you rush by everything.
Thank you, Mendicos.
White flag is out.
No, get your pass back here.
Final lap.
Oh, come on. I'm gonna go zoom.
Me both.
Ah!
Haha!
Get back here.
No! No!
Ah! No! Off-road!
Yes, I'll take this dub! I was a little scared. I almost didn't make it.
You know what? I can't take this assault right now. I need to blow off some fucking...
Oh my god. That's a big haunter. Look at that cute Abra. Man, the people responsible for that Abra are really cute. The Kirby noise is driving me crazy. I mean, we have a Kirby on the server. Cute Abra, the one on stream? Yeah. I'll own it. I don't care. I'm not gonna be the one who's like, I'm not cute. I'm not cute. Side effect. Remember that from earlier in your stream? You're like, I'm not adorable.
That happens multiple times, I hear.
Unsupported?
Oh, God. I hate this map.
Somebody died immediately.
Oh, I didn't get a single item. I'm fucked.
I love when a map tells you not to play it at the front gate.
You actually stopped me from going way off-road.
Fine.
What's funny is I blew myself up onto the spring setup there. So, yeah, that was fun. Oh, that's a little high.
Because this map is unsupported and we never play it, I have no idea where the hell we're going.
Oh, fuck.
Well, aren't you fancy? Woo! Lag.
Oh, yeah.
I almost crushed Abby.
I'm pretty good.
Everybody's falling into the pit of doom.
I was Chinese.
Yeah, half there.
No, no, no. What the hell kind of horn is that? Thank goodness I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost. How could shrinking affect me? Ghosts don't experience shrinkage.
No idea, but I somehow dodged it. Oh wait, I have invincibility. That's why.
Here we go.
Oh, hi. Oh, no!
Back in it.
What the? I got bumped by the cloud!
I landed on the shark.
I hear them coming!
What? God damn it.
Wait, how did I get the placing? The placing kept shifting after I had won, and I was very concerned. Now I'm third.
What is happening?
I wonder if this map is unfinished.
I wonder why it says unsupported. Oh, Mendicos, congrats, you've got the gay.
Oh,
Why are
hell
those
yeah.
spikes bouncing?
I missed the gay.
They're just having fun, having a ball.
I need to figure out what my Taco Bell order is. I'm wondering like what I should do to get there and how far I should go if I should go far beforehand or after the order. Honey, you know how this works better than I do.
We need to go to a galaxy far, far away.
Oh my god, is it one of those weeks?
Is it?
Is it?
You tell me.
I don't know. What's the percent?
Wow, one man.
Oh yeah, we have an SRB2 card on the server, on our Discord. We have instructions on how to get there and whatnot. We've got our own set of mods, and there's an Abra. There's multiple Abra. Bruh, flip a coin. Look, when I eat Taco Bell later tonight, I want to have an experience unlike anything my body has ever felt. That's the level of where I want to go tonight. I've had a migraine during work. I did a lot of travel this week. I wanna melt. Well, you're all getting this. Have fun.
I'm going to kill you. And then kill you again.
I'm so upset. Are you lapping me?
I guess I am.
No, no, I'm here to ruin your day. How dare you! I booped you to try to murderate you.
And then I booped you back.
Get your ass back here. I'm not done with you.
Oh, I thought that was a mine. Oh, that was a mine.
Oh
God.
Come on!
We pretty much got
I meant to put it on the bridge, but I forgot to hit the joystick down to do it.
I did not use a single item the whole race. What the hell?
I not use a single item the whole race. I'm a big whimsicott. I'm so good at this game.
Here we go.
Am I actually in fourth? Holy shit.
I guess this is what happens when you master maps that kind of suck ass.
Yeah.
Really? I mean, yeah. All right.
But yeah, their Discord has all the info for our Kart night. Kart night's Fridays. We kart on Fridays. You know what I remember?
I remember.
Kid Pics.
Kid Pics? What's that?
Remember in elementary school there was like the program that was like Paint but not? Where it had all this fun shit in it like Mario Paint, but it was on PC.
Not quite.
Yeah, Aiden knows Kid Pics. Yeah, with all the sound effects for every brush, it was great. And if you hit undo, it went, oh no!
Yeah, I did not know about that.
I had something else, but I forgot what it was called.
Let me go get Pics after this race.
That sounds violently school endorsed software. Oh, it is! And it was great. It was definitely at the Scholastic Book Fair. 100%. But that shit rocked the Scholastic Book Fair, man.
Here we go.
Preferred Math Blaster. Oh yeah, with the theme song? Math Blaster.
Oh god.
I'm in second, I got 3 shoes.
I have no idea what happened there.
Oh, come on. Who placed that there?
A monster. I see, there's not one monster, but 2. My silence is so telling. I'm trying to race. Home slice? I'm trying to be a gamer.
Yeah, we're here to grame.
We're graming. I'm alive! I shouldn't be alive.
That was pathetic.
Oh god, gizmos and gadgets. Oh, that shit on the school computer in the library. Then there'd be those winter days where you'd be in aftercare and they take you to the computer lab because they didn't know what to do because they couldn't get you outside. Oh, so you just had like 3 hours of time with gizmos and gadgets and you're like, hell yeah! Pulleys, levers, scales! Oh man, I love science!
Ice.
Howdy! Has the game gotten any big updates as of late? No, it's still 1.6. A lot of the updates are just community mods and stuff.
Oh, the chunk. Oh, the chunk.
Yeah, that was a little crusty to get started with, but I think we're good now.
Well, at least we all started exactly the same.
Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't work? Okay.
Robert!
Get ready.
I gotta kill the good music, but... That's fine. I'll survive. Never mind, Min. Okay.
I'm just gonna take this.
Uh-huh. Have fun with this behind your back, at least.
God. Ah! Shit.
Boy, wasn't that unfortunate. I'm just gonna take this. Friggin' hyper-accelerated into a brick wall and died. Min's 4 parallel universes in front of us, but because of that, it puts them at extreme risk because they have to deal with the... Stop it! I'm gonna turn off... you know what? We're gonna get the adjusted mod, the simplified version, where all you do is just get a little extra bonus every trick you do in the air. I'm gonna get the Zito version, whatever the hell that one is. Simplified trick.
I'm cool with that. I have experience with that too.
Yeah, but at least it's not exploitable like... this one, where if you know what you're doing, you can just chain the boost infinitely onto itself. Become a gamer god. It makes the playfield even.
Well, I can just change the store. I'll change the trick style.
Because, like, it definitely feels like, not everybody can get that, or not everyone has these connection, or computer, or technical skill to get that. So it does feel like a... Yeah. Trying to set the invincibility music to be the Sonic 3D Blast one.
Oh yeah, you can do that too. You can just force a specific trick style.
Oh yeah, true. But then, yeah, I don't know. Well, that I'm not admin. It's Freya's server. Freya's got the power. Oh, good choices, good choices.
Spunko?
I don't know if we're gonna Spunko or Retro. I'm personally a fan of Augment, but the problem is Augment breaks so much, especially if you're on Expert already. Expert and Augment is just a recipe to go to the next dimension.
The white flag is out. This is the final lap. 3, 2, 1,
Is that a monkey mold?
Oh boy, I can't wait for all the Eggman boxes.
Oh god. Big enough.
No Yoda! No Yoda! No! I tried to get this wall butt touch.
Thanks for the bump, Abby.
You are both so lucky! I want you to know that.
Thanks for the bump, Abby.
Get out of my way with your fat dragon ass!
Why do you call me fat?
Nyx's massive dumpy!
Wow.
It's fine, it's a normal sized dumpy. I'm just upset. It keeps showing up in my way!
Relax, Mike.
Fat what now? You know what I said. There's a VOD. Why am I gonna question it?
Oh, there's no... Ooh.
Oh, come on.
Iota.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
You missed!
Whoa. Ah,
Mother fuck.
Great icon.
Oh, you pull back on the joystick for that, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody
Oh,
said
I
that,
win.
so I was like, oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's
Yeah.
lava.
Look, just because I called out someone else missing doesn't mean I'm immune to missing. In fact, that makes me more likely to miss.
I'm surprised it was only 18.
Yeah.
It felt like a lot more.
Do people still use that other client for this? I'm using Galaxy client. But you can use whatever client you want, or the default built-in, like, one. But I think it's whatever. But yeah, our server specifically requires a file that you need to download off of the Discord, so that way we have that accountability as well. Because in one of our early weeks of having this server, someone randomly found it from like a general search database and proceeded to spam words that caused the VOD to get deleted.
Oh!
Yeah, it was
I-
great.
That happened to Sir Robin too.
Yeah, so we have you have to be on the Discord policy of, you know, having the files. Auntie, you weasel! Knock me into the grass! No, get that Kirby away from me. Thank you. We had a mod get competitive and toxic about it. Oh, I'm sorry. We try not to get competitive about this, though. We can't stop everybody from having those sorts of feelings, you know?
Yeah.
It's a competitive game, but we have fun.
Yeah. There might be anger at the end of a race, but, you know, our general rule of thumb is you do not carry that into the next round. Like, if you're carrying anything, it's like, you got me last time, I'll get you this time, stuff like that.
Oh no, why the bananas?
You got body.
Oh, well,
I got totally bodied.
Actually, I lived!
Oh, that's hoping you hit that wall.
It's fine, it's fine. Hey, J Hall. God, this weasel. No! I'm taking the weasel's secret path. Woo! Got it!
Oh, rip Annie.
Ah.
got screwed by my iron bananas.
That Whimsicott. Oh no, that's Kirby. Whimsicott came in second. Can I give me vibes to try out again? Feel free to join us next Friday, or if you can try to get it all set up and going before like we end tonight. The sign does have physics. Yep.
I'll choose this.
Ah, you want it already, huh?
I'm just putting it out there. If people want to go to hell, we can go to hell early.
Yeah, I can go to hell.
People were already kind of putting the feelers out.
Yeah. You have a link to the client? I don't have a link to the client, but we have like all that stuff on the Discord. Also the file that you need. On the base one, then you patch it. Yeah. I think you just have to Google the Galaxy client for SRB 2K.
Oh, that's a
You'll
wall.
need a base file for it.
No, no, no. I tried to be a gamer and have Robert's like backshot hit it, but that was not happening in any world.
Get away before he fires that.
Just like Reddit, but he doesn't like Reddit.
Why is there a horn of the voice actor of Sonic saying?
Just like Reddit, but he doesn't like Reddit.
Yeah, where's that from?
Don't know, but I also just saved my own ass because Yoda was about to get me.
I guess Yoda doesn't like Reddits.
Oh, Frank.
God damn it, Min! I had a shark trained on a Breezel.
I was saying my
That's fine, I got another one.
Across me.
Nope, you haven't touched base at all.
How dare you protect one another? Like you're friends or something. Min!
Just like Reddit, but he doesn't like Reddit.
Min, you absolute bastard!
Stay on! Stay off the line.
Final lap.
No, no, Yoda, shoot those, please! Yoda, for the love of God, shoot those! No! Yoda!
But he doesn't like Reddit.
Not first, please.
Yoda!
Now Piccolo's a saint.
Every time! I'm always getting butted by green people!
Oh boy.
Oh, why the bomb?
Oh my god, please. Please! No, not the please!
You know what? I can't take this assault right now. I need to blow off some fucking steam. Now Piccolo's a Saiyan just like Reddit, but he doesn't like Reddit.
God, literally 0.02 seconds between you and I, Auntie. I'm looking into your server, I just see the Galaxy one. I think you have to get the base client as well, but I think that's just a Google. And then you need to get the special Freya key. The Freya key will actually let you join the server and download all the other mods. And that's,
it will
yeah.
download all the other mods, just won't let you in because you can't find the key file on the server.
I used to use Moe Mansion. Yeah, I think Moe Mansion development ceased on it, and so Galaxy's kind of then picking it back up.
Because everything from
Yeah,
Moe
pretty
Mansion
much.
was pretty much implemented into the regular EXE.
Yeah, like half of Moe Mansion's in the EXE, and the rest of it's in Galaxy.
Yeah, Galaxy's kind of like the spiritual successor of Moe Mansion.
There you go.
3, 2,
Piccolo's a Saiyan just like Raditz.
Why did you set that horn?
I got playing Polygon Team again.
Oh my god.
Wow, that's a brutal fucking turn. Murder. Oh,
Thanks,
Martin's
Thanks,
new
Martin.
here. That's brutal.
Now Piccolo's a Saiyan.
What?
It's fine. We'll drift boost off each other up until the lead. I don't trust a single person here. Man, I have to look at your items and be like, who doesn't have a shoe? Oh god.
Those were noises.
How dare.
Alright?
No.
Don't die.
No.
No, you wanna die? Alright.
Ooh, nice try.
Oh man, Shevitz. That's a hell of a little area before that bridge.
Oh, my one line of defense.
I took
Okay,
your
I'm fine.
defense. Got beer.
I just sent Auntie to hell.
Now Piccolo's a Saiyan just like Raditz, but he doesn't like Raditz.
I wonder if Piccolo's a Saiyan, just like Raditz. But he doesn't like Raditz. Can you have that shark? Oh, you son of a bitch! I saw that!
Oh no! Off-road!
Min, you evil. Evil.
Why was there like 3 spike balls?
Yes! I'll take that second. I'll take that second. Sonic gets basic knowledge about Dragon Ball Z wrong, taken from CW Toonsai. Oh my god. It's 4 minutes long. Oh god. Start a speedway zone is like a 50-50 on whether or not it's gonna break everything or not. I would avoid.
Yeah.
Just random for the best. Or go to hell.
Random and hell. Oh no, the Weasel's gone super.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
We need like one more. Aw.
It's fine. So for those of you who are new, we have a mod that allows us to go to hell maps. You have to open up chat with T on a keyboard. Or, I think up on the D-pad. And type in hell. Is the Jimmy Neutron, the Peach is aggressive, or... Oh my god. That's a deep cut.
Fun with me, Jimmy.
Oh, I wish I had a little bit more boost.
What?
Can you tell I'm not familiar with this one? Just watched that Jimmy Neutron video today. Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen that. Oh, she's crusty.
Oh, crunch.
No, why would you?
Bye, honey.
Get back here.
Come on.
I'm not done with you.
This is the final lap.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, feet.
Here we go.
I am beset by the horror!
No. Okay. Yeah. Min, you are far enough ahead that I'm getting like infinity shoes and stuff. Back here in second.
Is aggressive.
You know what? I can't take this assault right now. I need to blow off some fucking steam.
Oh my god, what is that?
What is this map?
That is a pixelated hot mess. I still want to go to hell, but if we don't go to hell, I'll go to whatever the hell that is.
True.
Yeah, press T and then type exclamation point hell as your chat message.
Gentlemen, start your
Oh, is this the Rusty Ruin from Sonic? 3D Blast? Oh, yes it is! I'm activated.
Oh. Damn balls.
Oh god, what is this map? Okay.
I almost just flew off the map.
Me too.
That's a corner, not a shortcut. Alright, good job, mate.
Surviving is pretty good though. That's class!
Anyone ever just walk into a pane of glass?
Yes.
Okay.
I think I have one.
Ditto.
The white flag is out. This is the final lap. Alien beans.
Oh, that's definitely killing me.
I only have to slide you down onto the ground. Immediately.
Here we go.
Oh, yep, there we go.
Oh, why?
Here we go.
Yeah, this track is a brutal one. Those swinging balls, man, they could be anywhere at any time and just delete you.
You say it's a me, bitch?
It's a
Yes.
me, bitch.
Why do I have a clown nose with this palette?
Because it's movable? I can't believe
Honk
it.
honk?
Clown emoji Yoda. They got a Christmas a Halloween outfit for you next year. As long as you're not afraid of clowns.
Yeah, I'm not doing for voting for that unless they pick the wrong one.
The ring thing.
Yep.
Yeah, this map.
Pizza your tower. Gotta learn that ring mechanic.
I guess that works.
Oh, you found the secret. God damn.
Oh no,
That was Annie, actually.
that was me. Come here. Get thing.
No! Whoa, hi.
No.
Oh, did I just... Okay. Fine.
Damn, Yoda, getting thrown around that corner is
Oh, fuck, like
very
the thinking
powerful.
you. Whoever's in front of me. I was that close to thinking someone.
Ah.
Here we go.
Okay, I was first for at the time.
Too wide.
Yeah. Gosh darn.
I can't take this assault right now. I need to blow off some fucking steam.
Phew. Oh, goodness.
Hi, Haske.
Lamal.
I don't think I've got many more in me tonight, actually. I have a Kiri.
Alright. Overall, today's been kind of a bleh day overall, so.
It's long. This has been a 6-hour stream. Does Galaxy have an EXE? It does.
Almost 7 hour.
Warehouse Skate Park.
Maybe this map will give us the dopamine we need.
Oh my god.
This is your crew chief.
Oh, this map again.
3, 2, 1,
The one time I get it perfect, I don't think I wanted it.
Oh, okay. What do you mean I hit myself?
No. No, why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? I'm a cute, sweet, innocent Abra. Why would you send a shark up my butt?
Did that Orbinaut that bounced on me?
I'm so upset.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Abby, why?
I had to throw it somewhere.
Yeah, you just literally set off a chain of reaction that decimated me.
It should just be Galaxy, shouldn't it? The Galaxy launcher?
I guess that's one way to do it. Oh, hi, Yoda.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Yoda.
Somebody can deal with that.
The white flag is out. This is
Somebody
the
just got a
final
thing.
I have one fear.
Sorry, you don't
Get
use
closer.
that on me.
I want somebody to get close to me for just 2 seconds.
I'm always
Nope,
close.
I'm going away from you. Or it's just revenge of you trying to think, of me trying to think.
Oh, there goes that mine.
What the heck was that ending? When I clicked open Visual Studio. Oh.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, this map.
5% chance of that happening.
What is this horn? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Expanding ever outwards to onlookers, less of fleshlight, but rather some unstoppable agency of desire of the Imperial Fist made manifest. Human after woman incapacitated or stunned. Dawn's phenomenally resilient organic matter requires specialized medical and alchemical gear to prevent an ever greater death toll. Mounting from each massive class of his equipment. Dozens of women requiring extensive augmented rebuild third engagement. Not even death can stay a breathtaking fortune crusher beneath the auric armor. Indeed, the blood of Narnia.
Not taking that stock up, are you?
Oh, that's an egg bomb. Or not an egg bomb, a mine.
Point of overswinging the armor's exoskeleton.
Oh my god, how long is this horn?
Long enough. Good luck.
Oh, okay, I guess I won't go there.
Yeah. I saw you taking that. Screw you, man.
Oh god.
Oh, good. We're bomb town now. Come on, Min. Don't you want a bomb? Come on, have another. I've gotten 3 bombs.
I am fearing for my life.
Come on, Min.
Ah.
Oh my god.
The longest
I got
one I've
3
seen.
bombs and you dodged every single one. Yes, and that is the Rogel Dorn.
I can't take this assault right now. I need to blow off some fucking steam.
I dodged all of those and I still lost. Man.
God damn.
Well, if you don't get hell, I can do this. Oh, that's not what I meant. Whoops.
I don't even know if that works right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, it does not. It does not.
It will work, but it won't do anything during fighting.
Alright, I got, I think, 1 more in me and then I'm down to go to bed.
Sounds good.
We'll go give a raid to somebody lovely. Doesn't matter.
Maybe that's not anyway.
It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Oh, hell yeah.
Yes! Sounds like a good old NFL theme to round out a night.
Corrupted Mind Palace.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
I don't know how I got that, but I'll take it. We take dubs when we can get them.
Oh, I didn't make it?
We take dubs when we can get them.
Oh, that works. I learn something new every day.
Corrupted Mind Palace. Corrupted Mind Palace.
Knew it was coming.
Why?
Corrupted Mind Palace.
Let's see. Okay, it's not that easy.
Is this the normal song for this track?
Yeah, because this is a classic version. So it has a different song.
Okay. I do notice that weirder skip I just saw Apertech.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to try to take that skip. Like
That carpet is very different.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
We take those, we take those. Oh, well, I guess.
Abby, I'm pretty sure you can slip tide a boost from a boost panel as well.
That'd be cool and all, but raid not working right now. I won. In my heart. Ignore the Whimsicott that actually got first.
You did it. You're the best.
I'm the gamer. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the resub.
She does it.
She does it.
I do it.
You do the thing.
It do.
I suffered.
You did your best, Martin.
I don't like that.
That's more
map.
than anybody can ask for. Alright, I think I am wrapped into here. I can't. My brain's out.
Sleepy just got here.
Yeah, my worst timing for myself. It's fine.
I'm sorry, Sleepy.
Oh, alright.
I missed it by a lot. It's fine. I
All
could just
right,
catch
we
next
started later. Today was kind of a just low energy
Mm-hmm.
kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Understandable.
I am going to
did
go to bed.
Okay. Can I ask?
Well,
something?
not, well, not bed, but
Away.
I'm going to get food and hang with people and then chill, and we'll see how things go. I hope it's a good night. But anyway, thank you all for coming out and being here and voice and all that cool stuff. I'm gonna do the end stream stuff now.
Okay.
It decides it
have a
wants to
question.
load. Yeah, what's up? Because we're about to raid a Mew.
Did you see those track packs I recommended?
I did not, because I did not.
I sent 3. One on Mindico said could have issues, but the other 2 are also pretty cool. I checked out a few cart packs, and those are the 3 I found that I wanted.
Make sure Freya sees them, because I have no control.
I pinged Freya a while ago.
Alright, ping her again. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for coming out and watching. Go watch this Mew play Super Animal Royale with a Lycanroc, and I don't know what the middle friend is, but they look like a friend.
Oh, is it other Yoda?
Yeah, it is Yota. Youta.
Yeah, I know him. We're good friends.
Oh,
there you go.
That's good. Anyway, y'all have a good one. Y'all go say hi to this Mew. Give him some love. I'm gonna hop out. Tomorrow night, Kobold campaign. I'm gonna be the DM. Should be fun. Y'all have a good one. Bye.
Night.
Night.
Good night, chat.
Bye. Alright, y'all have a good one.
Yeah.
See ya.
Somebody there? Oh.
Oh god, man. Ah, bro. Oh, yeah, bro. How goes? How was Trim? How was Cities? And Pathfinder? Oh god. Stop running.
Right?
Oh my god, we are just...
Oh my god.
We are just going at it. What's good now?
I thirsted someone, now that I aggroed them, help.
Thank you for the raid. I will get to your shout out here as soon as I am done with these people.
When? What the fuck? What do I have for that? Oh, gas. Ow.
Okay.
Broke his armor.
Oh, that's a shotgun.
You don't touch him!
But yeah, I did peek in a bit on your stream, and then I had to leave because of work. So here, Jag. Actually, I had to leave because I was leaving work. You know how it goes. You watch stream.
Can't believe you'd lie.
Leave. I didn't lie. I said I had to leave because I was leaving work. It's like the opposite of what happens normally, but it was not a lie.